What up, everybody? How's it going? I see you, Scotty. I see you, Hal. We'll see if we match up. I don't know how today's Crucible is going to go, honestly. Haven't looked yet, and I guess we're not really crunched on time, but I don't have that competitive fire in me right now to care too much and to go too hard on things. But who knows? Maybe we'll reignite that. If we face Scotty and Hal, we definitely will. We have 18 million gold now. Where have we been getting it from? Oh, I guess we just got 2 from the war finish, and I've had to spend all my energy. We've been opening the gold orbs as we go to try and get ready for Shaw's unlock. So, what does 18 million get me? Does that get me up to level 85? Because I need to hit level 85 so I could use them today. What up, Russ? How's it going, my guy? Alright, let me make this big. Let me know if the music is too quiet, too loud, too whatever, and we can change it as needed. Here we go, do one of those. Ah, we farmed all the gold orb nodes. That's no good. 18 is a fart in a windstorm compared to how the economy is now. No, I just don't agree. As a veteran player, Bloody Crow, you should be perfectly fine. Alright, people lose gold for doing the horde thing, and you do that, do it at your own risk, and I guess you hope that the gold in the milestones for events like the one we currently have are very generous, I guess. What up, Risa? I mean, like, should you be able to 105 both the Infestation and the Secret Warrior teams? Probably not. Just do the offense team. I don't think the Infestation team is going to change anything with new stats. Like, literally nothing. What is this for the 50? That one can wait. Risa, what up? I ran out to bring my Thunderbolts to 105. Not likely, though. Have you seen the nodes? We'll have a gameplay video come out on that at some point today. I'll make sure that we could all watch it together. That should be fun. What do we get? We got 6 skill. Bro, the skill gear just keeps climbing. Can we get a skill team next? Honestly, no. Based on what I'm seeing on the nodes, you'll probably be okay. 18 million will get me to 98. Perfect. So I'll be able to do 85 plus abilities. And all the gear tier. Perfect. Yeah, we'll do CC now. I'm just trying to check all these boxes before like a day ends or something weird. Oh, let's just collect this. 800k! 800k! Let's go! I was hoping to match Mobile Gamer CC. Instead, I got his day 1 opponent, so at least I had a roadmap on how to beat him. Maybe Mobile Gamer on day 3. There you go. Is Big Time Sweatman good as a plug and play with new stats? I think he'll have some niche use. I don't think it's going to be as impactful as like Yo-Yo will be. I think Yo-Yo is going to have a lot more impact plug and play. There's 2 of my Infestation members that I uploaded to 3 diamonds in preparation. I'm still waiting for the Secret Warrior people to show up. Surprised you didn't snag that BP up, or do you have F4 max already? I have Franklin and Invisible min max. I don't have oh, there's Ant-Man, sure. I don't have Reed max, and I don't care. Reed's like whatever. Alright, I mean, I'll have the entire Infestation team at, you know, level... I will bring them to 105 to show you guys. They'll be at 3 diamonds, all of them, again, just to show you guys, but I don't think they're going to hold anything. There's no magical... There would have to be an insane amount of stats for them to hold. Great counter to Night Stalkers in CC. He does help there for sure. What up, Herb? How's it going, man? Thank you for the compliments. Alright, what do we got going on here? This is done. Did I do all the possible boss nodes? No. Look at these lazy punks. Actually, yeah, I'm going to save this because I want to have full energy heading into the next raid. So we can do maybe a video. I don't think we're going to do a video on it. I don't think so. We can do 1 attack here and still get our energy back. Save those for Frankie. Save what for Frankie? What did I forget? Said everyone towards my dad. Oh. Once Franklin goes into event. Oh, is it for raids? Yeah, there you go. Save him for raids. There you go. Need to teach Fetty how to raid? Fetty's got to be careful, man. Once you're in Scotty's crosshairs, if you are underperforming and putting more stress on the other members, it's hard to get out of those crosshairs. I've been in those crosshairs. Trust me. I had to compliment him for weeks. I had to play Repo every day. Like, it's hard to get out of those crosshairs. All right. How bad was the Omega playtest? I mean, you're gonna have to wait and see. The playtest video should be coming out, you know, before the raid comes out. Oda's birthday got him some Marvel Funko Pops. Nice. Is he a nerd too? Okay. My assessment was exactly. In more than one way. Oh, hello. You need like 800k raid nodes to get all 100 shards. Yeah, damn. So we did actually beat Beavis day one. He dropped a lot of fights, so I put my defense back to the way it was. So a Curse is still on defense, Starjammers is still on offense, and the other stuff is still what it was. So this stage one is interesting. So he stops speed bar. He doesn't stop speed up. Is there a way for me to use speed up to my advantage here? If I stop their speed stat and then use some speed up characters, is there even any good speed up characters to use here? I don't think there is. We can't use Emma because Apocalypse and Captain Britain stop Emma. So we're engaging in an overall coin flip. And if we lose the coin flip, we just lose the match. That's crazy. This is a good defense. And no Professor X. Ooh. So what do we use to counter this then? What can I use to counter this then? Fury? Yeah, if Fury went before and could give my guy speed up, that would definitely be the move. But that's not the case. And we would have to stop the speed stat still. Because I can go in here with my Gear Tier 20 Illuminati. That's cool and all. But the speed stat that the Fantastic Four are getting will still make them go just as fast as my Fantastic Four. Thanks, Steven. Appreciate it. Stage 2, I mean, we could try our Blastar team there for funsies. Or we hit it with the Immortal team, then we lose because there's an Odin. Starjammers, we just mirror match. At 4 plus Fury, you're stopping their speed stat and you get speed up. Oh, that's true. Fury will actually go much faster than them because we'll stop their speed stat. Ooh. Kevin, you nailed it, buddy. Yeah, we'll try that. I'm still concerned about the damage difference, but maybe we can bring in other cool characters to help out with that. Captain Britain's going to stop the Apocalypse from getting speed bar, so that's helpful too. Fury's back, baby! Alright, so stage 2, I'll probably do like a Blastar Kohori Odin team. Old Man Logan, Blastar Kohori Odin. And stage 3, we're just going to hit it with Starjammer Mirror Match. Okay. Let's start with the mirror match, because that can kind of suck, right? And let me just make sure I have what I think I have on defense. I shouldn't have changed it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. A Curse next on defense, yeah. Yep. Alright, let's do this. 3, 2, 1. How's it going, everybody? This is now match 2 of the U32 tournament. We did actually win stage 1. My opponent had some struggles because I stretched the Fantastic Four. I thought for sure we were going to lose on the force usage of Immortal here, but we actually got through it. For stage 1, my opponent, he also lost using his Immortals into the Phoenix Force team, cleaned up a Vigilante. Then he actually caught an L trying to use Professor X, Fantastic Four, Emma into my Professor X team. Obviously, Nightcrawler stops the Emma impacts here. He just went right back in and got it done, so no real issues there. And then stage 3, he tried to use like a hodgepodge team. Didn't work out for him. Did it again, this time with Nightcrawler. Okay. And he kept it that time. And then he finally cleared it with Odin. Cool. So yeah, we did catch a win there. Luckily, shout out to Beavis. We had a little conversation in DMs. Seems like a really nice guy. I don't know if we're going to beat Lazarus here. I think that we could very well catch an L here or here. And, I mean, the mirror match here sucks. This is where we're going to start. But yeah, the Starjammers mirror matchup is just not fun. It kind of sucks. It's kind of poopy. I don't know why my positioning is just all wrong. Let's go ahead and make you a striker. Yeah, I mean, it sucks. Sucks to suck, but we're going to go for this. And here we go. If I had a curse on offense, this would be much, much, much easier. My opponent does have a curse on offense, but he'd have to mirror match, which also sucks. So we're both engaging in sucky mirror matchups or alternatives. So it's kind of interesting there. Yeah, he has Professor X on offense, though. I think his Fantastic Four team is actually really scary. We have a plan for it, but, I mean, those always go wrong, right? So we'll have to wait and see. We want to stun the Howard here. Perfect. We did make Howard a striker. Not that it helps. Why did I make him a striker? There's no vulnerables. What am I doing? Let's go ahead and put the ability blocks right here, I guess. So we get the Rocket can't do his special. Lander can't do her ult, but Groot will cleanse it on the second turn. Let's see if my Rocket's going to give offense up to the Lander, because that's always like a you instantly win if that happens. And, of course, that did not happen. Of course it didn't. Alright, we're going to go for the Lander here. The Howard. We kill the Howard so he doesn't get a turn after the fact. The Lander's going to use her basic. I hate this team. Oh, he's got the advantage on the Rocket Gear Tier 22. What's the play? What's the play? What's the play? I guess we'll go Lander here. Ooh, look at that lack of damage. You hate to see it. Okay, but his guy getting spawned in now is actually good. Retaliate was good. See, now I get that revive. Now I get to ult all that stuff away, which is fantastic. My Groot did not win the coin flip. Of course he didn't, because he sucks. All right, let's go ahead. We'll get our buffs up, and I guess we'll go here. I don't think we can get the kill here, though. We could probably get the kill here before he goes. We can't. Could we kill here before he goes? I don't know if we could. Let's try. Let's try. So let's get some death proof stuff that's going to be very helpful. Maybe I should have basic or special ultimated, so I would have got the immunity here. But I didn't. So let's just keep trying to kill people so that we're taking less and less damage along the way. That stun didn't land. We love that. I love that for me. That was great. And now there's no Lalandra. We can use our striker attack, which will give offense up to anyone who doesn't have it yet. So good stuff there. Let's go ahead. Sure, we'll ult. We're going to eat an overpowered slap by the Groot here. All right. And Groot didn't revive. Groot didn't revive. Fantastic. Let's go ahead and use the special. And we'll just basic. Call it a day. As far as mirror matches go, my Rocket survived. That's the best thing I could ask for with not having him at Gear Tier 20. All right, let's go ahead and figure out what we're going to do for stage 1 and 2. What? I left what on? To be honest, SJ Mirror is easier than a curse. Yeah, because of the Havoc special to start. The triggers? Yeah, it's fine. I left them on purpose. I'll turn them off now. How about that? I'll turn them off so they don't work. You will waste your tickets now. First you go on tick 7, give speed ups, and then your F4 will go on tick 8. But they'll still go first, right? Should I use my Odin here? Ooh, should I use my Odin here and just not use my battlefield effect? Oh no, the battlefield effect will get erased anyway. I could use my Odin here. I'll get assists. Oh, let's just use Odin here with Fury. Yeah? Or Shadow King. We use Shadow King, we do all of our ults. Shadow King or Odin, what do you guys think? Odin kind of secures the win on the other matchup, I think. Actually, I don't know if we'll kill the other Odin. I think we would, but I can't be totally sure. We could also just bring in, like, Guardian for the next one, I guess. Odin and Fury does secure the win here. And then if we lose on stage 2, then we just clean it up with Immortals and we just call it a day. And then we can blame everybody but ourselves for the loss. I like that idea. Odin does seem more safe, for sure. Power tragedy. Where's Fury? Fury is definitely going to die here, because we're not going to kill them before they take a turn. I'll tell you that much. Where is my boy at? He's not 200k. There we go. Odin Johnny, you'll be a Raider, you be a Striker, you be a Striker. All strikers, really? Maybe we'll make him a raider. Let's make him raider. A Curse of Mephisto in room 1. What beats that? We did that in our last Crucible. Fantastic Four, 3-piece, because you got to stop the Mephisto. A Speedbar Stopper, Captain Britain, and like Quasar, somebody strong that's also going to hit. We got through it luckily, but yeah. Let's put you in the middle, I guess. And yeah, you guys can be opposite ends because you're going to be the bigger damage dealers. We got lots of assists going on here. Maybe we'll get lucky. Alrighty, so this is interesting, right? Because the enemy is stopping speed stat because of the 3 Fantastic Four members. So are we. Captain Britain is stopping Speedbar, not just on my team, but also on the Apocalypse. But speed stat is open. So that's why we have Fury here. Fury to spawn with speed up. He can spread it to his allies, so this should give us the go-ahead to go first. This is a really big team. I don't think we're going to get the kills where we need them to be early enough. But I think even if we kill one person, it gets it to the point where we will be able to go from there and still get the win. Odin, I think, secures this. Yeah, Odin, I think, secures this. But then it's going to be harder for the stage 2. This, of course, assumes that Franklin does not get resisted on this guy right here. Which he has... Okay, so we're good here. Good. We do have Striker on a couple of our characters. Raider on Franklin, so hopefully we get some vulnerables there. The assist did absolutely nothing. Okay. Franklin would decay my buffs off. So maybe we go for the kill there, but she's also going to just hit harder. Let's go for the Franklin. Alright, let's pull everybody in. This probably kills the Apocalypse because of new stats versus old stats. Big Boom is good. Not quite big enough, but the assists are cool. Oh, those assists were great. Oh my god, they were great. And we'll get assists here. That's going to be... I should have left Odin as a striker, but that's okay. So, oh my god. I did not think it was going to be this efficient. He's going to take a turn. Fury lives because of the death proof, so we keep at least one efficiency point there. And, alright. Was Odin necessary here? I don't know. What if I just came in with Guardian here instead? Yeah, I should have just came in here with Guardian. And had offense up on the Franklin, on the Invisible Woman. I think we wasted our Odin, but that's okay. Let's check what we can do. No 2. That was crazy. I think Guardian probably would have led to a lot more deaths. From Invisible Woman killing people? I think so. So next Dark Dimension, we do Pimtac for Global Right? 100%. I'm already fighting for them to rework Hank Pym to have post-Ares stats and to get a stature rework going, okay? I'm on it, boys. I'm on it, boys! Okay. Kahori for sure. With Blastar for sure. I'm planning to lose this. But it's okay to lose this because the hope is we lose this, but we then get to clear it with Immortals. Okay? Where's Blaster? Blaster is so damn small. Blaster is so tiny. We need his Red Star stat. Okay. So this allows me to get off the taunt. It allows me to flip the defense up and the defense down on the Omega Red. And can I kill the Odin, I guess is going to be the question. He is getting speed bar, but I can maybe ability block him. What if I come in here with like, God, I shouldn't do this, but I think I'm going to anyway. Shadow King Odin? Sorry, Shadow King and Old Man Logan? We won't get assist here. We'll get an assist here. Maybe, I don't like this. But because if I get somehow get Apocalypse to go, that'd be the best, right? I don't think Blastar can do the damage on his own, is my thing right now. So would I ability block the Omega Red? Do I try and ability block the Omega Red and see if I can lap this Odin? Because that's just not going to happen, right? And if Old Man Logan goes because of the assist, then he's going to go before Odin, and that's bad too. So the question is, can we even kill Odin here? And if we can't, then we don't want to leave it in a bad spot. Oh, Super Skrull's an option. Super Skrull will get buffs from him getting buffs and from these two getting buffs. He can do a turn meter rewind on the Omega Red, and then I can focus on the Odin. We could try that. Alright, let's be goofy. Alright. This probably goes bad. This probably goes really, really bad. We are trying to force the Apocalypse use here. So what we're doing is coming in with Kahori because she activates our Blastar. We get Speed Bar for sure. We will then be able to... Blastar is going to go first. We can maybe do an ability block on the Omega Red, so he's not giving Speed Bar to the Phoenix. He'll call in a Striker attack from the Logan, who will then get to go as well. Super Skrull is going to go, so we're going to get lots of assists. We probably lack the damage. And I guess my biggest question is, can I even kill this Odin? I don't think I'll... So here's the problem. I think I'm going to force my Old Man Logan to go before the Odin does. Old Man Logan to go before the Odin. Odin's going to use his special, even though he's not going to have his battlefield effective, he's then going to be charged, and we're going to die to that. That's where I think this leads, but maybe I kill the other four. If Blastar had stats, this is no longer an issue, but Blastar doesn't have stats, right? What's another option? Could Quasar call in enough damage to make this work? Because what's Logan going to do? Logan's going to help us out with assist damage, but he's not really going to do anything with his turn. He's not going to be able to stun the Phoenix Force. He'd be able to stun the Songbird, but she's probably going to be rebound from the Super Skrull anyway. Quasar getting damage in would be great. What about, like, Red Hulk to make my Apocalypse go first? What about that? What about Red Hulk to make my Apocalypse go first? I wonder if I would be able to kill the Odin then. I'm doing it, guys. I'm doing it. We're going crazy. We're going crazy bananas. We're bringing in freaking Red Hulk here, okay? Because I gotta get this Apocalypse to go first. How else could you get the Red Hulk, the Apocalypse to go first? Red Hulk would also be another rewind. Just not on the Odin. Screw it. We ball, dude. We ball out. We ball out with our brains going crazy. If we can kill the Phoenix and the Odin here, and we can come in and clean it up with Immortals, then not only do we only lose one time, but we do our Alliance due diligence. So there you go. Yeah, we don't ball. We blast now, okay? We blast now. All right, let's try and get this off of you. The defense up didn't go off. Okay, Blaster took it off, which is good. I kind of want to switch this to defense down. And so I will, right? Okay. And so I will. Instead of getting a vulnerable over here. Yeah, whatever. Okay, let's try and get this defense up flipped. We did. There goes an assist. That's good. Striker is going to give me how much speed bar? Oh, not a lot of speed bar. Oh, because the not awakened ability. Oh, man, that's really bad. We can ability block. I can ability block him. Rewind here. Because he's got speed stat now. I don't know if we're going to go before him right now. I want more Bomb Blast stacks. I need more Bomb Blast stacks. Let's just go for the ability block. Plus the assist is going to... That's good. Okay, and now we get to rewind here. Do I have two villains? I do. I got two villains, so this is 60%. That seems good, right? Okay. Now, he has a vulnerable, but I feel like I should probably try and get damage into him too. Right? I don't know anymore, dude. This is going to go really poorly. I could Apocalypse perma-kill here. But I think I can kill the Odin here. Yeah, actually, I think I'm going to kill the Odin here. And Kahori's going. Oh, wait a minute. Did I craft the world's most perfect team ever? Bro, I crafted the world's most perfect team ever. As long as our Blastar can actually perma-kill here. I should have basics so we got more, but they have defense down. Come on, Blaster. Your 4 red star ass needs to get the job done. Get me my perma-kills so I can one-shot everything. Freaking A, dude. Pause the game. No more turns taken. I don't even know if she can do her special. I think she will. I think we're losing efficiency, but god freaking damn it, we made Blastar work. We are the best. That is a permit kill. So even if she does do her special and we lose some efficiency on the health front, he ain't coming back, all right? We're the best. Everyone else is trash except for all of you guys who watch this video. Go and let everybody know they're trash because they don't watch this video. Let's go. We'll see the finish of this Crucible. At least you get to use IX. No, I don't get to use IX. That's the downside. I still have to use him at least one more time to help my alliance out in this Crucible tournament. I don't have a 4 red Blastar, 4 yellow. Yeah, Blastar's ultimate is a permakill. Ooh, why do I have Odin's picture back there? Let's turn that off. Rip. Is it 4 red? Oh. Okay, yeah, no, it's 4 yellow. 4 red. Okay, it's 4 yellow. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Unless Blastar's ultimate, the awakened part is the permakill, in which case I'm fucking myself here, but whatever. What alliance event is going on where you need to use IX? It's in the regular tab. Is there a way to beat Starjammers without mirror match? Yeah, if you can stop their speed stat and their speed bar, you can easily beat them. So like 3 Fantastic Four with a Captain Britain destroys them. It destroys them. It's not close. 3 Fantastic Four with a Captain Britain or a Howard the Duck, a solo Howard the Duck, destroys Starjammers. And you can bring in a strong character that's either faster than 128 or like close to 128. And you're good to go. You will crush them. Using that 4 and Cat B for a curse, yeah, so then it's tough, right? Now not so much. Captain Britain MX also works, yes, but he would need a different speed bar stuff because he's relying on Captain Britain elsewhere. Permanent kill is not part of the Awaken. Let's freaking go! Let's rid of Rachel Summers and all that. No, it's the Alliance. The Alliance with Major Pain. It's in that area you're looking at, but it's the Alliance event, which is why people hate it the most. All right, we got 7 seconds left on this. A couple of things we were talking about. This does kind of suck because now I don't get to use Immortals. I ruin the Alliance event, but I mean we'll just try and use it. We need to use them one more time for this tournament. We'll try and figure that out for sure. The one shot is great. If I lose the Crucible anyway in efficiency, then I'm going to feel really bad about not just letting myself lose and using Immortals, right? And not pulling a curse. So let's see how things go. We'll see how things go. We one-shot everything, which is pretty damn good. Lazarus hasn't done his attacks yet. I refuse to believe that. We got just a few hours left. Oh, we won by 4 points. Holy shit, we won by 4 points. Ooh, that Red Hulk almost cost us that Red Hulk almost cost us everything. Did that Phoenix get to do her special? If that Phoenix did her special, if she didn't, but she could have, then we would have lost on efficiency. This is a crazy win. Shout out to Lazarus. My guy, what a battle. What did you use? Okay, so against the Phoenix Force team, you did a Null, Quasar, Super Skrull, Ares, Old Man Logan. Okay, well, fuck this guy, because he's a hacker. What the fuck is this? I take it back. This guy's an asshole. What is this team? Why would this team work for him? This team would never work for anybody else in the history ever. You know what? I take it back. I hate this person forever, and I always will. If you hit me up in my comments, in the DMs, I will actually be very cordial, but just know that I hate you forever, and I always will. Oh my god. Oh my god. All right. Immortal. So the Immortal X-Men with Professor X did get this done here. Maybe I have to move this out of this room so that there's no synergy here. Because this looks really clean. This looks really, really clean. So, no speed up to Nightcrawler. No charges here. Oh, this is just an easy clear for enemy Professor X. Absolutely easy clear for enemy Professor X. And then he had a curse with Mephisto up against my curse with Mephisto. And again, really, really easy clear. Okay, well, I do now know that I have to move some things around. So let's go ahead and do that. Maybe we just keep it pretty simple. And I'll do something like this. We leave this now vulnerable to legendary characters. He'll stop the assists, right? Shadow King and Blastar, Quasar, Omen Logan, they're still pretty good here, but they're not going to crush it. Because if we put this over here, that Blaster attack I did becomes a lot easier. You get a lot more of your stuff up. Okay. Yeah, I just got to move this Professor X out of this room so we can't see that other bullshit we just saw from the stage view. We are so lucky. We are so lucky that we won that one based on 4 points with that Professor X just madhouse crushing us. Whoa, what a fight. No, actually, I'm just kidding. You guys know I'm kidding. Shout out to Lazarus for a really good matchup. This saved me. This Nightcrawler, or sorry, this Nick Fury idea saved my life for sure. This was also kind of brilliant, not gonna lie, with the Red Hulk coming in and getting that Apocalypse to one-shot the Odin. Kind of brilliant. I'm kind of a mad scientist. And this sucks. I mean, 61, what he put up 63, so he only outscored it by 2. And then I didn't have to deal with any Mephisto. And then this one, 59. So this one, he actually outscored me by 9 points. And then this one, 51 to 66. So, I mean, yeah, he one-shot it, but at what cost? Let's do a comparison between my clear of the Phoenix Force and his clear. So his was 8551. My clear was 8559. So I actually got up 8 points here. And then the difference was this one, 61. He won by 2. Wait, how did I win efficiency? 51. Oh, this was really efficient as well. Okay, so I won on this match. Ooh, baby. All right, that's what I'm talking about. I hope you guys enjoyed this show. I'm enjoying this tournament. Let's freaking go, dude. All right. See, it's a U32 tournament. They do this like once in between seasons. All characters spreading buffs, not just 3 legendaries. Oh, goddamn. All characters spreading buffs. On turn, spread positive effects to adjacent allies. Well, that changes everything. Right? We do this. Do we do this or do we do this? Because the thing is, if they do a burn attack and then Nightcrawler gives speed up to her, she could ult. Maybe like this. If they do a burn attack, he's gonna be super fast on the re-hit. There we go. Is Captain Britain viable for Hero Global Professor X? No, he's not. He makes it incredibly difficult for you, Mario. Don't bring him. Absolutely don't bring him. My alliance won our last war by 3 points, and we both destroyed each other's helicarrier. Ooh, so you won by 1 loss, and you probably cleared first. Would you recommend 3-Diamond Captain Britain over Green Goblin Classic now? Tough question, because I did upgrade my Green Goblin Classic to 3 diamonds, but a long time ago, and I recently did Captain Britain. I think you would still need to wait and see. You signed up for the Fellowship beta? No, I didn't. Is there a sign up we have to do? I'll definitely sign up for it. You should wait and see how Insidious 6 meshes with Crucible before making that decision if Crucible is your focus, Alzrock. In War, definitely more value in Green Goblin Classic now than in Captain Britain. In Room 1, Shiden and Frank, MC Invisible Woman, Human Torch, Fury, and Loki. Loki! Or Old Emma. Mostly joking, but I wonder how hard the mind controls would hit for. Waiting for the Insidious team for Green Goblin Classic, yeah. Cruise my Vogus? Yeah, I would wait and see how good the Insidious 6 does with Green Goblin Classic and Crucible. There is, of course, make sure you opt in on Steam. Okay. The issue, of course, is that how many ways is speed bar being curtailed in Crucible, right? So I'd be concerned about that. I wish they'd update Green Goblin Classic Trials. Don't want to update New Avengers. Yeah. At least Thing can hard carry that section now for you, Rusty Born. Eventually is what I tell my girlfriend when she talks about marriage. I want my damn video game. Room 1, I have Gladiator, Thanos, Gore, Phoenix Force. So same as me. What blaster nonsense team can I use? Unspeakable, you can pretty much use the exact team that I used in this matchup, actually. Actually, you don't even have the Apocalypse, so you don't have to worry about it, but you could if you wanted to. And then, yeah, you could use this exact same team, and you will Apocalypse Punch the Thanos endgame instead of the Odin. But you just want to play it so that you're keep rewinding that Omega Red. You don't blast our ultimate until his second turn. You use the special to ability block the Omega Red, get more Bomb Blast stacks. Yeah. I'm trying to unlock Horseman on my alt account, and Node 5 still requires old-ass tunes. All the Horseman legendaries, you should just do 4 nodes. Even if you have to wait until you get a couple more levels in your account and you build up those teams for the first 4 nodes more, you should just wait. Don't build up any of those Node 5 teams. You don't have to. Even the Red Hulk one, you don't have to anymore. Ooh, let's go! The Energy Horde worked out. The Energy Horde worked out for sure. And we're still good for another 24,000? Nice. And then whatever energy we spend, right? I'm not going to have Azazel or them built up. Play Ray Sebastian Shaw. Actually, I think I will get that. I'm going to try and core for him, or if it's cheap because of the discount thing, we're going to get that too. So, oh, I'm going to get this 9 mil. That'll be great for Shaw. Amazing. We're definitely not going to get this. This is way too far out. You can't 7 yellow star by doing 4 nodes repeatedly. You do 4 nodes at a higher, what? You do it on the higher difficulties. 137, I had a shit ton of energy locked up, and I did buy 2 of these orbs, which was 10,000 points. So a shit ton of energy. We have the 64,000 from raids already, so I hit the raids hard. I only have 21,000 here, which is good. And yeah, hoarded up energy plus been quarry energy too daily. Need a game to play. Tried Smite. It was alright. My Phantom Blade 0 don't have a release yet. Arena is an absolute clusterfuck now that it doesn't matter if you have X. No word till next week. I'm a man without a country. It is not a good day. No, Crow, no! I bought a few of those Mindlock hoping for a 100 drop. I bought 2 of them. I got a 10 drop and a 25 drop. It wasn't terrible, but it wasn't great either. 4 nodes at max difficulty won't get you 7 yellow star. Yes, it will. I know you need them as 7 yellow to survive Apocalypse nodes. No, it does. We did it years ago, brother. You have to put some Scourges on. You have to put on the highest difficulty, and yes, it'll get you the 7 yellow star unlock. We have videos on it from way back. You have better teams now than we did. 100% it does. Would Illuminati 3-piece plus Phoenix Force do well in 3, or would Overpower wipe it? They would, I mean, it would be okay. Your Captain Britain stops your Omega Red from a lot of the stuff that he does, but not everything. You wouldn't be able to gain trauma on your Illuminati, which is kind of nice. It's definitely a beatable team, but it's good. It's a good team. A lot of said 20 is a sweet spot offer. I think that is a sweet spot for the offer. 20 seems extremely low, but that's what it should be. The Mindlock Orb, it was on the website. It's like an offer. What are we doing here? Why is this fucking red? It's killing me that this is red. I can't get it to go away. I cannot get this to go away, and it's driving me crazy. It's in the milestones under offers too. I'll go check it out. Yeah. Let's see. 20, 25. So we're almost near One Piece there. We're far away there. How many tech do we have? 91, 102. So I have enough to do a tech character. Somebody stop me. Somebody log in and kick me out. Quick. Quick. Oh, I guess City 6 isn't here yet. Yes. Somebody kick me out of the game. Quick. What about Domino on Mercs with rework? No. Domino's trash. Even a rework's trash. Do you think the Vigilante Thunderbolt Diamonds will eventually go into the Elite Store? I'm sure they will soon. Yeah. He's a 2-piece, right? He's got a teal gear. What the hell? There's 1. There's 2. Gold. Teal. Yeah. How much time for the daily blog? Normally, Envoys post blogs at 2 p.m. Eastern, which is 2 hours from now. So he's a 2-piece. What does Shocker cost? 1, 2, 3. 3. Okay. Save tech for Insidious 6. I mean, I'm looking at some Insidious 6-esque members. And then, of course, there's this guy, right? I had him at 3 diamonds. Getting him ready for some Crucible fun could be interesting. But it's... okay, I need to talk myself out of this. Dorky, it's foolish to do this now when you know you're going to want a Gear Tier 20 Scorpion, Hobgoblin, and most importantly, Superior Spider-Man, who's kind of like the glue to the team. Even if Goblin is a fun character, even if he hits marginally hard, even with his old stats, he's only there to facilitate your other characters taking turns. He's just there for his turn meter rewind, okay? That's all he's there for. You don't need to Gear Tier 20 him. It would be a colossal waste of resources, and you really, really, really shouldn't do it. It would be a super bad idea. So don't upgrade your Green Goblin. You also don't want to spend that 4 million gold because you need it for Shaw. Shaw's coming out in like 5 hours, and you need to do it for the raids. So just don't do it. Don't be dumb, okay? Just be smart for once in your life. What the fuck happened? What the fuck? The game took over. A developer took over my account. I demand all of my Gear Tier 20 back, plus leaving the character where it's at. I demand satisfaction. Alright. I don't know what happened there. It's some bullshit. That's some bullshit. I got hacked. Give me all my Gear Tier 20 back and leave him there. The mouse moved on its own. You saw my hands up here the entire time, right? Why'd you spend all your gold to prove a point again? Yeah, true. Fitting performer, that's enough. We got some gold orbs to open up still. It's fine. I really hope they're good in Crucible. I really hope they're good. I have not tested the team at all. I've not even seen animations, let alone tests, so I really hope they're good. Okay, here, we're gonna get our 4 million gold back right now. Boom! Ooh, oh my god, that's not good. 25,700 is an insane score, isn't it? What's the 10 and 11 of their portraits mean? That's a new overpowered system, Daedalus, that rewards spenders for it being either a higher gear tier level, a higher ISO tier level, or a higher level than opponents that are not equal to them in that regard, and they do 50% more damage. So it's a Kraken mechanic. Puerto Rico opened his gold orb the one time Path wasn't paying attention. I know, right? Damn. Why did I do Green Goblin Classic? I wanted the gold for Shaw. And if not for Shaw, I want to get Quake ready to go. Because I want to put stuff on Yo-Yo as well. I want to put Gear 20 on Yo-Yo because I think that she's going to see immediate use. But I think that you're going to want her at Gear Tier 20. Like, I have a lot of Bio Gear. I want to do this right away. But yeah, anyway, okay. You ever open an AI music channel? Oh, no, I did. I should. Your Legend and Craven need Gear Tier 20? I don't think they do. I think we're okay on that. I did Green Goblin Classic Gear Tier 20 to try and make Superior 6 CC viable. I'm more worried about making Insidious 6 CC viable. I think it's going to help a little bit. We have almost enough recruit characters for a shield team now. Black Widow, VH. Quake, Yo-Yo. Who's VH? Who's VH? Why can't I think about this? Oh, Vicky Han? Well, you forgot Coulson. Oh, fair enough, suck kid. Did they ever confirm if Quake's ISO attack was a typo, or does it? I never asked. I meant to ask, and I never did. Coulson is not reworked? I guess that's true. He's really good, though. So, this Crucible happened a lot faster than I thought it would. I thought I was going to have more time. I don't have anything planned. So let me run something by you guys that I've been wanting to do. I really like the movie Fight Club, okay? And watching people fight for my amusement has always been one of my favorite pastimes. So with that explanation out there, what I was thinking is, you know how we used to run those PvP balance tournaments? What if we bring those back, but instead of on that grand scale, we do it for money? What if we do it for money? What if we do something like marbles or like the wheel or like some sort of raffle system, right? And we pick two people who are currently in chat. They would have to have some qualifiers. They would have to be able to screen share the match. And then we have those two people face each other, and I send the winner $20 to get a battle pass. They can spend on whatever they want, but I send them $20. What do we think about that? I'm crazy, right? That's a dumb idea. That is not against TOS. Would that be against TOS? We've done tournaments in the past. Why would that be against TOS? Twitch doesn't like gambling for real money on the platform. Keep that in mind. It's not gambling, though. It's a competition, right? It's a random raffle for people that are currently in chat that can share their screen. And then we two winners for this raffle. They go head-to-head in balance draft. The winner gets $20. Raffle might be the issue. Why? It's RNG, right? Well, I'm not going to pick two people because it's just favoritism there. It's got to be random, right? I'm sure it'd be okay. You can't do tournaments for certain games without licensing. Thanks, Nintendo, but I don't know what y'all are talking about. It'd be fine. Oh my god, Suno. You're fucking jerk butt, dude. Freaking jerk-ass butthole, man. Why do they put that music on? I didn't ask for that. I didn't ask for that. On board and I should have went to work today. Been there, Josh. Been there. He would obviously just pick you up, JTag. Get ChatGPT to summary it. There you go. MSV has something in their terms of service about tournament licensing. I've done it before. I never had an issue. I don't think they would care very much. Yeah, I don't think they would care very much. If it was like, okay, chat, gamble on who's going to win, then obviously that would be an issue, and there's no way to do that. If it was like gambling channel points, I think that's why channel points exist to a certain extent, right? Anyway, if this VOD gets claimed, I'm blaming Deuce, 100%. Did we find the arena counter to F4 with Apocalypse? Yeah, you just use Odin. That's what I do. You just engage back in the coin flips, that's all. Yeah. Just revert to monkey. Just go for the coin flips. Early blog access? It's not for another hour and 50 minutes if there is one. Why not uninclude the music form VODs so you don't have to worry? I'm not worried about Twitch VODs. I'm worried about YouTube VODs. What's streaming on YouTube right now goes straight to YouTube. Oh, they got the coin flip win. Boo. I said boo. Ah. So what people said does seem to be true. Like, if they win the first coin flip, they just win all the coin flips. Even their Professor X goes first. Which I think is not intended and super gross, in my opinion. But, whatever. Let's basic. Okay, she's doing her best to die. Can Odin get it done with the striker? He sure can. I can do it. It's all up to me, okay? With a little luck, I'll win this arena match today. I don't care about your stupid diamonds, Richard. He's a stupid character. He is a stupid nerd. Hey, I'm a dork, okay? Alright. We win. Speaking of VODs, I haven't been able to see yours recently. My Twitch VODs always just auto depopulate or whatever. And every time I turn it to switch on, I get an immediate message like, okay, like your VODs are, you need to do it manually. I'm just like, I can't be bothered. No, it's all the Twitch VODs. The YouTube VODs stick around though. When are you supposed to use the Franklins? When are you supposed to use the Franklin special from Franklin in this matchup? If you lose the coin flip, you could use the Franklin special so that your Odin will get his battlefield effect out. I did not play that properly, and I still won. I was thinking Songbird in 5th slot when people have APOC. It definitely helps with the offense down. With Franklin at higher stars X, that makes me kill my own Invisible Man. That is a Cyclops. Professor X summons in Cyclops on one of his abilities. I think the theory crafting of Sinister Six team in CC, I6, and Gear Classic will be a member of your choice. Very limited. Yeah, it's going to have to be the 3. So, are we getting the illusion of theory crafting with the Insidious 6? Kind of. Because if you don't keep the 3 Insidious 6 members together, they lose so much. And it's not just Scorpion that loses so much. Hobgoblin needs 2 Insidious 6 members. I think even Superior Spider-Man needs 2 Insidious 6 members. So if you want to use them to their fullest potential in war, the Infestation team's not a thing. That's another reason why it's like the Infestation team, they're just going to stay together. They're going to get their new stats, and we're going to see what that does. But, like, Scorpion doesn't help them. Because if they don't survive to get their first attacks off anyway, with or without Scorpion, everything falls to pieces. So it doesn't matter. Scorpion does not go with the Infestation team. He's a bug. Cool, they give him the tag, whatever. Flavor text, right? But the 3 Insidious characters stay together, and then you're probably going to rotate in. At least Superior Spider-Man got the Superior 6 tag. That was very important when I saw that on Zero Cool Gamer's video. So it'll be what? Vulture can come in there if there's some speed up on spawn stuff, or if you just need a really fast character, you're up against a bunch of heroes. It could be Shocker for the offense up. It'll never be Slayer. You'll always default to Shocker for the offense up because he does more for the Insidious 6 members. It could be Mysterio for the anti-immunity, and then it'll be another Superior 6 member, probably Green Goblin Classic. So I do think it's 3 Insidious, Green Goblin Classic with one of the Sinister 6 members, probably leaning mostly into Vulture and Mysterio. Okay. You're not using Old Emma anymore in Arena? They had an Apocalypse, so Old Emma doesn't work. Theory Captain shines in Tower and Sword modes, but we don't get enough of them really. Yeah, that's true. My previous comment shows the only potential TOS. To expand on it a little more, if someone shows something on their screen that is TOS, such as corn or something, or shows something personal, they can announce it as doxing, which is technically TOS when you dox someone else. IMO, if you do want to do that, besides getting the approval to record the screen shares, you should also have them set themselves to DNB and only show the Discord screen shares when they are in game. Okay. It will depend on your opponent's defense, so you can maybe have a great and a mediocre Sinister 16. Most of the time in CC, only one super deal will be enough. Yeah, there's not going to be 2 Sinister 16s for Crucible. To be fair, though, Superior 6 has always had somewhat limited theory crafting, and City 6 just makes it worse. Yep. Black Widow will be meta in CC, speeding up 3 allies really quickly. The speed stat on Black Widow is a mirage. Okay, so keep that in mind. The speed stat on Black Widow is a mirage. She's the last one I need to get up there. Okay. So it says she's at, what, 155? But that's not exactly true. This 15% speed is applied after any character's taken an action. I don't think... Does she spawn in with 155, or does she spawn in with 155 times... What is it? Like 0.85? I don't think she actually spawns in with 155. Unless they've changed it. Vulture Gear 20 to priority, or wait and stack Gear 20 for full Insidious. I mean, I would not do what I did. I would wait and do the entire Insidious 16. She spawns with 135. Thank you, Kevin. I think new Emma block stat increase for Black Widow. Yes, she should. Yeah, so the stat page shows her as a base speed at 155, but that's not correct. That's never been correct. My infestation is totally gonna get wins on defense now. I think you're 20 Storm yesterday. Surely he's going to be good, right? Well, let's just say that if I did want to put Scorpion with the infestation team, Swarm is the one I'm subbing off. I don't think you sub off Ant-Man or Black Widow. Definitely not Black Widow, because she gives speed up, but Ant-Man and Black Widow being the assist, they don't get subbed off, right? Yellow Jacket is way more damage than Swarm is. And then obviously there's big time Spider-Man. So I think Swarm, even though he got that charge rework, I think he's the first one off the team. My Nora isn't big enough for big infestations, and I prefer not wasting my Superior 6 on that. Well, there you go. So it's, you know, the infestation rework is going to fuck with Steven. So that's what you get for leaving your comments on people's YouTube videos and for us sharing them with the developers. They wanted to fuck with you in particular. But, so, like, Sinister Six teams will beat the infestation, or the infestation reworks. It's not going to be a worry. This is why I have the sword. I have the stupid TOS memorized damn near from back when I modded for streamer I won't name, but average 5k can confuse. Nice. Clearly somebody who's a first-person shooter, because that's your shtick. Are you holding on tech for New Insidious 6, or are you going to bump to adjacent ones now? Well, Cinegard, somebody actually hacked my computer and upgraded Green Goblin Classic about 10 minutes ago. So I'm actually out of tech gear. But hopefully we'll be getting more tech gear, and I'll start saving that for the Insidious 6 members. There's other tech characters I want to do as well. Like, I really want to do Rocket. Actually, I should have done Rocket with that, so my Starjammers team was complete. And I think I don't know if I'm going to do Omega Sentinel anymore. I think her time has passed, with Blastar kind of trying to play with Kahori now, so we won't be doing that anymore. Storm has both Infestation and Sinister 6. Sure, that's worth something, right? Nope. Easy tech on Green Goblin Classic with Friends Insidious. Yeah, that's a pretty good idea. Must have been Sassy. Yeah, Sassy hacked me. I also could have brought this guy to Gear 20 because he only costs 2 pieces. I think he'll have some plug and play use. I would probably still do Vulture first, though. Gold Villain, help me. 3 Cabal with Shaw and Omega Red Phoenix first, or 3 Hellfire members with Omega Red and Hood. Either way, you'll get through it. I prefer Crucible. I think doing Hellfire members now means you'll probably get a little bit extra rewards for events that are coming up. Yeah, which Hellfire members are we talking about? Like Emma, Madeline? I guess we have to be because Azazel is Cosmic, right? So we're talking about Madeline, Emma, and Shaw. I would not do Madeline. Black Widow's only 2 pieces, so there you go. No, Nice didn't pay his mods, which is common for those who made a good amount like them. Plus, had stupid rules like making sure to have the entirety of the TOS remembered. Fuck them. That's why I didn't name them. No free viewers for them. Fair enough. Wait, so mods who do stuff for free? I don't even consider you guys like attached to the stream. You're just people that I trust to like ban someone if they're being fucking stupid or jerks. And just like you guys hang out here. It's your community as much as it is mine, so I let you guys have some power. But it's not like you're employed, right? So memorizing the... If a streamer actually asks you to do something and act... Like, I don't expect you guys to ban somebody if they come in here and do something stupid. But if you did, I would trust your judgment on it. Does that make sense? I would never ask you to do it. I would go to do it myself still. That's crazy. I would like to thank Marvel Church for telling people to put Professor X with unlimited X-Men defensive room 2 so that I could one-shot with a curse. There's no way they did that. It must be completely AI. That's gotta be. There's no way they did that. And I wouldn't even memorize teams. Weekly events. Oh my god. Does this website get a lot of traction? To be his manager, there you go. I would love a screenshot. Yeah, show me where do they give recommendations there? I see they got Marvel Rivals content on here now. Team breakdowns. Cosmic Crucible team counters. I mean, the thumbnails look nice. Yeah, I think it's AI. I think everything they do is AI, isn't it? Do you think they push the new team down in a patch with the annihilation raids? Yes. When the Insidious 6 come out, the Orcus will be removed from the raids. So if I say I was making, if I had, oh my god, what would it need to be? So right now I get by enough that I'm kind of even with the truck driving stuff. If I was making twice that, I would definitely, first of all, I'd pay for an editor to help with videos and stuff, and I would pay for somebody to like monitor the streams. But that's not a mod at that point. It's something that's more. Like you employ that person because it's that important at that point. That's interesting. From my Twitch login. Hey, there you go, Dad. If you attach your Scopely ID, you'll start getting some free rewards. And a lot of people in the Facebook group using our church. That's super sad. Here's the link. All right. Let's check it out. I don't like talking shit on people's content, but I only ever hear bad advice being thrown from these guys, and it seems very AI generated. No ads, pure strategy. Go ahead for now. Ultimate Crucible 32 intro through the training again. But easy 1670 comes with some player-friendly changes. These changes provide more value while decreasing the required time investment. Matchmaking and the period to set your defense begins on August 19th. Okay, none of that's true. Quick recap, the Ultimate 32 is essentially still the same Cosmic Crucible that we have on a weekly basis, but increase the total number of players from 8 to 32. Make it a bigger tournament. Ultimate 32 lasts for 5 days to accommodate the increase in the number of players, and this year we have some additional changes. First, the number of stages reduced to half, only 3 stages. This should help with the balance. We also get special stage rules, but aside from that, everything else should still feel the same to avid Crucible players, except they're forced to use certain teams. Stage rules, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Recommendations. Curse Mephisto, not a bad recommendation. Phoenix, Thanos Endgame, Gladiator, plus Dormammu Gore Super Scroll / Gore. The Gore one is a good recommendation. Dormammu is a bad recommendation. Kohori Super Scroll, it's okay too. Illuminati, Doctor Strange, Black Knight. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. Liberty plus Super Scroll, that's really bad. Yeah, don't do that. Stage 2. Professor Xavier plus Rogue, Gambit, Nightcrawler, Emma Frost, X-Men. Okay, hear me out. Nightcrawler will stop old Emma from working against you. Emma Frost will stop Speed Stat. Professor Xavier will stop Speed Bar. Gambit and Rogue are completely wasted characters here, though. If somebody were to do this, yeah, I'll come in with a faster team and I'll kill you before you take a turn, right? I'll come with like some Fantastic Four, Quasar. Actually, I wouldn't even need Fantastic Four at that point because I don't need to stop anybody else's Speed Stat. I just need to not get stunned and do my thing. Okay. Professor X, Null, Odin, Emma Frost, X-Men, and Sasquatch Black Knight. Yeah, that's better. Starjammers, sure. Orcus, what the fuck? What? Okay. Okay. Stage 3, Fantastic Four, MCU, Captain Britain, Quasar. No Human Torture thing. Yeah, that's a really bad idea. Captain Britain does stop the Emma, the old school Emma, but it's still a really bad idea, as you saw because of the Nick Fury idea. Phoenix Force, plus Thanos Endgame, Gladiator, Dormammu Gore. Again, the Super Scroll I get because we see that all the time, but I think Gore is still better here. I don't think these two characters. I don't think Kahori should ever be on defense again. Not with the immortal buffs with Rachel, and definitely not with her synergy with Blastar. You should definitely keep her as an offensive option. Superior 6 plus Old Man Logan / Quasar / Shadow King. Yeah, don't do that. Astral? Okay. Well, we're never gonna look at this again. Alright. That's bad. Wait a minute. They have the right answer. Curse Mephisto, Franklin Richards, Invisible Woman, Human Torch, Captain Britain, Quasar. Did they just steal this from my video when I did it? I bet they did. Starjammer, Cursor, Starjammer is good stuff. Professor Xavier, Null. Immortal X-Men plus Professor Xavier, no Beast. Actually, we see people use Beast, so it seems to be a good idea. Stage 3, Phoenix Force, Odin, Mephisto, Black Cat. They didn't even recommend this one. Mephisto plus Null plus Gore plus Shadow Keepers. Is this just teams that they've seen so far? Some counters for normal teams that we provide on our counters page will function as intended, but some won't. On this page, we'll highlight the trickiest of counters. Introduce more. Oh, so this just teams that they've seen before. Okay, cool. Sure. Okay, I mean, not as bad as I would have thought. Their final recommendations, if you give them the grace that those are for newer players, then it's fine. Yeah, that seemed a lot better than what I've seen. I'm gonna blow my nose. Oh, my wife got the new car yesterday. So when they came home from the cottage, we went right into the city, dropped her off at the car, brought the kids to the park, brought them to McDonald's, and came home. Spent a good time with the kids since they haven't been home for a week. Except with the exception of Lucas, who was back for a day there for the surgery. Procedure? I don't know what you would call it. He went under and they fixed a tooth, right? I don't know what you call it. When the kids were asleep and she got home, because she went and did some groceries, I got in the car. I hate it. Guys, I fucking hate the car. With every fiber of my being, I hate it. I am just too big for this car. It's a Honda Civic. When I get into it, with the seat pushed all the way back, my knees are glued to the steering wheel and they're in my fucking shin. I hate this car that she just leased for the next 7 years. I fucking hate it. I got the minivan still. Okay. I still got the minivan. And with me working from home, I will be the one that gets the kids off the bus. I will be the one that goes and picks Mickey up from daycare when his day is done. So it's fine because I still have the minivan. But if ever there's another situation where she goes to the cottage again, she's going to bring the minivan because she's going to have all the kids. And then I'll be stuck with that car. So like when the gas pipe thing happened, right? And I had to leave, I would have to get into that fucking smart car and get out somehow. Like I might as well get a bike. I'd get further in a bike because I'd be more comfortable going longer. And that's how I fit in any combat car. Yeah, I'm 6'4". I'm a big boy too. I'm 6'4" and I'm a big boy. So it's not good. 7-year lease? Yeah, 7-year lease. No, it's a lease. Wait, yeah, it should have been 5 years. I don't know. Our van was a 5-year lease. 7-year lease is not. We're just gonna pay it out at the end. We'll just buy it out. Yeah, it sucks. It looks pretty on the outside. My kids were super excited when they saw it this morning, but it sucks. Do you think they'll ever reduce the dark promo cost for old tunes? No, but I think they should. I think that they can't monetize that anymore. It's just for older, newer players coming up, right? How many do I have? I'm up to 151,000. Like, they're never going to get monetization off that. They should just change it. The Honda Civic is a tight vehicle. Yeah, exactly. It's a tight, man. If a clip pops up of you on a bike, I'm sharing it through all social media. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, okay. Hold on. I need to figure out how to entertain for the next hour and a half. We have a lot of stuff to go over the next hour and a half. Even 5 is kind of nuts, IMO. Normally it's 3 years, 4 years max. I know the van is 5. The doubloons ain't working. No, I turned the things off so that I could record the video. But, here, they're back on now. There you go. How many times is one supposed to use Immortal X-Men for the Alliance milestone? Twice. If everyone in your Alliance uses it twice during the event, you're good. Does 7-year lease give you a lower interest rate, at least, or a lower payment? I mean, I assume it would be a much lower payment. I wasn't there for the conversation. I do know that the cost of the lease is in line with... Did we break the trigger fire? We broke the trigger fire. I know the monthly cost is in line with what getting a new car would be. Scam? Yeah. It's also broken, so thanks for breaking the stream. It's in line with what a new car would be. And then it has bumper-to-bumper coverage, right? The only thing we need to do is, brake pads and oil changes. So if something never happens, the peace of mind, just fucking deal with it. I just think it's funny. My wife crashes my car, totals my car, my Ford Escape, dead. She killed it. My baby, my first car that I ever got. She fucking murdered it, right? I guess trigger fires are dead. Done for the day, guys. It's done for the day again. She kills my car. And then the audacity to go buy a car for herself? This bitch got me tripping. No, I'm just kidding. I would never call her that to her face. Bro, she broke my car. Gets the insurance money and goes and gets her own? Are we fucking kidding? I got 9 problems to put an 8-1. Okay, yeah. Someone's gonna clip that? Yeah, you're dead. Nah, no one's gonna clip it. You can't. It's illegal. I'll talk to my... I don't have a lawyer. I'll talk to my account. I don't have an accountant. I'll talk to my dog. I don't even have a fucking dog. Oh my god. She gave you babies. She gets the car. Like, the babies is normally a positive, but like some days it's kind of a negative when you think about it. You know, it's like a curse that gives you superpowers. You can be a trouble. That's it. Princess treatment or bare minimum. She gets a car when she rents yours. Jet tag, yeah. Oh, she just wanted a car. Yeah. We'll talk to Sissy again. There you go. Yeah, man. It's kind of funny though. It is what it is. It's good. So the way things are going to be working now, though, and I mean, I did have this car before we got into a relationship. Okay, so it was my car. I came into it before the relationship started. But now, obviously, we got the minivan. I need the minivan at home for all the kids' stuff during the week. She's going to be driving from the country to the city where she works every day. So a good car on some gas is good. Fine. But, like, did we really have to get it from, like, the kids' lot? It's just so small, man. Not only did she buy a car for herself, but she bought one that didn't fit you. My wife is 6 feet tall. I don't know why she chose this one. My wife is 6 feet tall. She's not a short lady. She says she loves it, though. She says she loves it. League content? Yeah, we gotta figure out something to do here. Let me just make sure the music's not about to give us... Okay, we're still good on music for a little bit. You can do like a Dark Dimension for fun. I don't know. We play WoW? I could play WoW, but then we're going to lose everybody. At 2 o'clock, we'll have a lot to talk about. She killed your old ride or died. That's either really romantic or you might need some more flowers. Could work on next season defense. Oh, yeah, I haven't done that yet. Tier list? Tier list for, what, dark DPC characters? Now that, you know, Green Goblin got a little bit extra love. Big Time Spider-Man's worth more. Keeping some in store for future whatever characters. We could do that. What's at 2 p.m.? Break NDA? Well, the early blog is at 2 p.m. And then maybe there's other stuff at 2 p.m. I mean, is the early blog at 2 p.m.? I don't know. Could be. I actually... Hold on. I'm going to blue ball you guys. I actually have something in the works that is super big. That actually will determine the future of me streaming and making content. And I can't share it with you. It's that big, but I can't share it with you. It's really cool, but I can't share it with you. So, yeah. Durkee shaving again for his own pastache at 2 p.m. Hell no, I can't pull that look off. He's over the OnlyFans page. Damn it, he caught me. Hot tub streams. Yeah, we're doing hot tub streams only from now on. We're going to move out to Nova Scotia. We're going to buy a hot tub, and me and Scotty are just going to do hot tub streams. Slip my DMs. Are you becoming a VTuber? Yes! You caught me. I'm moving over to the adult game section of Twitch and going to be a VTuber. You don't need to buy a hot tub? You have a hot tub? Don't you assess these several miles still? We'll run to Nova Scotia. How about that? Becoming a community manager? Fuck no. Dude, could you imagine putting me in a community manager position? That would be such a recipe for disaster. I would get so annoyed with people. Oh my god, I would get so annoyed with people. When people were freaking out about the rewards, I'd be like, you fucking idiot, just do some goddamn math. Do the notes. Look at it. It's fucking just simple multiplication. I'd get fired day one. I would pull an Archangel. Yeah, if your alliance can't do this, they're probably fucking dumb as shit. I wouldn't even say I'd say something like that. Turkey said this about all our alliances. And they'd be like, okay, like, you gotta go make a statement. I'd be like, okay, I'm here for it. I would come up to the camera and be like, yeah, I fucking said it and I meant it. What now, bitch? I would be fired so fast. I'd be fired so fast. It would never happen. If you do it along with Scotty, it would work. Yo, that would be a good skit. The Scotty be the interpreter. Scotty's sassier than I am. No, Scotty would get fired too. Scotty would get fired too, for sure. Tierless DPC character. Yeah, people have been asking for that. Does F4 Emma APOC counter F4 Emma Xavier? Yes. In CC, yes. It's tougher in CC though, Vontae, because of the 20% defensive stuff. Oh, he didn't do all that. He just said, like, if your alliance fails the Gambit raids, maybe your alliance just sucks. And he said it like a super joke. I would say it in a super aggressive way. I'm just playing, guys. Relax. Nobody would dare get mad at the community managers. They'd be afraid of the giant 6'4" Canadian man going to their sleep. Yeah, we make some videos about that for sure. He's just more PC with it. Scotty, you were just not here for it. I wasn't bitchy about it. No, he wasn't bitchy about it to me, Scotty. It seems like Teasic might have done some actual work for a different streamer back in the day who actually had, like, expectations for his mods to do stuff. Last tier list was January for level cap. That wasn't for DPCs, though, right? That was just, you know, overall? Or is that for DPCs? What happened with Cerebro guy? Let's see. I think he got a job at, like, Netflix or something big like that. I don't believe it. Here you go. Here we go. Soundboard.
To be fair.
To be fair.
Well, to be fair.
Hold on, we got some more. No, that one's blank. Okay.
Daddy, chill. Daddy, chill.
I gotta start playing that whenever I rage out. Oh, I got rid of that one too. Oh, that's not good. Didn't Cerebro get a job at the Rivals community or something like that? I have no idea. I have a question. Do you think we will get Werewolf by Night in October or November? I hope we get Werewolf by Night. I would really love a revival to the Supernatural team. I don't think it's going to happen, though, because we got Undying coming. My hope is that this is the last member of Undying. I think that we could see a world where Hela, because we see now that they can get synergy without Hela, right? We could see next year one more Undying member, I think. I think that's possible. I hope that when they are finished with the Undying team, we see them do Supernatural characters every October. So I would love to see Werewolf by Night be like, you know what I mean? Like, when Undying is done, keep that structure of team release, but just start doing a new team. I hope. Yeah, Undying Kestrel is coming. And I think they could sub out Hela. Isn't there a way you could sub out Hela now? Doesn't Scarlet Witch do something for the speed up? I don't think you need to have Hela anymore. Is that crazy? Greg still does so much work on that team, though. It'd be tough. I think they should end the Undying team this year. I think this should be the last year for the Undying team. I think you keep that structure of the Undying stuff where it's like one elite character every year. And I think you bump it over to a new team. A Werewolf by Night inspired team. Isn't Phoenix Force the new Undying release method? Phoenix Force is a similar release method to Undying, but for Crucible. Okay, so we should get another one for War. Eternals X, give me Athena, that'd be dope too. Yeah, an Eternals rework like that would go crazy. People would be really happy with that, because the Eternals are super fun to play. We need updated stats on Undying. They did a little bit when Scarlet Witch came out, so I assume they'll do a little bit when Kestrel comes out too. Yeah, Eternals, yearly Eternals would go pretty hard, actually. Without Undying Kestrel, I'm going to have a whole new kit to memorize. Yep. Compare the two purple orbs, the one in Battle World and the one in the ISO Star. Check their costs and rewards because it is stupid. Oh, is it? I've never had to look at it. All right. So everything was replaced with the this stuff, right? So it's 3,000 of this. Wait, what? Is there purple here? It's 2,000. So the Battle World store has the orbs one more. Okay, hold on. Battle World Blast Orb. Well, they're different orbs. What's the drops? So it guarantees 1 to 3. Guarantees 1 to 3. Guarantees 1 to 3. And what does the other one guarantee? Okay, Blaster Orb. Guarantees 1. Guarantees 1. It could have 25. It could have 10. It could have 3. It could have 2. Or it could have 1. 50% chance that there's 1. And then the third one is going to be 1. So, I mean, it sounds like the Battle World orbs are a guaranteed higher drop. But it also sounds like these are just... Wait, it's a different currency? Oh, let's open a bunch. Let's go ahead and open up 100, and we'll just count and see what we get. Okay, where's my calculator at? Calculator. Okay. I'm opening up a bunch of blaster orbs. Do I open up the regular orb or the blaster orb? Which one? Oh, this is different. I can't even do this one. Okay. Yeah, it's the same currency. So let's see if there's a startling amount more because of the percent drop. Why are you opening 25%? Okay, I'll open 50. Chill, daddy.
Daddy, chill.
All right. So open up 50. We're going to do some math on this. What is this? 55 plus 43 plus 40 plus 39 plus 38. So that's 215 crystals total. Now we go over here. We open up, I guess we'll just open up the blaster one again. We opened up 50. So this costs 150,000 instead of 100,000. So there's a price markup on it. Let's try and get it close enough. 90,000. I should have made this even. Yeah, I should have made it even. I can't. So 33. Can I even do that? I can't. I can't. Yeah. Okay. So we're going to have to redo this. Okay. So we'll open up 90, okay? So this is what, 30 is 90,000, and then 45 would be 90,000. So we got to open up even thing, okay? Open up 30, then 3. Okay, you know what? Smart ass. I will do that. You son of a bitch. All right, so Battle Brawler Orb. Let's open up 30 of them. Boom. 215 is the number to beat. All right, we'll just confirm that. Open one more. Okay. Open 2. Open 3. So we've done the same cost now. It looks like less. So 215 is the number to beat. 52 plus 43 plus 35 plus 36. I did some bad math there. 1 second. 52 plus 43 plus 35 plus 36 plus 26 is equal to 192. So if we're opening up the same amount, we got about 23 less. Big brain operations, yeah. Yeah, we ended up getting 23 less. So did we get lucky on this one? Well, let's just open up it one more time. We'll go do Brawler. Oh, we did Brawler Blaster. Let's do Controller Orbs now. And we want to open up 100,000, right? All right, let's see. Okay, this is going to be 62 plus 54 plus 33 plus 32 plus 32 is equal to 213. So these orbs are still winning by a pretty decent margin. Let's do Protector next. Open up 50 again. Because we know that it's a much smaller variance on the other orb. So this orb has much more variance because of the higher drop rates, right? So we do 50 here. This is going to be 54 plus 50 plus 32 plus 30 plus 28 194. Okay, so this is now this is even with that other one, that other word. Okay. So I mean it's close enough that if we get unlucky, it's even. Okay, hold on. Let's do support. And again, we're open at the same amount of currency. Ooh, this one looks a lot more. 67 plus 50 plus 48 plus 36 plus 31. This looks like it's a lot more. This is a lot more. This one was 232. Yeah, 42 average versus 39 average. Well, there you go. There you go. Yeah, they should probably just make the orbs the exact same and cost the exact same and not have a different name. That would probably be best. Okay, 46 average in the last one. Yeah, there you go. When does this start? Oh, this is a review. Okay. Remove the orbs from the battle road store. Just remove the battle road store. Just get rid of it. No, not that part. I want to change this part. Okay. Frame. Ooh, we got our daddy Quasar, but he's not Super Saiyan, so I actually don't want to do it. Let's just be gross. Since we failed the Quasar Scourge, we tied for 50th, man. We tied for 50th. Just give me the Super Saiyan version, you bitch. Thoughts on how much Shaw will cost? I think 20 American bucks would make it a discount that people would actually celebrate and be on board for. I think it'll be 35 bucks though. Professor X. It's kind of lame. Daddy Quasar, why'd you forsake me? Wait, has this one ever been available? Has the Watcher ever been available? No, okay. I want the Watcher. That's sick. I'm picking Yelena. She's my new best friend. Oh, that's so cool. That looks dumb. That looks pretty cool. Oh, it looks like she has little hands and she's coming out to grab you. Yeah, let's do that one. Whee! So this was not Invisible Woman. This one is Invisible Woman. This is Franklin being all grabby. It's like Franklin's about to snatch Yelena and run for the hills. What other frames do I have? I've never looked at this. I've never cared for it, I guess. What is this? 7th anniversary. It's just an anniversary frame. Okay. Christmas frame. This is actually kind of awesome. Ooh, that's fun. Not sure if you saw, but there's another mutant training event, but it's a milestone instead of command center. I'll have to check it out. The fact they didn't put that F inside the whole circle is so triggering. Did they not? Oh. Yeah, it's weird. That is weird. Yeah. We got all our Pride ones. We have all our Dark Dimension ones. Oh, I have to earn these? Dark Dimension 5? How do I get it? Dark Dimension V Tier 2. Found in Achievements. Do I have to do Dark Dimensions? Are we going to start doing Dark Dimensions daily? Complete Dark Dimension 2 10 times. Ah, fuck me. We're going to start running Dark Dimensions all the time, guys. Dark Dimension 2, 4, 5, 4, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 8. And 7. Alright, we're a Dark Dimension horror now. Not because we like frames, but because I need game filler time for 1 hour. Okay. Dark Dimension 2, about to make him a bitch. Look at these nerds. Alright, let's have some fun with it though. Obviously Pimtech, right? Pimtech. Ooh, there's a space. It's okay. He has the Pimtech tag already? Oh, that's so cool. She's so low. I don't want to use her now. That bums me out. Can I go in with just Odin? I can go in with just Odin. This should be fun. Auto attacks for the next hour. Let's go. Let's go, dudes. It's going to be so fun. Alright. Ouch! Rude. Take this, dick! Okay. Yeah, good job. Oh, you're gonna regret that. You gonna learn today. Rah. Rah. No, stop coming in with speed up. Okay. Out of basic? True. But am I really playing the game then? I'm playing the game. This is fun. Alright, I'm bored. Where's my sim button? Oh, it's making me use characters. Okay. We got to put up a crazy team that we can just get into hit auto, okay? Oversized system. Okay. Let's go in with Franklin, Invisible Woman. Obviously Thanos, right? Obviously. Thanos. Okay. And they both can AoE, so maybe we'll do this just because. Let's grab our Johnny Storm. Although his assists are going to be annoying to sit there through, but the speed set will be nice. And Professor X to stop speed bar. Professor X to stop speed bar, maybe? Blastar? Quasar? No? I don't think so, Henryan. Emma? Minerva? Let's go with Minerva. We're not, though. We're going to go with Shadow King. Why am I thinking about this? Wait, what the fuck am I doing? Let's just go with Professor X. Stop any kind of speed bar or speed up on spawn. So we're just always going to go first. I am doing selection line on clear nose. That is true. I was really stupid. We're the most obnoxious team for Dorky to have to sit through. Dead. Massive Evil, easy win. True, true. Oh, Kang. Do you think Kang passive would just wipe the floor with everybody all the time? He'd still go after these characters now, though. Hell yeah, dude. Get out of here. Ah, Professor X taking a turn sucks. Why are they spawning with Half-Life? The dodges go crazy. Dodge this, fuckers. There's got to be a harder one we can do. Maybe we'll start with Dark Dimension. Well, we got to do it daily, right? Okay. Okay. This does suck though. Yoji Thanos is fun. His animations, the abilities look different than I'm used to. Did they update that when they updated the Black Order team and I never noticed? You gotta do all 8 of them daily. It's gonna be so great. True. We wouldn't have to do this if Danger Room was here. Just saying. Oh yeah, they got speed up on spawn, but these guys are still faster. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. We didn't see Thanos' abilities there. Okay. Let me catch up with what's going on over here. Scotty just making an announcement about raids. Yeah, that's it? Okay. Do they reset after 1 hour now? Think about the content you can do with a 24-hour stream. Oh, fuck. No, never. I could never. 28 members. Oh, my God. I do it on my phone so it loads faster, at least. Why don't you stream Baldur's Gate 3? I would watch. I've tried to play Baldur's Gate 3 so many times. I play it with people I actually enjoy the company of and have fun being around them, and yet I still fucking hate playing that game. Whenever the idea of playing that game comes up, I get excited. I'm like, oh, I could do stuff with my friends. And then when it actually comes time to do stuff, and we have to talk to people, and we have to take turns doing actions, I go crazy. Exactly what Daedalus and Scotty are saying. Yeah, I go crazy. What act are we on? We were headed towards the tower. Yes, and the camera angles are fucking trash. Long story short, Baldur's Gate's not for me. Not the right click is too much for me, just the camera's ass. It's ass. I did get Dorky push Dusty off a bridge. Yeah, that was fun. This hits adjacents, right? Boom, get out of here. Boom, get out of here. Boom, get out of here. Thanos, get him out of here. Get him out of here. My Thanos is so weak they survived. This is a embarrassment I will never live down. Okay. Dead. Yeah, Dead shows I don't know what happened with Dead. His character appeared naked once when we weren't streaming. I was like, fuck it, thank God I wasn't streaming this. Spend rest of your level with Thanos. Good idea. Solid idea. Athlete, creating 5 dorks. Thank you. You're the best. Appreciate you very much. You will never crack top 100 on the leaderboard at this rate. That's okay. I don't care. My pleasure, man. Absolutely my pleasure. Thank you so much for your taking part in it. People want to start another one while we're doing this HelloFresh, which I mean is fine, right? Because people want to play games instead of do HelloFresh. And we could do that for the community, and the HelloFresh we keep for the gamers outreach. I think that's fine. You should play Phasmophobia with the boys. That'd be hilarious. What is Phasmophobia? I still want to play Peak with the boys. In fact, Scotty, you're not working right now. If you're not doing your chill day with your friend, we should play some Peak, even if it's just 2-man Peak right now. It's a ghost hunting game. Well, that could be fun. We love Repo. We had a lot of fun with Repo. I have a couple videos that we did off stream. They're not edited, but I feel like I should throw those up on YouTube, because when we started playing with the guns on Repo, it got funny really fast. Leaving for the hot tub right now, you son of a gun. Let it be known, Scotty hates Dorky. Alright. These. I need gamer recommendation chat. Preferably titles that would make you say you're a psychopath for playing this type of shit. League of Legends? Yeah. Do you want to hate yourself forever? Play League of Legends. It's on a rooftop and there are hurricane winds. Luckily, I'm a big boy, but I may have to save her from flying away. Hurricane winds? Brother, chill. Getting Over It is a fun game, yeah. That jumping game, Jump King, that Ceci made me play, that I absolutely hate. The Internet Studio Heroes for Fellowship, we should check that out. That's fun. That's Mythic Plus without needing to wait for teams. I've been playing WoW. It's just, it takes so long to get into a group. And I've fallen behind on gear, so now I'm not doing as much damage as I otherwise could. And so it's even harder to get into groups. It's super sad. I beat Jump King a while back. You're a crazy man, dude. You're a crazy man. You guys have seen how far I got on stream. That game sucks. That game sucks. Have you done all the B and C sides for Celeste? I've never played Celeste before, I don't think.
Rachel Jean Phoenix, Madeline Medusa. Ooh, a redhead mommy team. Fellowship got no test coming, but yeah, that's what Daedalus was in here saying next. That I need to go sign up for it. Back looking for Group Simulator. It really is. Fuck me. There's so many fucking nodes. There's so many nodes for Dark Dimension 2. You would adore DRG. What's DRG? Flowers of Junking was familiar. Still trying to find. There you go. I got just the right amount of jank shenanigans for you. Deep Rock Galactic. I really want to play Grounded 2 with people as well. Yeah. A difficult game about climbing? Yes, this is really... Yeah, that game's really fun. A difficult game about climbing, and is Getting Over It the work one where you're on the rollerblades? That one's fun too. You can upgrade your Season 1-2 gear for free at the little computer thing in the middle of Dornigal. I have 2-piece now. I need more though. Syndergaard, we were talking, weren't we? We need to do some Mythic Plus together. I never played Hades, no. Pull that shit up. Give me a second. Huh. Dangerous Darkness Dwarves. Alright, we're going to mute this because I don't want the music to get me DMCA'd. Graphics look horrible, but games aren't made good by graphics, I found out. Dwarves, beer, space, what else do you need? IGN, okay. The beer part got me. So, is this like Destiny or something? Like, what's the goal here? They're chewing through rocks. Are we fighting things? Are we we're mining. And now we're mining bad guys. And now we're shooting bad guys. What's the goal? Is it mission maps? Is it a story? What are we doing here? It looks really fun. It looks fun. Ooh, look at the flamethrowers. That's sick. Okay. Is it PS exclusive? PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4. Oh, it's a PlayStation only game. I don't have either of those. Any of those. Each mission map has different victory conditions. Some are like go mine X things, go find some alien eggs, etc. Okay, it's not PS exclusive. It's on Steam for like $25. Oh, I could definitely play that. Deep Rock is on Steam. Okay, I could definitely play that. That'd be fun. Yeah, I could do that. That'd be fun. What are my YouTube notifications here? Yelena could be a Nebula. Oh, that'd be fun. What about Invaders? Invaders suck. Let them die forever. Queries has been dough. I really feel like we are getting too many characters too fast again. I've been playing since launch. I'm moderate, but I just cannot keep up. I think it's okay to not keep up with all the characters and all the reworks they're putting out, though, guys. I think that's actually going to create non-roster uniformity. Whatever. Not all the rosters are going to look the same. Webb's Book Club and no raid. Tonight, I have to go pick up my wife and kids at the train at 8 Eastern, which means I'll be back here about 9. I think I'm already gonna have all my Marvel Strike Force stuff done. Like I'm gonna do Crucible at 4 o'clock when it comes out. We're gonna do the raid, so I don't think I need to stream Marvel Strike Force. Yeah, I'd be down. It would be a little bit later though, Dad. It would be like starting probably 9:30, 10 o'clock at the earliest. My wife might want to hang out. We haven't spent any time, and she's been at the cottage. Actually, I shouldn't plan something. What about tomorrow night? I need more Annihilus art. Only chase all the reverses patch. You don't have them all done either. There you go. What am I doing right now? I'm doing Dark Dimension stuff for portraits until 2 o'clock. We get to talk about a lot of cool stuff. Tomorrow night, later, sure. I have a MTG mobile Magic trading card tourney at 11 though. Probably back around 8 Eastern. 8 Eastern sounds good. I can get behind 8 Eastern. It'll be more like 8:30. So the kids go down around 7:30. It normally takes about an hour to put them down. But yeah, 8-ish. I'd be down for sure. I'll download it tonight. Are we almost done? It's like Helldivers, where each mission is its own self-contained thing. Okay, I like that. I like that. There's a meta progression like a roguelike. Okay, cool. So like Repo then, dead, right? I got 8 other Dark Dimensions to do. I don't think we're getting through all of them. Why is everybody getting full energy at the start but Johnny? Thanos, the OG Thanos, gives energy on enemy death to adjacent cosmic allies, but Johnny is not beside them. Imagine how to do this with Mantis, right? If you never played Repo, you'd love Repo Dead. So yeah, you can see whenever a kill goes, just watch the energy comes out of Thanos. It doesn't hit both of them all the time. It's like an RNG chance on who it hits. Although I think if Thanos doesn't do his attacks, I think it defaults to not being used on him, I think. Repo is the horror-esque one, right? Yes. Super fun. Really funny. Should put Satana instead of Johnny for speed bar. The reason I have Johnny there is to get the speed stat. So like when there's those core ass there, I'm still going before them. And although there's like no enemy speed stat stuff, we would stop that. Yeah, it used to be full random, but they put out a bunch of characters with similar features, and now it's who aren't full. So I'm wondering if they changed all the tech. Actually, no, I don't. I should not wonder that. There's no way they went back and changed him. The Black Order rework was long enough ago that they definitely didn't do that. God, I remember when this was... Oops. I remember when these waves were like, oh my god, this wave's hard, man. Not so much. They ever going to rework the gold store? I feel like Gear Tier 20 will get added to the gold store at some point. I also feel like with all these teams coming out, it's the perfect time to add them to the gold store, honestly, but they haven't, so there's that. We could also go do one WoW dungeon. I'm sure I can get a WoW dungeon in 45 minutes. At least my IO is decent. My gear is trash. My IO is decent. Yeah, I mean, I didn't buy stuff in the gold store ever because there's no Gear to 20. There's nothing interesting in there for me. Right? There's no T4s or L4s. Even if there was, it would come at too big a cost. Boom. He came back. Boom. Now he's gone. Boom. For the Blaster Red Star event. Fair enough, yeah. That's a good idea, Phantom. Ha, boom. Oh my god, we actually killed people with Thanos. That's crazy. And then finally, boom. Alright, guys, we beat DD2. We're the best. We got Ultron unlocked. We did it. Oh, there's no rewards. Rip. So there's Dark Dimension 8, Dark Dimension 7, and so on as well. Let's do Dark Dimension 8, because that's going to be the harder one, but it'll also be the more fun one as well. Oh, he did send me a message. Okay. So yeah, Dark Dimension 8 has stuff. It's got the horny boys. Oh, we're already on the non-legendary global villain section. Wait, what? Non-legendary global villain. Oh, okay. Let's try some stuff out. Orcus we know wins, right? So that's kind of boring. Ooh, M. Madeline. Ooh. Oh yeah, Sinister, Strafe, and Sabretooth. Let's fucking go, dude. You'll never stop me. Can you beat your audio? Okay, it's fine. We're going to try beating this with the old Marauder team, boys. Dark Dimension 8, time to get fucked. In a good way. They put that stupid Quasar pick with 2 red star average. They do a graphics update? They did, yeah. Now we get like new stages come out every once in a while. We had a new Fantastic Forest stage. We have a new Danger Room stage. We actually have a new Apocalypse stage, which is freaking beautiful, but no one knows about it because they hid it like dummies. But yeah. All right, we're all grouped together. This is not the start I was hoping for. Offense down. Yeah, hell yeah. Let's get some offense down out there, boys. I can't believe the team's still alive, to be honest with you. Oh, we got an ability block on our main damage dealer. Oh. Well, Emma goes first, so Emma will clear it, right? Oh. We got Rewind. That's not good. Wait, hold on. We can bring it back. As long as my Emma doesn't get ability blocked, we can bring it back. Okay. As long as Madeline doesn't die. Oh, she's got trauma. Oh. Oh. Well, we'll put slow on all of them. It's a good start. Yeah! Yeah! Get fucked. You're a striker? Hell yeah, brother. Go over here and try and... Oh, yeah, look at this damage. Woohoo! Alright. Alright. Damn. Damn, don't be hitting me with that rewind. Why do I have debuffs in diamond form? Because I had trauma when I did this special. That's right. I forgot. Okay. If she survives, take it. She's not. Oh, wait. Wait. No. No. Bro. They're hacking, though. Can I even one-shot this node? I'm not sure if I can. Let's try. What's the move? The move is like Orcus Apocalypse. We have to gear tier 20. We should be able to do it now, right? We should be able to do it now with Orcus Apocalypse. 1, 2, 3. I don't care about Sentinel. Let's go here. And let's grab our Apocalypse, even though he just doesn't have that. Oh, maybe Dawkins from when the Super Scroll drops in. Ooh, daddy. Okay. We can go in with Cabal. We can't use Kang. We can go in with Cabal, Dawkins to finish it up. Okay, let's try this. Am I going to miss the Sentinel? I'm probably going to miss Sentinel here, aren't I? Let's go in anyway and see what happens. Is that a different Omega Red? It's funny you should ask that. Yes, that's Gene Simmons Red, actually. Omega Gene Simmons, some might call him. Look at Superior Spider-Man. He looks so cool. I'm excited for him to come to the game. I like the claws. Ha! Take this! Ooh. Probably shouldn't have had them beside each other. They resisted it anyway. She has no abilities? Okay, apparently I did not finish the last node in an intelligent way. Let's just try and kill here, I guess. Oh, we're super duper weak. Okay. Ho, baby! We'll get that back, I think. I'm not sure. Maybe. He resisted the strip. This guy's a hacker. All right. Oh, offense up. Hell yeah. And safeguard? I don't know how I got safeguard, but okay. Sure, the blog post yet? When we do early blog post stuff, it's normally at 2 o'clock Eastern. It is now 1:19 Eastern. So you have to wait and see if there's a early blog access this week or not. I'm not sure. Let's go over here and do it. Hell yeah, brother. Look at that Omega Red damage. He's the best. We're going to save the ultimate here. We're just going to basic. Let's get our, what's her face? Her abilities back up before we get that next wave in here. Bam. Oh, wait. I don't know what you're going to do, but I don't want you to do it. Okay. Get your abilities back up too. Hell yeah, dude. He spawns a safeguard? I didn't think he had it before, but maybe he did. Alright. Don't we get like a really, really annoying one next? We get like, yeah, we get an endgame Thanos with a bunch of these nerds. This doesn't do anything. I need debuffs, so we're just going to hold off on that. Yeah! Screw you guys. Okay. We still can't do anything, though, because they purposely did not put them near each other. I mean, this hits everybody, so that's kind of cool. Oh, hell yeah. So if you kill him, there's going to be no more damage. No! I was going to flip that to speed up, you absolute jerk. Oh, they're getting crits. You buffoons. You absolute buffoons. Did you know that Moon Knight did merge with the Phoenix Force in a comic series and become very well OP? I would dig it if they did that. I mean, that'd be a pretty cool concept. Sure. He put trauma for 2 turns with stun for 2 turns on her? That's so... Oh, wait, there's no taunt. I didn't have to go over there. Can I? Yes. Yes, Omega Red. It's time. Oh, well, I guess not yet. It's time now to let loose the dogs of war and kill this guy who's giving them speed bar, okay? That's what I'm talking about. Get out of here. All right, now we want to slow play it. We just want to get the kills where we want the kills. I guess we'll go over here. We want this ultimate to come back up. We want to get our buffs going. We know that when we go to push him, it's going to wreck us, and so we want to kind of wait a little bit. The Billy Bucks on the special from Nimrod, not that, okay? All right. Scientist Supreme still doesn't have... We lost our buff, so I might as well push him now, right? Here, nerd, get wrecked. Okay, Apocalypse did not like that hit. Everybody but Apocalypse can come back to me, right? Get your drain going, Bubba. Oh, you got heal block. Let's get that offense up off of you. Yeah, offense down, dick. All right, now we're no longer doing that. That's kind of cool. You fool! He stunned my Lady Deathstrike again. That was against my will. I didn't actually consent to that one. Okay. Okay, so he had heal block. Now he... Okay, let's do a slow offense down. Pretty big, nice heal. We lose all of our buffs right away because he's hacking. Legitimate hacker right here. Okay, like... Legitimate hacker. Okay. This node sucks. Do I do this? No. Because he hit into expose so many times, he got all his stuff back. Oh, she brought him back. Oh, we get to flip this. Oh, I'm the best. And he's ulting again because he hit into vulnerables one too many times. Fuck that guy, dude. And this guy just renewed his taunt because, again, he got so much energy from hitting into the stupid exposes. There's actually no exposes up right now, so I'm not sure where he was getting those from. It's just his cooldown is so short that he's just spamming it. I think this is what they wanted, right? They wanted you to have to use an Apocalypse Ultimate here. Motherfucker! Again? Again, though? If he... Okay, he basicked. So we should be able to get off of him now. Okay, apparently that doesn't strip. Okay, but we can do a little cleanse here. Okay. We can strip these buffs off. It's just, it just got resisted. It just got, you know what? Screw it. Let's just go. We're just going to go. I don't want to get stuck behind this stupid asshole again. Here we go. Punch him in the face. Boom. Put slow on him. Boom. We're just going to ignore the in-game Thanos for now. Okay. Okay. The stupid energy game was crazy, though. All right, I would really like to get a Scientist Supreme Ultimate to finish this one off so that we go into the next node with speed up instead of gaining it on when the Super Scroll comes out and gets energy from it. Let's put a slow there, okay? Nico's an asshole. She has, like, insane speed stat, but that's okay because I don't have an ability block here for the Super Scroll. But I could put bleeds out to speed him up, so that's going to be super helpful to him. Yeah, he's actually hitting into my character that was going to be crucial in how I handled this. So this is going great so far. They have a lot of more speed stat than they should. This is... Look at the speed stat. Look at that inflated fake speed stat they got. And Scientist Supreme is ability block, so she will not, I repeat, she will not be doing fuck all here. Alright. Good run. Can we get some kills here? Okay. Oh, if Minerva dies. Hey, that's a win in my book. Lady Deathstrike, could you please go before him? You can. Oh my god, she can. If we do this here, we might kill enough people that we don't have to worry about the speed stat stuff. We didn't. We went the wrong way on that one. But hey, we can kill Jessica Jones here. Striker attack. Didn't make him a striker. Nico... Omega Red lived long enough that she bled out. Fuck you, says Omega Red, and I'm here for it. Let's go, dude. Let's go, dude. All right, she is a striker. She has offense down, though. Let's just see if we can get this Void Knight to be super weak, I guess. Did we not have diamonds before? Yeah, this wave is trash, man. It's trash, dude. This offense down is just lasting forever, huh? We're just trying to get as much damage as we can out there. That's all we can do. Right? That's all we can do. We do percentage damage, so we're doing our best. There's 2 turns of ability block. We're doing our best. As long as we get the kill here, it'll be alright. Hey, yeah! He's got so many regens. Don't let him take a turn. He's got speed up. He's gonna, like, full heal? Fuck off. Where did he get all those regens from? Who did that? Alright, well, that's one way to end it. Okay. You need to plug in Emma exit null? What are you talking about? Are you talking about a different match right now? If I already put Emma X, Professor X on defense in room 2, which 2 would be the first to leave off because... And would Nightcrawler and Rogue be the best fifth? Nightcrawler, you need to put Nightcrawler on there to stop old Emma. Don't put it in stage 2. Immortal Professor X beats the Professor X teams super cleanly. Like you don't even want to engage in that. All right, let's go Dawkin with Leader, Iron Patriot, Namor, and Zombie Jugs. And let's put Leader beside the pre-taunt for the Super Skrull. The Super Skrull just ulted to finish this. Hopefully Super Skrull is starting with his special and putting himself into stealth immediately. That would be ideal, because then we'd get a crit with our Dawkin and we would maybe do some rewinds and some fun stuff. Let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes. We left the 3 up, right? We didn't kill Void Knight, I don't think. No, we didn't kill Void Knight. Alright. Yeah, he's doing his special. That's actually good. That's actually a good thing, because now... Oh, what? He didn't go stealth. Why? Does my Cabal team stop stealth? Am I the asshole? What's going on here? Alright, now he's got Safeguard. He got to take 2 turns before we got 1. Pretty good stuff. Pretty good stuff. We got our crit. We did get our crit off, so that's good. We're just going to target here, I guess. Cabal prevents stealth. Okay, we might have to sub out some of the Cabal members, because this is trash right now. Do one of these. Boom. Alright, it's just basic here. We'll try and get the kills where we can. Because the Super Skrull is probably going to ult and kill me, if I had to take a guess. Him taking off all my buffs is a good way for him to kill me, for sure. Basic does take the debuffs off, so let's go ahead and do that. Okay. Alright, that's going to be it for Gore. Now it's just us versus the Super Skrull. There's a nasty rewind. Okay, it actually wasn't that nasty. Could have been a lot worse. We still got the speed bar advantage. And he's got the immunity, so we're actually not going to put debuffs on him, which means we could be able to heal up quite nicely here. Good stuff. Special hits multiple times. Again, good stuff. Ultimate gives me energy. Good stuff. We did just give him speed bar, though. Oh, man. Counterattack is beautiful. What is basic here? He's dropping. He's dropping. Nailed it. We're the best. Look at the DM I just sent you. Bum ba da bum 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 bum. Gorilla Dan. Looks like it's different keys. Oh, it's not supposed to be different keys. So if you can launch a raid now, I guess you should. Before the chaotic storm goes away. Scotty, you seeing this? If they're different keys, I guess the question is it different energy? And I guess that's not really a valid question because the Annihilation raid is only 8 nodes anyway. Scotty doesn't see this. Let me ping him. At Scotty, looks like Annihilation raids and chaotic raids have different tickets. We may want to launch a chaotic storm before 5 p.m. Eastern to double dip, with Annihilation only being 8 nodes. Energy shouldn't be a factor. Annihilation's energy already 80. They aren't the same keys or energy. Oh, well there you go. Never mind. It's not even the same energy. Let's make sure. Well, here, let's go. Let's back up. Let's make sure if we finish the raise, I'm just going to launch it right now, so we don't forget. Who do we need to finish? Who am I pinging? Not you. Is it the boss node? Oh, it's the boss node. Fetty, Koa. Oh, Scotty. Yeah. Okay, Scotty, finish up the raids. Scotty, Reaper, Koa. Okay. And I'll just change the launch time to be right before, I guess. Raid chat. Okay. At Scotty. At Koa. At Reaper. I don't know if Fetty's still in here. Fetty, if you're in here. It's not the same energy. Because we see in the screenshot that it's already at 8. We see it's a different energy. Please finish the chaos raids so we can set a new one to launch before it disappears. It's a different energy. Yeah, it's called Annihilation energy. So this one is called Green Raid energy. And if we go to... In case we can't go in here, but it's a different energy. So if we finish this, then we'll get to do more. Auto launch on Chaotic Storm. Why is Gamma on? What the fuck? Can I turn this off? What is this? 4:30 p.m. And then on, okay. Why is this one not done yet? Alright, get on my way, nerds. We're wrapping this one up. If you didn't get your raid hits in by now, you fucked up, alright? Oh, I gotta play it out. This is super annoying. Gamma Raid V is Annihilations. You could see it there. Okay, there you go. Yeah, it did show Annihilations. We can just auto-launch it whenever it... Well, I guess the auto-launch, if it's at 4:30, it's not going to auto-launch. But we can... yeah. Yeah, okay. Wait, I think Thunderbolts actually loses on this note. I'm pretty sure you could win, but I think you can also lose. Oh, because she gets a charge every time we zone in. So that because we burnt this node a billion times, she hit us with an ultimate right away. That's funny. Bye, Taskmaster. You did your best, Bubba. Alright, they healed up all the way. Songbird's turn was completely wasted. Looking good so far. Thunderbolts, you're so silly. Thinking you're a real raid team. Alright. Thank you, Koa.
New guide for all DD and Professor X. Not for all Professor X. Not all for DD. We did one Professor X not too long ago. Here, I'm just gonna quit. Retreat, no lose battle. Trash bolts, yeah, thunder trash. Yep, pretty much. I didn't like the way this was going. Let's go ahead and grab some fun characters. T-bolts are a joke. Let's just put a real team to the Vigilante. Will they win? I'm not sure. I ran into sim tokens. Fuck. Fuck. So I pinged Scotty. He sent me back a picture of him on the roof soaking up the sun. That's my boy. All right. I guess Vigilante probably would have beat this beforehand, right? Because they can't revive anyway. Probably what I should have done. People are dying. There's an apocalypse on this node? There's a couple apocalypse, right? Do we stop speed bar in raids? No. We don't do that, do we? The Green Goblin stole all my frickin' buffs, dude! What is their problem? Why they put Green Goblins everywhere? Is there no Apocalypse on this node? Oh, I'm thinking about the Chaotic Storm has Apocalypse on it, right? Or my stream giving you ads about waxing? I just want you to live your best life, that's all. Boom. Let's finish you off. Punisher will finish you off. Okay. Punisher's gonna kill somebody here for sure, right? Yeah, he is. Attaboy. Okay. Okay, so we got the auto launcher for 430, so we should get a new Chaotic Storm raid with lots of time for people to get their energy up, and we're good. There's also a clip of him waxing his chest. This is true. That was from one of the Gamer Outreach sponsorships. Do you guys want to do charity streams? Do you guys want to do another charity stream for Gamers Outreach, or you just want to do the HelloFresh stuff? All right. Let me just make sure I'm not crazy. It is set for 430. It is going to launch Spotlight difficulty 2. Gamma difficulty 4, which is really just Annihilation Raids. That's obviously not going to launch. It's not out yet. Chaotic Storm difficulty 5. All right. Okay. What was I doing? I was doing this. Okay. Is there a hidden mechanic that prevents Invisible Woman from losing her stealth from Ares or Franklin before her turn? I think she gets it after the fact. Yeah. I think it should stop her. It should stop her, shouldn't it? All right, what do we got going on here? This is actually a harder section, isn't it? We definitely want our Odin here. I think Old Man Logan, Shadow King is still clutch here. Null is still clutch here. Old Man Logan and what? Endgame Thanos, right? Is this still the best team for this unlock? I want to say it is. Raven, we got a pretty long wait list, unfortunately. Do we do the Fantastic Four team? Fantastic Four with Odin and no, because we'll lose energy too fast. Well, Fantastic Four with Odin and Endgame Thanos could be interesting. Well, let's just try it like this, I guess. Raider, you could be a Raider too. Okay. I haven't done this with a bigger null now, so now that we have 7 yellow, 6 red null, it's going to be interesting. I did CC. We won by 4 points. It was kind of crazy. My opponent pulled a rabbit foot out of his ass for the stage 1, but it cost him on the efficiency side. Probably says better for the expose plus rewind. You would think, but his lower stats I think would be an issue, and he's not gear tier 20, so I think that could also be an issue. Also, he gives speed bar to these Dawkins, and then my old man Logan died before he got to take a fucking turn. Are we being for real right now? What the fuck? Odin's dead before he takes a turn? What kind of fucking bullshit was that? Is the new raid going to give new energy, or are you saying it looks like it's a new energy? Or I lost round 1 by 2 points. Oof, brutal. Especially if there was a revive at any point. So you're tuning for amazing gameplay. What up, Sassy? What up, Overlord? How's it going? I guess I spoke too soon when it comes to the Super Skrull talk, maybe. Or maybe I'll just use Mephisto instead of Shadow King for this note. I don't know. That was crazy, though. Everything that just happened was crazy and annoying. Crazy and annoying. Shadow King, I think, does really good damage, though, because we're ulting quite a bit with Null and Old Man Logan, so he's getting lots of speed bar. Yeah. Chaos should end today after global reset like last time, so no 3 raids. Yeah. Wait, why would... Hi, Hamster, why do you go there immediately? Why'd you take it there immediately? Super negative. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's fine. Here's some Kang damage. He's going in. All right, here we go. I'm a pessimist. Yeah. Okay. It doesn't matter. Whatever happened to T-Dub? T-Dub's still doing his thing. I see him streaming other games, this, that, and the other. I don't know. Is he still playing Marvel Strike Force, T-Dub? Because he came back, but I think that the game wasn't really providing him with what he wanted. God damn it. Am I really not getting a turn with Odin again? Is Null not getting a turn? Can I get a couple fucking turns here? Maybe we have to bring in Super Skrull just so we can turn meter rewind and get some goddamn turns going, get that Odin battlefield effect up. Right, this has been horrible so far. No, he's not. He's very mad at the game. Why is he mad at the game? What happened? Thanks, Raymond. I appreciate that. Why did T-Dub get mad at the game? Yeah, sure. We'll use the heal. We'll stun here. He didn't like the bugs? Okay. Which bugs? He didn't feel he gets enough for his money. Okay. It's ult here. I don't think you'll ever get enough for your money in this game. And if you did get enough for your money, then free to play would be absolutely fucked. Right? If spenders, like with Overpowered, if spenders got more than what Overpowered already gives, how fucked would free to play be? Let's use the basic here. My life's dropping people at least weekly. Where do I go to find people who want to merge into our alliance? There's the various discords that you can go to, right? That's always tricky. Mergers never work, man. It's always best just to be like super realistic and blunt about things. Be like, guys, we can't keep up with it. If we can't maintain things, we're probably just gonna like dissolve. I'm a firm believer in dissolving before trying to force mergers, because it always just leaves a bad taste in everybody's mouth. Let's ult over here. Leaderboard issues, a core counting when the APOC diamonds were available in the Intel shop or something like that. Power cores counting when the APOC diamonds were available in the Intel shop. We could launch the raid now, or we could wait. We don't have to do it right away. I have it set to go at 4:30, GamerDoc.
If he hates bugs, it's best he doesn't come back for the infestation rework. Womp, 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 womp. Alright, we got the speed up off then. That seems like a good start. Let's put trauma on everybody. Or do we want to do a stun? I mean, we can only stun him anyway, so let's definitely not do that. Let's just ult. Okay. So the big time Spider-Man's going to pop off, as are the Weavers. The Weavers do protect them against my Odin, unfortunately. Maybe Odin's going to... Yeah, okay, that's cool, right? Oh, and there's a striker attack, so our old man Logan is super fucking dead. Not quite yet, okay. That'll miss, and because it's like a passive, it does not even pull a charge off, which is super, super duper fun. This is not unavoidable. This is not unavoidable. We just want to hit away from the people that get speed bar when we attack them, so we don't want to hit big time or any of the Tangled Web members. I do believe... Null... Goodbye, Logan. Yeah, goodbye, Logan. Didn't even do anything. Okay. Okay. Ult is unavoidable. It sure is. They got defense down. Maybe we can get a couple kills. Not even close. Null is unavoidable too on his ultimate, right? We haven't done that yet. What happened to my Carnage? What the fuck? Did my Null just get one shot? What the fuck is this shit? This shit is garbage. This shit is garbage. Oh, hold on. My blood pressure just spiked like crazy. Woo! 100% of all says someone who's alliance merged with turkeys. Yeah. The ridiculous thing is the hours they put into the Discord. That's what I don't want to lose. Yeah, I feel you on that. Remember when Leaderboard was launched? They gave you points using power cores. The players refresh several times to get diamonds or shards. Can't remember what. I don't remember. You're gonna launch the Spotlight to that? Yeah, it's gonna launch. Spotlight's gonna launch half an hour early too. I'm putting the timer on so I don't forget. If you want to take the responsibility and do it like right before 5 o'clock, you could do that. But yeah, I figure just a half an hour sooner it'll be fine. I have it set to auto launch 15 minutes past reset. Can we launch the new raid right now? If your raid finishes, then you can launch another one right now, but it has to finish. Low-key sus better than Odin. Yeah, I guess if they're taking turns, we're just dying, so maybe that is the case. I think I'm going to take you out as well then. We'll do Shadow King, and we'll do Super Scrolls. We have lots of cool guy stuff going on. I don't know, dude. This was horrendous. You're not a captain? Oh, okay. Fair enough. I could promote you. Actually, no, I can't. I'm not the leader. Can captains promote other people to captains? I don't even know. I guess something important to read later. We got to rewind this doc in. Okay, so let's do that here. Boom. Actually, I was supposed to basic. Ah, shit. I think I was supposed to basic and then rewind, right? Or just double basic. I think I fucked up. I think I was supposed to basic. Let's do basic now. We're good. Okay. We stun. I guess we are going to be stuck stunning here. Okay. What did the F4 MCU? Should I take the Professor X? I had gear now for one. Probably Invisible Woman if you had to choose one, I'd say. She's a good bet. All right. Super Skrull's dead. Did they make these nodes harder? Why am I getting one shot? Did they make these nodes harder? Did I always bring Mephisto before? Why do these nodes feel infinitely harder right now? What is going on? It's not the Dakin that fucked me. It was the Kang one shot, and then Leader nearly one shot 3 people. What is happening? That was crazy. Oh, here, let me turn the music on. Maybe it's because we don't have sound turned on. We only got 10 minutes more of this bullshit anyway. Okay, we're going to basic this time. I think my biggest mistake is not having Blaster, probably. He kept his thing. It's kind of sucky. Alright, Kang goes next. That doesn't seem right, dude. That amount of damage does not seem right. We did not get a disrupt on him. Actually, Old Man Logan puts one out, right? Okay. So now I can stun here. But does Leader kill me now? Because Null's not going before Leader because Leader's speed stat is what exactly? Leader at 107 gets 5% speed bar and somehow goes before Null? I guess we'll never know because Null's dead. But he's going before Endgame Thanos. What the fuck is happening right now? Yeah, but the team is better now, and they're bigger. They're level 105 instead of 100, right? Weren't we level 100 at this time? Plus, they're all gear tier 20, so it's 20% across the board there, too. Something is incredibly wrong here. Something is incredibly wrong here. It's not ISO attacks. That's just straight damage coming from them. Mephisto gives death proofs. The only thing I think of that is slightly helpful, but like, holy god. Manipulated speed bars. I mean, it has to be for him to be going first like that, the Leader. Because that makes no sense. He's only getting 5%. He's not even getting 5% from Kang. Kang's on defense. So who knows what the hell's going on there. I'm going to hit over here, I think. We're going to basic here. We got the 2 heroes, 2 villains for Super Skrull, so that's cool. I'm going to do this to get off of the Sasquatch. We'll take this guy out. Nothing from him. Dawkins is going to special. Okay. I'll turn meter rewind here, I guess. Also, why is he opening up with ult, the Leader? More Captain Britain. Why Captain Britain deployment? What's wrong with Captain Britain? Hey, what's wrong with Captain Britain? New Captain Britain coming into the game? Fuck, could you imagine? Odin still not having taken a turn is super fun for me right now. Okay, I'll try and get a stun over here. Maybe I should have stunned the Dawkins. Alright, we got our expose. Seems like a good enough thing for now. I'm just going to use the basic here. Alright. Odin can basic over here. Oh, Dawkins bled out. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's get another expose out there since we just lost the one we had. Cool. Alt puts disrupt on everybody. Just said they probably do another epic character soon. The bad news is probably coming. Well, we already know the next epic character. It's Kestrel's Undying, right? Aren't all the Undying characters epic? And then after Kestrel, it'll be whoever the next Phoenix Force member is going to be. Isn't that what they're doing now? I don't think we're going to get more than 2 epic characters a year. It's just, it's for those super valuable teams where it's like you can count on the rework year after year. Sure, I don't know how hard these guys hit. Let's go ahead and rewind over here. Get another expose out. So we're basically spamming special with our Super Skrull, which is kind of cool, right? Oh, not here though. Get these assists going. Hell yeah, brother. I guess we'll ult here. There's 46 enemies on this node. This is why people like Dark Dimension more than the Saga. I get it. I hate it, but yeah, I get it. The HelloFresh is okay. I won't get into it. The HelloFresh is a sponsor that lots of streamers can get. Lots. Okay, are we in a position to actually win this though? Get off that taunt. That's cool. All right. Did get the... Oh, we got off. Oh, but he still kept above 75% life though. Terminator Rewind or basic or alt? Let's do the Terminator Rewind. Okay, maybe I should have based it to try to get the speed up off of these nerds down here. Maybe. I'll just base it. Let's get the speed up off of these guys. Okay. Okay, I'll stun this one. Since the other one got nicely rewound. Even though she still got all the speed back because we're hitting them. Okay, Old Man Logan's next. Does Old Man Logan have a stun ready? He doesn't. We'll go for the kill, I guess. We're not getting that kill. But maybe I'll have some sort of unavoidable attack from Super Skrull, and Mephisto just died to those bleeds, didn't he? Do I have a way to cleanse that guy? I don't. These Striker bleeds are 100% killing my Mephisto, aren't they? I remember one-shotting this node. It's not worth it. I remember one-shotting this node, but whatever this bullshit is that's currently happening means it's not worth it, dude. This is a horrible, horrible, horrible experience. Are you dead, Mephisto? Wow, those bleeds did not hit you nearly as hard as I thought they were going to. That's great news. Rebuild houses in next WoW expansion. I've not seen that, but yeah, apparently that's a thing, right? Seems like it could maybe not suck. I don't know. This is DD8. Odin just stole extra speed bar from my Old Man Logan. It was not very nice of him. So did Super Skrull. Which is the node that has a bazillion Mephistos on it? The next one, I think, right? Let's get the expose out. Oh, there's a Dakin. Shit balls, there's a Dakin. I didn't see him till the last second. Rip me. Rip me! I didn't see you. I didn't see him! Gosh dang darn it. And he came in with preloaded turn bar too, the jerk. Okay, let's try and get the taunt off here. We did it. Good job. Can we get ahead of the Dakin in time? We can. Excellent. Next one, okay. Is it going to be meme content? I guess so. They're turning WoW into a cozy game. Let's get another expose out there, but hit into the Dakin so he gets rebound a bunch. Direct nerd. Stun here, sure. Okay. I don't need to use any Odin abilities just yet. Look at all these goddamn Wookiees, man. I thought I was playing Marvel Strike Force, not goddamn Star Wars Galaxy Heroes. There's no way he kept this taunt. Okay, Odin got rid of it. Okay, we're good. Let's get the expose over here. Excellent. Odin, get that taunt off of that nerd. I think he'll reapply it anyway, though. But oh, my Logan gets disrupt, so we're good. He kept it. What a nerd. Okay. Why they won't WoW 2 and start fresh? I think WoW 2 would be a great idea. All right, I'm going to finish this node up, and we're going to watch some embargo videos together. Do you guys want to start with the early blog access, which, by the way, is really good, or do you want to start with the Annihilation raid node gameplay? I'll let you guys pick. Oh god, this is scary. Which is alt. Blog, Annihilation raid. I got 2 for blog, 1 for Annihilation raid. Blog. It's a big blog. It's good. It's a nice blog. All right, let me set it up. It's a good blog. You're gonna be happy with this blog, I think, or at least you're gonna be entertained. It is now 2 o'clock. They're scheduled, but they should just be live now. What's going on? Oh. They're scheduled, but they're set to go at 2 p.m. August 22nd. It is the 22nd today, right? All right. It's not 2 o'clock to YouTube, apparently. Both played at the same time. There you go. Okay, now they're probably... Okay. Yeah, I think the weekly blog looks really good. I think I get mad at some point, but it does look really good. All right, let me mute this. Make sure you go watch the video, too, so I actually get paid. So go watch the video while we do this. Should I just have it take over everything? Also, yeah, what up, Path? I'll mute myself. Okay, I will not take over everything so you guys can still see yourselves. I'll mute myself while I do this Dark Dimension 8 stuff. And if there's questions, I can answer them in real time. Okay. Hey, Vigilante Diamonds. Yeah, Vigilante Diamonds are now here, guys. All right, enjoy. How's it going, everybody? We have the early blog access for you today. And this guy is above me for a reason. It looks like he might be getting a cool costume. I just kind of perused the blog. I didn't actually read it. So hopefully I'm not lying here. We're going to find out together real quick. So this blog is called Dine in Decadence, Deal in Destruction. Here's your battle plan for August 23rd through the 29th. August 25th, we got the Azazel Battle Pass coming, the Broken King Week 4, Danger Room featuring Hellfire Club. It does seem like every team is going to be getting their own Danger Room, which is pretty cool. We got Odin Heist, like Super Skrull Heist, like Mephisto. So we'll see what that's going to be about. August 29th, we got the Sebastian Shaw leaderboard event. So leaderboard event followed by leaderboard event. That's interesting. We got a Hellfire Dimension. So we got Hellfire Danger Room, Hellfire Dimension, and of course, you're going to get more value for building your Hellfire team in the current Annihilation raids. You get a paltry, like it's a very small amount of extra gear tier 20 for using them on difficulty 9 for the normal Annihilation raids. We'll see what's going to happen with the Omega raids. Hopefully there's going to be a substantial jump in gear tier 20 for the Omega raids that'll make the daily use of the Hellfire Club feel a lot better. Although, you know, the pieces of that team are seeing use in other game modes right now, which is interesting, especially that Emma Frost OG character. Anyway, keep an eye out for inbox messages alerting you to character availability. Accursed is going to bumps. Accursed Red Stars. So this, to be clear, this is probably a curse not named Azazel, right? They probably should have clarified that. Accursed Red Stars and Diamond promotions added to the Antimatter store, replacing Vigilante promotions, which enter the Elite store. So finally, the Vigilante team will be available through direct promotions starting next week. It's normally Wednesday, I think they make those swaps. Thunderbolt availability. Victoria Hand to the Blitz store and Orb. Thank God, I'll get her max right away. Hyperion to Spotlight Raid Orb, replacing Hitmonkey who goes to the War store. Songbird remains in the Battleworld store. Developer notes. Uh-oh, here we go. Previously, the Battleworld store featured characters prior to their full availability as an additional store offering for players who already have enough T3 Iceway crystals. These character shards were intended as a reward exclusive to Battleworld, but with the recent update, where character shard costs were converted to shop credits, these offerings are no longer reward specific to Battleworld. As such, the Battleworld store will no longer feature characters prior to their earnability, but you can continue to obtain these character shards via the Antimatter store as well as from the Ultimate store and Ultra store. Both recently had their costs converted to shop credits. As part of our continuing effort to consolidate the numerous stores and simplify the shop experience, more shop changes will arrive in the coming months. You may have noticed a reduction in shop credit prices for character shards and gear in many stores with the recent update. This was a change that lowered prices, so there are now uniform shop credit prices for the same items across those stores. We plan to eventually reduce the number of store tabs and reorganize current offerings by category, and in the process, most of the existing store tabs will be removed, including the Battleworld store. So they will be removing the Battleworld store. We'll announce more details in the future once these details are finalized. Okay, this is a negative change. There's no other way to look at it, right? There was a game mode that gave game mode specific currencies, and that store was a somewhat premium store because it gave access to the newest characters earlier than that like 4 to 6 month mark where characters become farmable in the various locations. Them taking that away does just mean we're getting less shards for characters through that method. Whether they will rebalance that by putting more character shards in the initial releases or in the passes or in little events they have here and there as time goes on, that remains to be seen. But of course, we shouldn't rely on that, and we shouldn't really give the benefit of the doubt in that regard because they're not saying they're going to do that.
So this is just a negative thing, for sure. This is what I kind of expected to happen when they said that the Battle World credits were going to be getting turned into shop credits. But then we kept the characters in the Battle World store, and I was like, oh, you know, maybe they're still going to use this as like a premium place where we can get character shards earlier, but we still have to use our shop credits for it. So maybe this is where like end game players will find the value for their shop credits. I guess not. There's no other way to cover this. It's bad. Okay, character shards in events. Blastar, 200 total shards in month 1. Azazel, 50 shards in Commander Center week 4, and 50 shards in the Danger Room. Well, that's less fun, right? It should have just been 100 shards at the Command Center, because that's what every free-to-play character releases. And then for the Danger Room, let people earn an additional 50 shards. That gets them close enough to the 4-star. Then maybe they core the orb a little bit, or they use some of their antimatter for them. Let's bring the fun back. We don't got to be this cheap. It should have been 100 shards Command Center. All right, I'm getting grumpy now. Should have been 100 shards Command Center, 50 for the Danger Room, and then people could top it up to get their 4-star free-to-play unlocks. Come on now, let's be cool for once. All right, the Broken King earned 200 Blastar shards. The quest to power up Blastar during the Broken King blazes on with week 4. Broken King week 4. Fresh from the Brimstone dimension are Azazel character shards available during week 4's Command Center. So we're spending campaign energy. It's probably going to be like spend 10. Play raid battles. Use Hellfire Club in raids and Crucible. It won't be very hard. You're probably not going to have to use them at the highest level. Rewards, Azazel Shards, Antimatter, and the Black King item. Premium objectives will be Blitz with Sebastian Shaw. Premium rewards are going to be Azazel Diamond Orb Fragments. Sebastian Shaw Diamond Leaderboard event. Before the Black King with diamonds, reinforce the Black King with diamonds during this upcoming leaderboard event. This will be a shorter 3-day leaderboard. Whoa! So be sure to pay close attention to these details. Start date is going to be the 28th. Score points, spend campaign energy, earn Azazel Diamond Orb Fragments, battle in Cosmic Crucible, battle in Raid, play Raid with Sebastian Shaw at various yellow stars, play Raid with Sebastian Shaw at gear tier 20. Ugh, gut punch. I don't have any more mutant gear. Fantastic Four Diamond Orbs, Dark Promotion credits, Dark Diamond credits, and Armory 20 Orb Fragments. So notice here that this is a leaderboard. There's going to be diamonds for it. We're not seeing, never mind, leaderboard rewards, diamonds for Sebastian Shaw, and gear tier 20 tech pieces. Oh my god, this is going to be the leaderboard of all leaderboards. So if you did not spend your campaign energy for the current mutant leaderboard, Rachel Summers, maybe you made the good decision, because now you're going to be able to spend all that campaign energy for gear tier 20 tech pieces for the Insidious 6 team. So it's going to depend on what you value more, that Insidious team or the Hellfire members, the various mutant members there, or the other mutant characters in the game that truly do deserve to be gear tier 20. We're talking Apocalypse, we're talking Storm, Old Man Logan. Ooh, if you like the new Secret Warrior, it's going to be Negasonic. Oh, there's a lot of mutants. I think I prefer the mutant gear tier 20 pieces, but that's because I like the PvP modes, right? The Sinister 6, Insidious 6 team looks like they will be good in game modes. I don't think they're going to be as dominating and as any team that is relegated to one of those modes. Just being real. But cool. 3-day leaderboard instead of 7. We'll see how crazy that's going to get. Hellfire. All right, we got, I read it as play CC, not play CC in Hellfire Club. Spend campaign energy, earn Azazel Orb Fragments, battle in Cosmic Crucible, battle in Raid, play Raid with Sebastian Shaw. Yeah, it's just battle in Cosmic Crucible. You don't have to use Sebastian Shaw there. Yeah. You don't have to, yeah, it just says battle in Cosmic Crucible. You don't have to use them. Or are we talking about a different event at this point? Sorry, I got caught up because my Fantastic Four were getting bent over by this Mephisto Dark Dimension 8. Are you talking about the Shaw leaderboard? All you have to do is battle in Cosmic Crucible. The Sebastian Shaw part happens over here. Way to use H in Cosmic Crucible. Was that an earlier event? Do you like your own videos? I will right now. Leaderboard. This is a different kind of leaderboard. I'm interested to see how the community is going to take this one. Use Hellfire Club in Raid and Crucible. Weekly objectives. Play Raid Battle. Use Hellfire Club in Raid and Crucible. Maybe it's going to be like a use one thing. It's for Azazel, maybe. Yeah, so no, X is right. This does read as using Crucible. So maybe it's like 1 out of 1. You use Azazel and you're good. Hopefully that'll be the case. All right, let's go back to where we were. Where were we? Right here. calling on the Hellfire Club team to lead the charge into this unknown realm and help you bring home important resources. Review the requirements, prepare for battle. Requirements. You'll need a minimum of 5 characters for every node, and non-mythic mutant, so legendary mutant, Old Man Logan, are required for all mission and boss nodes. There are no gear requirements. We are recommending having characters at a minimum of gear tier 17, 4 yellow stars, 3 red stars, and level 5 green ISO 8. Rewards. In exchange for throwing cold water on this fiery dimension, Strike is rewarding commanders with gold, training modules, diamond orbs, purple and blue ISO, crimson and teal gear. If they don't specify gear tier 20, it's not gear tier 20. But I think people are going to be interested in this portion of things with all the reworks coming next patch. People are like, are we going to be getting extra gold? Are we going to get extra training modules? I guess we're going to find out how rewarding the Hellfire dimension is going to be. There wasn't a super big reward for the Fallen Dimension with the Vigilante team last week, but it was still it was a little bit. I think it was like 3 million gold total, maybe 4 million gold with a bunch of training modules. So I still think it is worth doing, especially if it's the easy version, which it does appear it's the easy version. A portal to the Hellfire Dimension opens up on August 28th at 2 p.m., so gear up your forces for this big mission. Danger Room Hellfire Edition. Professor Xavier is throwing a dinner party in the Danger Room. Your Hellfire Club squad is cordially invited to lead the charge in this roguelike game mode that'll test your commander savvy. This run will feature Azazel character shards, we talked about that, in the mission rewards, and after reaching milestone 8, you'll have 50 total. Make sure you step into the Danger Room when it opens for its next run on August 25th. That's pretty soon. Yeah, that's great. Okay, so hopefully there'll be gear tier 20 here. At least, right? Because, I mean, in the Fantastic Four Danger Room, there was gear tier 20 orbs at the very last milestone, I think. So hopefully that'll be the case, and the Azazel shards are just going to be really easy to get. Odin Heist. Earn Odin's costume. Yes, so there is going to be a costume. Summon your courage and ready your warriors for an Asgardian trial awaits, offering a grand costume for Odin. Heroes of level 95 and above are invited to step into the halls of Dark Dimension 8 or unleash Odin in battle to complete this quest. Okay, so it's gonna be free if you already have Odin. How to score points. Conquer Dark Dimension 8. If you haven't unlocked Odin, complete Dark Dimension 8 missions to earn points towards the Odin Heist milestone. You'll earn points during your first run or timed run. And don't worry if you've already started Dark Dimension 8, the later missions reward more points to make up for the previous ones, so there's no need to restart. Here's the thing about this. They should have waited until Insidious 6 came out, because there's some players that don't want to build up city villains just yet with the Insidious characters coming. They should have just waited till next patch for this, but it is what it is. Blitz Sim with Odin. Already unlocked Odin. There's no need to complete Dark Dimension 8 again. Just use your 7 yellow star Odin and a Blitz Sim to hit the milestones and earn the rewards. Smite the enemies in battle to secure Odin's golden costume. For fuck's sakes. Along with Dark Diamond credits, Dark Motion credits, and more. We're getting a lot of free stuff. Milestones will also reward 2 diamonds and 7 reds. I'm sorry, it's just the golden chroma skins are so gross. This guy is already clad in enough gold as it is, but they're just so gross. There's so many different cool Odin skins they could have went for. They could have just left like all of his animations the same and made it like the Thor, when Thor replaced Odin on the throne, right? And just gave him the staff still and made him just keep doing it. Like, there's so many cool things they could have done with the costumes, and they're gonna do a stupid-ass golden costume. Anyway, milestones will also reward 2 diamond and 7 red stars for these characters. So 2 diamonds and 7 red stars for, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 24 characters total. That's awesome. So, is there any of the reroute characters coming? Not really, right? Some of the Sinister Six characters for sure. I did see Vulture Shocker, so that's cool. Emma Frost is cool. Did I see Madeline here? Yeah, they gave that away in the last global leaderboard anyway. But here's the thing. Even if these are all dupes for you, the cool part about this is obviously that there are so many reworks coming that if you need...
I didn't even catch that. Yeah, it looks like 2 diamonds for Captain Britain for free. So that's going to save people some diamonds if they, you know, didn't already upgrade him recently. Uh-oh. That's going to cause some drama.
Did directly promote some of those characters. The dupes from these diamonds will be very helpful. I know for myself, these dupes will be very helpful because I have to do Vigilante up to 3 diamonds when they're available. I still have to do like Yo-Yo Quake for the Secret Warriors. I am not going to do the Infestation characters. So yeah, the duplicates are nice. The event is nice because it's free. So let me jump off my whiny horse over here, okay? It's free. I don't have to equip the costume. I'm going to get a bunch of diamond duplicates. So I'll get a bunch of direct promo credits I could use on the newer characters, the reworks. Fine. Okay. Can't miss character start opportunities. Keep an eye out for offers worthy of himself that'll help power up the above characters. Cool. I think some of these are some raid characters that you can get some a lot of value out of as well, so that's good. Don't wait to play. The quest begins on August 25th at 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Odin Heist won't last long, so make sure you hit all the milestones before this event comes to a close to ensure you earn all these rewards. Costume shop updates and more ways to earn costume credits. Oh, we're getting a giant costume overhaul, are we? Your costume collection is about to get a major boost. Whether you've been eyeing past favorites or want to complete your roster's looks, the update...
Wait, was Black Knight on there too? We're at 12:40. Was Black Knight on there too? Black Knight's on there too. I think it's good for people, but I understand people being upset about it. If they just promoted people, I get it. For sure, I get it.
Or want to complete your roster's looks, the updated costume shop and expanded costume availability will help you get there faster. New costume shop rotation. Starting soon, the costume shop will feature a new selection of previously released costumes. Okay, previous released costumes means if you're like a veteran player, you might have all these already, because costumes for the most part were very obtainable, completely free to play. This is, with the exception of a few, like I think the Wolverine diaper costume. Yeah. This is your chance to grab costumes you may have missed, so don't wait. Tip, costumes will rotate out, so collect your favorites first before they disappear from the shop for a while. How to get costume credits. There are now more ways than ever to stock up on costume credits so you can secure the outfits you want. Weekly Command Center, earn enough costume credits each month for up to 2 costumes through rewards. Premium Battle Pass. Complete the premium track of the Battle Pass and you'll have enough costume credits for 1 costume every month. Costume credit orbs. Don't forget that you can use power cores to open the costume credits orb, which grants additional costume credits to help you round out your collection faster. I forgot that was even a thing. The costume shop is located in the right of the squads tab. The costume credits orb can be found by tapping on the orb tab in that shop. So they had to explain it because I guess it's not just me that forgot about that. How do you get costumes? While many previously released costumes will appear in the costume shop rotation, some costumes remain exclusive to special events and game modes, such as the Apocalypse Saga and other unique opportunities. Whenever a costume is only available via an event, game mode, or special source, we'll let you know right here in the blog so you never miss your chance. Expand your collection. With the costume shop rotation, bringing back popular costumes and more costume credits available than ever, there's no better time to add to your costume collection. Take advantage with your must-have costumes appear. Remember that costume credits have a cap, so be sure to spend as many costumes as you can. This is cool. This is great. If you don't have all the costumes, sounds like you're going to have an access to it now, right? Sounds like they are setting up a new costume structure, which will be usable, hopefully, for them to add
My old man
costumes.
Logan just got wrecked in this match.
Fun
out of nowhere
costumes.
from a fucking red goblin.
Not
I'm pissed.
gold chroma costumes, okay? So, looks like they're laying the groundwork to maybe start leaning into costumes. If costumes become something on the premium battle pass, that might incentivize players to actually get the battle pass if they want a new costume that's coming out for that patch. Same with these costume credit orbs. I don't know why you would use power cores on these unless they start putting out new costumes that are actually really sick and interesting. And weekly Command Center events, I mean, we're going to get other stuff in these events, so you'll probably just be doing this passively anyway. But it does look like they're laying the groundwork to put out new costumes, which is a big W, if they do it. I think skins have been criminally underutilized when it comes to this game. I think they should be putting out, at minimum, 2 costumes. At minimum, 2 costumes every single patch. 1 for the newest team and 1 for like a fan favorite character that's getting some love somewhere. Like maybe we could have had 1 for Scorpion and 1 for Big Time Spider-Man or 1 for Yo-Yo or whatever the case may be, right? And then they can actually monetize on that. And since it doesn't do any sort of in-game differential between the characters, no one can really complain about it because it's just a luxury cosmetic item at that point. I think they've been criminally unutilized, and it looks like they may be laying the groundwork to get on board finally. So hopefully that is the case. Twitch drops. Don't forget you can score bonus rewards just by watching your favorite Marvel Strike Force streamers. Need help linking your account? Check out the previous blog. Let's see, this week is 10,000 antimatter, 2 million gold, 10 Rachel Summon Shards. We like that. Friday free claim is going to be 200 Flame of Tomorrow milestone points. That's the current leaderboard with mutant mini uniques on it. And 5 Azazel Shards. All right. Cool blog. We got lots going on. We're going to have a Danger Room. We're going to have a Hellfire Dimension. We have the first ever 3-day leaderboard event and some costume shakeups, as well as some newly farmable characters and some Vigilante 2 Diamonds. That's a lot of news. That's great. All right, guys. Hope you enjoyed this video. If you did, make sure you leave a like, share with your friends, and subscribe to the channel. We also just released at the exact same time as this video gameplay of the Annihilation.
Yeah, you guys don't need to hear that because we're about to go watch that video. Channel, manage videos, Annihilation. This is going to be a funny one. Check this shit out. Yeah, check this shit out. I'm surprised y'all wanted the blog before the raid, dudes. I guess that just goes to show what people think about these.
How's it
raid
going,
nodes.
everybody? We're going to be taking our first look at the Annihilation raid. This is not the Omega version. We did a video on that last night. It seems that needs to still... Okay, sorry. So where's the good part? The good part is that we have a Hellfire Dimension, and we're going to have Danger Room, which is free stuff. We're getting a lot of diamond dupes. I understand now why some of you are upset. I actually didn't even look into that before because my character's at 3 diamonds. I did also waste my diamonds to do that for Captain Britain, but I don't care. I don't know. I think it's cool they're giving it away to everybody. I wasted my diamonds on Black Knight too. Like I could have, yeah. Anyway, really good part when blog drops now. Oh, goddamn Path is hiding all the good stuff for himself. What else? I think them sending up costumes for potentially doing a good structural change and getting more costumes in the game and giving players avenues in which to earn costumes is really cool, as long as they actually do real costumes and not chroma stuff. There was another part. What was the other part? Vigilante farmable, or Vigilante diamonds, farmable or achievable, whatever, and Thunderbolt's farmable. I thought that was all good. That blog wasn't that good. You guys didn't think that was a good blog? I thought that was a great blog. Let me go over it again. Because every time I record one of those, I record it, say what I say, and then I peruse it again to see what I thought was good and what was bad. So, let's see here. I'm surprised that pulled up. I don't know what that window is. So, Azazel Battle Pass, I like that. Danger Room Hellfire Club, I like that. The Odin Heist, I do like that. It's a lot of dupes. People can get these new teams all diamond up, or their Madeline or their Emma. I think that's good as well. A Curse to Bumps is kind of cool. It's whatever, right? A Curse Red Stars and Diamond Promotions going to the Antimatter store, replacing Vigilante, which entered the Elite store. I thought that was good. Thunderbolt availability, I think, is good. This Battle World thing, I think, is really bad. These Azazel events being broken down this way as far as shards go, I think is bad. I think it's just stupid not to put 100 here and then 50 here. Play raid battles, use Hellfire Club. I didn't catch this part when I was reading it, but I do think this is bad. But you guys did bring up a pretty interesting part, right? Azazel's accursed. Azazel's Hellfire, and he's also accursed, so he's usable in Crucible, and so is Rachel for Immortals, so usable in Crucible as well. Hellfire and Crucible, it's not bad. So this is for next week, right? This is not going to be U32. Hellfire and Rachel, Hellfire and Azazel. It depends on how many they're asking you to use over the 3 weeks. What if they are only asking you to use 3 Hellfire characters over the duration of the Crucible? And you get to choose whether it's going to be like you get to use a lot of Emmas, or Rachel, who's always on offense, or Azazel, who you might have built up, right? If they say 15 fucking times, then yeah, it's horrible. If they say 10 times, it's horrible. If they say 3 times over the week, then it doesn't matter, right? Maybe Path can pass that feedback along before numbers are set in stone. This 3-day leaderboard event, I'm neutral to this. I don't know what this is going to be like. I did just drop all of my energy on this mutant leaderboard. There is a tech leaderboard. It's going to be for 3 days. I'm interested to see how the community likes this. Do I wish I was getting tech instead of mutant pieces because I'm doing pretty good on this leaderboard? No, I think I'm more interested in a lot of mutant characters than the Insidious 6 team, right? Hellfire Dimension, I just like free stuff. I think it's going to be super boring autoplay material, but getting gold and training modules with my current situation after having dumped all my stuff, I like that. Danger Room normally comes with free gear tier 20 at the bottom right. Normally it's what, like, is it 12 gear tier 20 orbs or 6 gear tier 20 orbs? So I'm excited about that. Odin's Heist, gold costume, miss me with that bullshit, but these extra duplicates I'm fine with. Again, the costume, it seems like this is a good quality of life change for those who want costumes that are currently in the game that can't get them, but more so, I think it lays the groundwork for them to expand on the possibility of costumes. And Twitch drops are Twitch drops. Yeah, I don't think this is like a bad blog. I don't know. Doesn't feel like a bad blog to me. Marinate a little bit as far as the rewards go. I think that's actually a good thing. I did a video on it last night. You can go check it out if you want an in-depth reward video. I will say that for the non-Omega version, there is no completion rewards, just 5 L4s, and it's mostly node rewards. If you want to know the comparison between this raid and our current Chaotic Storm raid, it'll be in that video as well. We're going to primarily focus on gameplay here. It's going to be long enough because the 8 nodes will take us a little bit. And we want to see, like, are there certain characters that we don't have to do too much investment in? Like Moon Knight. I know a lot of people don't want to invest in Moon Knight at this point. Maybe some of the older Orcus members, you know, that kind of thing. So we're going to focus on that, but I do want to talk about the structure of the raid a little bit. So we have lane pairs. Lanes A and B are paired, C and D are paired, E and F, G and H, they're paired. What do I mean by that? Basically, you'll have like a lane partner. So the player who's clearing lane A can jump over to lane B, and B can jump over to A, but B cannot jump over to C. Why this could be important is if you can't clear a certain section. Let's say for some reason you are a newer player and you don't want to build your Orcus, because you know when Insidious 6 comes, Orcus is going to drop off. Well, instead of being forced to build your Orcus, if you are paired with somebody in your lane who can clear their Orcus, well, then you could just kind of use their node to jump over to your lane thereafter. You'd still obviously miss a node, you'd miss those rewards, but you could jump over. Where you cannot do this, unfortunately, is... Yeah, to what Pat is saying, you wouldn't ever really need this. You would not need this unless you're a new player who's trying to skip one of the current teams, right? As you become established, because it's a conveyor belt and it goes down, the assumption is going to be that you're building these raid teams. So this whole like jumping back and forth thing feels like it's really only for the start of this raid and for players who maybe don't want to build Orcus because they know Insidious 6 is coming next patch and Orcus is going to fall off the conveyor belt. That would be the only thing that I can see the value in right here. Is the Hellfire section. So you can jump back and forth, or not back and forth. You could jump. Can you do 16 lanes? No, you cannot jump across. You can only jump ahead of one, right? We can zigzag. We cannot go horizontal. Across for the Hellfire nodes themselves, but as soon as you get to the boss node, you're locked in. So if player B has a Hellfire team and player A doesn't, player B clearing the Hellfire nodes will not allow player A to do their boss node, right? And this would become important on the Omega version, more so this version, because with this version we could just drop our difficulty down and go with the flow. So that's a little bit of structure talk for you. I don't hate it. No, that's not. I do kind of hate it. I actually already missed the Chaotic Storm raids because with those optional bosses, it laid the groundwork for them to be able to actually do a leaderboard with good rewards and be competitive. This doesn't lend itself to that. So I actually really don't like the structure of this raid, but let's go ahead, let's play the nodes and let's see how it feels. I did notice yesterday when I was going over the rewards, these characters look incredibly small. We have sub 1 million characters. Now, it is important to note that for our testing here, all my characters are 7 red stars. You're probably gonna have some diamonds on your Orcus, your Night Stalkers, maybe your Vigilante by now, right? So the nodes are actually going to be harder for these opening teams, which is interesting. But then obviously when we get to Hellfire, not a lot of people are going to have 7 red stars on their Hellfire characters. So the nodes are going to look easier than they'll be for us on the live server. So keep that in mind when we're going through this footage. All right, so as far as this goes, we should get to go first. I don't see any super interesting raid characters on the enemy side. Man-Thing doesn't have his friends. Obviously Hercules and Jean would be interesting, except they don't have their full team either. I'm gonna kind of play it as if it was autoplay, like on Sim sort of deal. So let's check that out. I see that the game volume is peaking, so let me turn that down a little bit. Red Hulk's already at 3. Well, let's play it as if it was autoplay, right? Like, would it push that Red Hulk, and would he then pop off with his ultimate? We would ult here. Actually, we would be alt targeting the Red Hulk, so there'd be that. But he's dead before he gets his ult off, so we're not worried about that. One thing that I guess is kind of cool about this raid is that because there's only one node per team, with the exception of like the newest team, which is Hellfire, they're gonna have 2 nodes. You don't have to worry about cooldowns at all, which is maybe something Scopely wants for the future of raids. Maybe they don't want to have to build in energy generation on these raid teams. That could be something that's interesting. Maybe bring a little bit of actual theory back to raiding, but probably not. Just tech is not the first nodes. Orcus is the first nodes, gamer, because you're thinking about it as far as difficulty 9 goes. Insidious 6 is not going to be the first nodes when the Insidious 6 team drops. Insidious 6 will be nodes 7 and 6 when that team drops. It's going to be conveyor belts. When a new team comes off, all the tags move down 1, and the new tag moves in. Does that make sense? I think it's pretty clear what they want is for raids to be kind of your daily check-in. And I'm not actually completely against that, to be honest. You can see the last video again from last night. I talk about that. How I think that if raids are just the daily check-in, that's fine, because they give us decent rewards, right? As long as the teams that they force us to build for the raids are fun and interesting and have some, you know, different team implications, different plug-and-play stuff, like the Hellfire team. Of course, Emma's plug-and-play, but also with Azazel and Rachel doing their thing. That's cool. With the Insidious 6, there's obviously going to be so much plug-and-play with them and the various Sinister 6 characters, so that's cool too. So as long as they do that, then I'm down with it just being one node. As long as the rewards make sense, right? With 8 nodes on this highest difficulty, it is more rewards than you would get for doing the Omega Chaotic Storm at 100%. So that's cool. And it's a lot more than just the regular Chaotic Storm. It's quite a bit more than that, so that's cool too. Yeah, I don't know what else to say about that. I have some issues with the golden antimatter, but you can see again in that other video. Anyway, that's the Orcus node for you. Let's do the Night Stalker node next. This is where we'll have Moon Knight. We'll try and rely as little as possible on Moon Knight, I guess. I would switch this over for sure. You could be a Raider, sure. Striker, sure. All right, away we go. I'll try and rely as little on Moon Knight damage as possible. Lots of people are going to have this team a lot bigger, right? Your Blade, your Oath, they're prime. Oh, but there is... Oh, look at all these raid characters that we're up against. We got Extreme. We got some Thunderbolts. Ooh, okay. Offense down. Gets flipped to offense up. It didn't? Oh, he didn't flip it on himself. What a jabroni. All right, well, let's go ahead and let's rewind here anyway. Oh, if he had offense up, this would have been crazy. But yeah, lots of players are actually going to have this team much, much bigger because of the implications of Oath and Blade for Professor X. So I think that this section is going to be much, much easier on the live server, even if you do have a smaller Moon Knight. And the idea that you'd have diamonds on Agatha and Man-Thing is not far-fetched either. The Night Stalkers team is just so damn good, right? Let's play it like if it was auto, just to see how the sim will handle it. I do see we are just straight up allowing Hercules to do his thing. Rogue gets obliterated. But yeah, we're just going to let Hercules do his thing. Moon Knight ulting with his offense up is actually pretty impactful at this sort of a build. Moon Knight's not a bad character, by the way. Oh, he's going again. He's not a bad character, by the way. He's just not good enough to outvalue what plug-and-play characters do for this team, right? Okay, so if they all die, you actually lap him, and he gets owned. All right, so yeah, because we get speed bar. I think for every kill from an Oath passive, I think we get speed bar. Oh, we would waste the ultimate here if it was on Sim. That's kind of lame. All right, it does target the Jean Grey instead of the older and limited characters by default, so that's cool. So now that Expose is going to start decaying that Safeguard and the defense up, which is cool. Big hits. Lots and lots of big hits. This is unavoidable, and we'll actually strip those dodges and defense up off if you're... So, the minimum build you can do, for at least to hit difficulty 9, right, is still going to be level 85 with the ISO. So, would that be enough to, like, Moon Knight to strip these characters and stuff like that? Probably not. He would just die to, like, splash damage, you would think. So, oops, I should have ulted there. We've ruined the experiment. I've ruined it all. All right, anyway. Not hard. Not hard. Oh, wait, this one looks a little bit more difficult. But yeah, it doesn't feel hard, and it feels like this is a worse example than what people will have on the live server, because people are going to have Gear Tier 20 on their Blades and their Oaths, and they're probably going to have diamonds on these characters as well, especially by this point. And if they don't already, they should. Characters are so good. Yeah, you know what? It actually seems that because we're killing slow, we're in a weird cooldown situation here. So maybe there is going to be like a minimum required build to make sure your Night Stalkers are able to sim this. Which, by the way, Night Stalkers are definitely still worth the investment for whatever that's worth. Like, if someone were to ask me today, like, should I still build up my Night Stalker team? Yeah. You should. They're really good. Alright, here we go. Keep hitting. These older characters just get evaporated. Alright, I mean, they still don't get a turn. And Silver Sable, what's she going to do without her team? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Alright. So there's the first 2 nodes down. Definitely feel like we could have simmed this. Oh, there's actually one more character coming. Wait, why didn't the character drop in yet? We must be over our turn bar cap because of the kills and stuff.
Unless there's like one character drops in at the very end. In that last video, I had a better analysis because I saw like when the characters drop in.
Brady, that will be announced soon. I'm just gonna break a couple rules here. I'll say don't worry about it, okay? Don't worry about it is all I'll say about it. Don't freak out. Don't worry about it. It's not something you need to concern yourself with. That's it. You'll be fine. And stuff like that, but yeah, here we go. Gambit drops in all alone. Poor guy. Oof, look at that blade damage, and that's not a very, like, that's not a near maxed out blade like a lot of people aspire to have. Okay, sure, these two nodes, super duper easy. Definitely not, like, looking like you need a big Moon Knight or a Mephisto or an Odin to get through this at all. What's up next? What's up next is the Uncanny Avenger team. So people would have had to had this built up for Spotlight 2, but a lot of people don't build it up super high because the nodes are incredibly easy, and they tend to go big on Storm and on Jean because of the Crucible use. And I say that because, in my opinion, more people value Crucible teams than they value War teams. If you valued War teams, then you actually have a big Hercules and a big Falcon instead. And I guess the size of beasts will be pretty important here too. Oops, my battery's dying. That's so on brand for me. Okay, so if our team was bigger, we would have actually pushed that endgame Thanos, so we would have lost all our buffs by now, which would not be a good thing, right? Like, if Storm and Jean were gear tier 20 and they had some diamonds on them, that guy's getting pushed. And that's not actually a super good thing for us, because we would lose our early speed up. And Beast doesn't give himself energy on his first turn? I thought he did. So he's not ulting turn 1. Ooh, look at that damage. That damage was pretty nasty. 11 enemies left. Some big hits coming in. Play it like it's auto plays. Hit that all. There is double Eternals here. So if we got rewound once, we'd get rewound into oblivion here. We didn't get to do our big hits with offense ups. We didn't get some. Oh my god. All right, well. That size Hercules will be good enough. Level 105, gear tier 19. No diamonds. Easily can get diamonds on this guy now, right? Alright, this will strip everybody, except for the Sasquatch, who had Safeguard. Okay, I mean, the Uncanny node is free. I always found it kind of weird that they added this node. Yeah, I just thought it was weird that they added this node. If you just do a new Spotlight and put these guys on the first 4 nodes, like they have historically done for the Spotlight raids, right? Anywho, yeah, just play it like it's Sim. I guess the only reason you would want to make sure that your characters are good cooldowns going from node to node, or maybe Storm of Charges, would be for that final boss node. I guess. Alright. Okay. We're cruising. Node number 4. What's node number 4? It's going to be what? Thunderbolts? What's it going to be? Vigilante. Oh, I don't even care, dude. The Vigilante team is just going to walk over this, right? There's no shot the Vigilante team doesn't just walk over this. And people are going to have, like the Night Stalkers, you're going to have your Vigilante team much bigger. Much bigger. Because the Vigilante team is so, like, required for the Professor X saga. Alright. So it's interesting, the immunity from Daredevil gets applied before Pab, so we don't get slow. Because we should have got a slow there, so that's good. There's no coin flip there, right? Okay. We get to go ahead, we'll strip all these buffs off. There's now vulnerables for days. We should definitely aspire to stun the Goblin here so he doesn't take... Wasn't he supposed to lose charges from Silver Sable Ultimate? Maybe I'm thinking wrong. Yeah, we'll stun him because we don't want to be losing the offense up, speed up that our Hitmonkey just threw out on us. Good stuff. I cannot believe Craven kept his buffs. That's nasty. He's got no vulnerables, so let's just go over here, I suppose. Boom. Let's get an assist called in over here. Goodbye, Howard, right? Oh, yeah, he gone. Let's play it like it's Sim. So because the wave didn't drop in, we're going to have a bad situation as far as her ultimate goes. Again, it's not targeting the Green Goblin off rip, so we would actually have a bad situation here. He's going to start flipping some of our stuff. If we had diamonds or this team was bigger... What's a Floby? What's a Floby? I don't know what a Floby is.
Built like it probably will be, we probably would have been having Silver Sable open with our ultimate on this node, I would think. We're not hitting to a vulnerable, right? The reason they put Peter Bees and Goblins and Lilandras on these nodes is pretty obvious. They do it because the lack of vulnerables messes with the Vigilante team. The problem is when you're so prescriptive with the nodes, how much can you really mess with the team, right? That's why you can never make raids interesting. Because if you're forcing a team, you can't hard counter that team. And the second you don't hard counter these super overloaded raid teams, it's just not interesting. Alright, but we are hitting to some vulnerables. Calling a Punisher assist. I don't think that assist actually activates the Silver Sable passive for the speed bar. Oh! Nasty turn meter rewind. We're about to get some trauma. Okay. And now Penny's gonna go crazy on us, right? Uh-oh. 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 No more buff strip. No more buff strip. No more offense up. No more good stuff. So Simi with a full 7 red star team on the Vigilante would lose. That's why I say you can't really hard counter them, but they did. No, I mean, not really, because their characters are so weak. Our live characters are just going to demolish this. I'm not going to replay it or anything, but yeah, if I were to play this out, obviously would have just walked over it as well. Here's another nasty turn meter rewind. Plus, I think, what, slow and, well, trauma. Oh, God, look at that death. Trauma plus heal block equals death. Penny is about to ruin his day. Hold on, the mirror crashed, but I didn't. All right, there we go. And we're not even hitting we're still avoiding the Goblin with the auto-targeting here. That's interesting. Alright, well, I mean, he was going to die anyway, so I guess if he's only gets stunned, it is what it is. This will take all those buffs off of Goblins, so that's cool. Alright, so listen, I played this as stupidly as I could with the 7 red star team, and we still get away with it, so... Live server, bigger team, this is easily simmed if you're going to play it out even easier. If you're going to use your abilities like you should. We all know the Vigilante team inside and out because of all these pocket dimensions and negative dimensions and all that. So, that's not a problem. Alright, Thunderbolts. The Thunderbolts node. This is the team that I kind of went hardest on in my video yesterday. Again, if you're just going to have one node per team like this, but the team's going to flex in other spots, I think that's great. I think the Thunderbolts is an example of a team that flexes horribly. Okay, so Songbird's great. You use Songbird in other places. Taskmaster can go off and do his own war thing. I guess that's kind of like a curse, but I still feel like we should take this opportunity to gaslight the developers and make them rework Yelena and make a proper Thunderbolts war team. Can we all get on board with that? Oh, hey, wait, these guys have Illuminati, speed up on spawn. We got some Bifrost characters, but there's no Sylvie, so no speed bar for them off rip. That's good. We can't gain trauma because Songbird hasn't taken a turn yet, so we'll clear all these debuffs. That's cool. But now they have safeguards, so we can't really do anything there either. We take these hits super well. That is kind of scary. So we get an early expose out from the Vol. Now, can't get ability blocked. Part of Songbird's kit is that her team cannot gain trauma or ability block before Songbird's first turn. So we're actually immune from that, which means we're going to dispel all this, and we're going to hit super hard because of it. So that's cool. But the safeguard on the Captain Britain, super lame. So we're not going to get anything off him or the Sasquatch. We will get it off the Vol, I guess. Is that even a thing that we care about, though? We waste the stun because that's what the AI sim would do. I'm thinking about the characters that we may or may not be able to skip. We'll talk about that when we're done all the nodes. And I really want to see the Hellfire nodes because I'm hoping that I could leave Shot like level 65. Or not leave him there because I'm sure I'm going to use the characters. But I want to see if I can get through with him at level 65 because when the raid goes live today, that's as big as I'd be able to build him up because I just don't have gold right now. Vol has been... So, there's lots of exposes. Is she about to ult? If she ults, we're in trouble, right? Because she can revive a bunch of people. It does percentage damage. It'd be really annoying. What's going on here? Because I've been stuck on this Captain Britain for what feels like forever. Alright, well... And there's that. So if you have diamonds on Taskmaster or you gear tier 20 him because you really like war, that's what you can expect him to accomplish. Speed up from Hyperion is good damage. Obviously, we're getting energy from the Victoria hand passes, and we're just wiping the floor with everybody now, so that's cool. This does trauma. Excellent. Trauma plus ability block. We get the okay. Yeah, I mean, you don't need your Thunderbolts as big as my Thunderbolts are. I don't think you need gear tier 20 on anybody. I think probably level 100, gear tier 19 would be more than enough for this with extra work into Songbird probably. Because we didn't take any damage ever. Like, it's lined up so that the opening, the dangerous Illuminati opening, gets immediately countered by Victoria Hand. Because she can't be really lucky. She heals everything, takes all the buffs off. It's all good. Yeah, I don't know. I don't feel like you need to put too much into Thunderbolts to get through that. I know a lot of people didn't want to put too much into Thunderbolts, and they're not going to have to make up for that. That's for sure. Okay, so one thing that I know a lot of people are going to be interested in is, can you drop the difficulty down? So if I do not have... Yeah, if I do not have the Hellfire team, can I just drop it down and go in now? And it looks like I can. And it looks like the enemies are fucking free. What is that? So now it's Mutant. So I could use Extreme Old Man Logan like we currently use. And the enemies are 400,000 power. Okay. And well, what does the currency drop down to? The currency, instead of being 350, drops down to 210. That's still a giant increase in overall gear tier 20. It's a loss in gold for sure. And probably antimatter. But it is a giant increase in gear tier 20 from the current Chaotic Storm Omega completion. Okay, giant's not the right word. Sorry. Giant is not the right word. It's 350 times 7. Or times... There's 8 nodes total. Times 6. 350 times 6 plus 410 times 2, which is more than the 2400, I believe. Do some math on it. Edit it. Editor. All right, let's do the Hellfire. We will do the hard nodes because I want to see how the Hellfire Club is going to stack up. The Hellfire Club I actually have concerns with as far as like raid viability goes, because we tried them in the Chaotic Storm raids and it was not fun. But the Chaotic Storm raids were meant to deal with the fast, furious, extreme team, especially the Old Man Logan. These nodes were probably made not for that. So when I think about what my team looks like, I have 3 on Rachel. I actually have 4 on Azazel. I pulled a Pity Orb 100 on him. Madeline and Emma, they're both 105, but they have 3 diamonds. Gear tier 19. Sebastian Shaw for me will be 3 stars. Azazel's 19. Rachel's actually 20. So my team will be a lot smaller than this, which I find interesting. Or will they? Actually, Emma and Madeline Diamonds might make this evenly built. So let's see how much lifting battle. Okay, so I'm worried about the speed this team gets off. I'm also worried about the damage. Because when you think about the characters in Thunderbolts, Taskmaster, Ghost, they were able to carry the damage until Songbird got built. Vigilante, Punisher carries the damage still. Right? So I have my concerns there. Let's see how much is on riding on Shaw and Rachel and all their kind of damage. Okay, so let's go for the slow. Okay, Rachel goes next. Do I try and play it as if it's Sim, or do I play it the way I would play it? Because the way I would play it is I would come over here and I would kill. I wouldn't want to hit that Thanos just yet. I guess we'll play it as if it's a Sim, so we can kind of see, like, because there's going to be a different way to play this. I would not have pushed that Thanos when I did. I don't want to lose these buffs. Although I guess we did get speed bar for getting kills. Would I ult here? Would I special? I'd probably special. I probably would have special there to hit the most amount of people. I'm not liking the way it says, because for me, my Madeline's going to have to do a lot more of the damage carry than what we're currently seeing here. I also would not have ulted there. There's no reason to have wasted that. I would have played this out differently because I'm going to be relying on my Madeline to get so many of these kills. So many of these kills are going to have to come from this girl, and this ability is going to be clutch here. So yeah, I'm going to definitely be playing this differently. Now Shaw is not going to be spam stunning here because he's not getting hit yet to get charges. Alright, is this unavoidable in raids or something? Alright, can't be dodging raids. Maybe everywhere, I'm not sure. God, that one was weird, right? Because Azazel really set the stage with like some defense downs, and so did Rachel, and then Madeline. I don't think it's going to be a problem. I don't see that's a lot, that word think is
Yeah,
a
it's
lot
true,
of heavy
every
lifting.
set.
All right. Legacy Node 2.
cannot go
Actually, I
into
have
Ring
no
for
idea
Hellfire Node
if this
things.
team gets
I don't
energy
think
on
so.
spawn.
We'll find out
I know
today. I didn't
Azazel
check.
gives them energy when they get a kill, but I was spamming abilities, so maybe we're gonna be screwed here. Maybe. All right, so we got some Spider Society. We got some Undying characters. I don't know if these guys can be rewound. Ooh, yeah, Shaw being the fastest character means that Pav is going to put that slow on him. He now has 5 turns of slow. Obviously, we got to get that cleared off him after he takes a turn and gets rid of that trauma. That's crazy. Because we really want him to set the stage for us. I guess that's why he's got to be a pre-taunt because of this node, right? All right. We hit the Greg. Can we be Terminator rewound? It looks like we can. So we don't have alt turn 1. So yeah, there's no like energy on spawn for us here.
Steven, all that tells me is that I'm doing something right.
I hate this. Because I want to play it intelligently. Intelligently, we use the special, okay? See, that's way better. Now we have defense down on people. Now I can actually rely on some of these characters to do damage if they're at lower stars. I'll definitely be playing these Hellfire nodes out with my team, I'll tell you that.
Out of curiosity, what did he find bad? Was it the diamonds? I didn't even realize that. I would have brought it up as something like, okay, they should probably stop doing this because it's just silly and it pisses people off. But I'm not mad about them giving Captain Britain diamonds and all that kind of stuff away.
That much. Also, I don't love this. Like, Prime Adjacent, I guess it's cool, but doesn't the special, yeah, it gives Speedbar to Emma Frost ally. So let's get this going, because now that he's lost the trauma, Emma Frost can clear the slow. All right, so now we're cooking with the gas off instead of cooking with the gas off. I don't know. I don't know enough about the Hellfire Club to trust them to sim it yet, I guess. At higher stars, like, it's pretty clear these enemy nodes are trash. These enemy nodes are definitely showing that, yes, raids are a daily check-in. They are not supposed to be the focus of your attention when you're in-game. They probably want you to save that for, like, events, Battle World, Pocket Dimensions, War, Crucible, that kind of stuff, which I'm definitely a fan of. I don't want to be focusing an hour on raids daily, so the fact that they're super easy is fine, as long as building those teams is not then just like a complete and utter trash use of your resources. So we need use of these characters in other game modes. I mean, they need to be good in War, good in Crucible, or they need to be really good in these PvE flash events like Sword and Tower and this, that, and the other. So they can't be super slow. They're kind of super slow. I guess Azazel gets them off to the races. Emma does slow down the enemy, so there's some interest there. Hey, Hellfire nodes, I don't know what to think about the Hellfire nodes. I honestly don't. I think we're going to find out today when the raid goes live, when people go in with the 3-star on the new characters and there's the diamonds on Madeline, and we see what happens. So check out that video. We'll do it live. I'll probably... Whoa, it jumped down to the lowest difficulty. You guys see that?
Keep an eye out for that. It
The
did it to
enemies are
everybody.
1,000. It jumped down to the lowest difficulty. So that only happened on the boss node. So keep an eye out for that, because that'd be super sad if you did the boss node with...
Yeah, I know a lot of you guys are just going to be simming everything. Make sure when you get to the boss node, you switch difficulty back. That happened to everybody on the normal difficulty, is my understanding. And I didn't report it because I'm a bad on.
Let's put on the heroic difficulty. There's now no tags. We still have old-ass enemies. The extreme team. Not even a Nightcrawler on spawn. There does seem to be a slightly big Quasar, but that... Okay, let's just throw Vigilante at it. We'll just throw Vigilante.
Also, I beat Dark Dimension 8. We did it. I didn't have to spend any cores, nothing like that. I did have to heal my team, but I had the 250, so I did beat DD8 while we've been watching this.
Vigilante, I'm not even going to make any sort of super team because I saw absolutely nothing interesting in that first wave. Oh, I let my Vigilante team die. Let's throw Night Stalkers at it then. Oh, but...
Have you guys seen this? Look at this. Look at this new Mephisto map. That's sick. It didn't used to look like this, right? This is what DD7, the background looks like now. This looks sick. All right, sorry.
But, okay, well, I can tell you what, let's throw Night Stalkers with Mephisto at it. How about that? Because we can do that now. See, guys, you can still do some theory crafting. It's just on the boss node. I get up against 600k enemies. And one big Quasar. Is it targeting the Quasar at the gate? Tell me it is. Because then it's just super boring sim. He's right. He's in position 1, unless there's a taunt. Oh, there's a taunt. Okay. I'll do the ultimate. Why not, right? Well, basic here. So Blade's gonna flip his own thing now. That's cool. Yeah, I tell you what. Let's put it on sim. Let's see if this Quasar. If we just do nothing with 7 red star characters, will he get an ability off? And if so, will it instantly kill us? Is he that guy? Is he that guy? Let me talk about boss nodes for a second, because some of my favorite times in my earlier Marvel Strike Force experience was like, I think it was Ultimus 5 or Ultimus 6, the boss node, teaming up with my allies to get through that boss. So like, hey, I took out the Ultimus, so now you can go in, you can clean it up, no problem. Yeah, good job, everybody. Teamwork. With the raid, he's not even gonna get... Okay. With the raid only being 8 nodes, and us, I think, generating, 12 free energy a day, it means we have a surplus of energy. What I really wish they would do, instead of whatever the heck this is, if you want to make the first nodes all super easy, so it's just a daily check-in, you're getting your node rewards, your completion rewards, all that, I think that's cool. I would still like there to be, even if it's not per lane, but just one big boss per team, and make it hard. Make it like 50 enemies, and put Mephistos and Odins and freaking Professor X, put that shit all over the place, and let the Alliance really tackle it together. Maybe don't even include it as part of the 100% completion. Instead, like, when all the lanes are cleared, give an option for a captain to close out the raid, or we can all dogpile that boss together. Maybe there's like an extra tier of completion if you do it, but it's not worth seasonal points, whatever the case may be. Just give me like a fun raid boss, right? Hopefully maybe Battle will do that. It's over. Okay, I didn't see anything. I didn't even see the other nodes or waves come in. We just got through it. All right, I got some thoughts. I got some thoughts for sure here. This still took me 30 minutes to actually play them out. If it was my actual roster, with the exception of the Hellfire Club, each node would have taken 25 seconds. It would have been loading screen more than anything else. So what can I say? Orcus, you don't have to build super big for this. I think if they're level 100 gear to 19, you're fine. You'll have to play it, but you'll be fine. You probably leave a couple of them even lower if you go harder on, say, like a Lady Deathstrike to gear tier 20 for Professor X or a Nimrod. I think you'd be fine there. Don't think you got to overinvest in Orcus if you haven't already. Night Stalkers, same thing. I actually would recommend building the 4 core Night Stalkers really high. Moon Knight, if you just build them up to 85 and give them the purple 3 ISO, cool. I don't think he needs to survive or do anything in this node for you to beat it. And because there's not a second Night Stalker node, who cares if he dies, right? Who cares? So no, I don't think you need to build Moon Knight to the moon, unfortunately. You know, the cooler rule. Yeah, anyway. Uncanny Avengers, I mean,
That unfortunate not is because I think people should have to build Moon Knight, but because I thought that was a really cool play on words. And then, then I got sad. I can't say it more than just this one time.
he built these guys for Spotlight. Spotlight raids actually seem on par with this, so I don't think you have to be concerned about that. So if you can handle Spotlight 2, you can probably handle this. And if you built Jean and Storm bigger for the Crucible, I think you'll have an even easier time, even if you do push that Thanos and lose your early speed up. If you're like playing it by hand, just use Falcon Special, get all your speed back.
Thanks,
right?
man. I needed that.
What's next? Vigilante. I mean, your team's gonna rip through this. I played this as stupidly as I could for memes, and we still got away with 3 characters alive. This one's easy. Thunderbolts. Thunderbolts was kind of interesting, right? Because they got a lot of turns off. I know a lot of people just didn't really put much into Ghost, and they did a minimum build on Thunderbolts. With the size of these characters, I would probably be comfortable around like level 100, gear tier 19 on everybody, with the exception of Ghost. Although she does percentage damage, you can maybe skip her, leave her at like 85. I'd be curious to know who's going to be limit testing. For sure, there's going to be some creator, or there's going to be people in the community that are going to limit test these teams to see how they can actually perform and where you could skip. But this does not, it's like prescriptive for, it's prescriptive for sure. You have to build up certain characters, right? To at least level 85 ISO 3. But it doesn't feel like, oh, you have to gear to 20 all your teams or you're screwed. No, the nodes are made super easy. Super. And because there's only one node per trait with the exception of Hellfire, if one of your characters dies, who cares? Who cares? Because the boss node has no prescriptions, right? The Hellfire nodes were limited. There was a hood on that node. I didn't even see that guy. I didn't even see him. What happened to him? Okay. I saw the in-game Thanos. I saw the glider. That's the only thing, and the Morgan. That's the only thing I remember from those. Because I was thinking, is Morgan gonna get a turn and rewind me and ruin this? We'll see on the live server with the smaller team. The Hellfire team, I'm not sure. We're gonna do live limit testing tomorrow, or today. Sorry, I'm recording this the night before. Today, when the raids go live, because I will have very, very small characters, and like I said, my Shaw is gonna be like level 65. This is the exception, right? This is where there's gonna be two. He's not gonna be 65. He's gonna be 85, obviously. Might be that I have to heal him every single one time every day until I can build him up higher, assuming that I'll still be able to beat the nodes with like Madeline Pryor doing all the lifting. And the boss, that was an absolute joke. I don't know. The boss, that was really dumb. All right, guys, that's it for the gameplay. Let me know what you think about these Annihilation raids. Again, if you guys want to continue the conversation we were having in the last night's video about rewards and structure and this, that, and the other, and the value of raid teams, we can get back to it in the comment sections. But for now, guys, stay happy, stay healthy, have yourselves a wonderful day, and I'll talk to you later. 10% just while recording this? God damn, I need a new phone. True. I need a new phone. Thoughts? I get that it's supposed to be daily check-in, bro. It's really boring. It's really boring. Like, remember Orcus raids? I think I said this in the video. But remember in Orcus raids where a new raid at least felt like an event for like 2 weeks? Where we were like ironing out. My phone started. It started off at 20. We got both the 20 and the 10% warning during that video, Dad. Raids are a check-in that's a uselessly long video. Well, thank you for watching it, Ceci. You should play it while you sleep with your headphones on repeat. Started off at 20, yeah. Yeah. I get that they're just supposed to be a check-in, but like even the Orcus raid, I don't know. I had fun figuring out like a Superior 6 team instead of a Pegasus team, and playing around with different Mystic characters before the Night Stalkers came out for the Mystic lane. Like, felt better. Anyway, we're on DD7 now. We gotta wait another hour for CC to come around. I kind of just want to go take a nap. I'm kind of bored of Marvel Strike Force right now. Not because the game's in a bad spot. Not because I don't like the game. It's just like, dude, doing Dark Dimensions is crazy. It's just so boring to me. I hate Dark Dimensions. Oh god. I think the saga was not well handled either, but I think there's more potential in sagas, I guess. But they're just so much more punishing. The raid difficulty window is hard to replicate. So much time is going into other game modes. They have an idea where they want us to spend time. I agree. Listen, raids being a daily check-in, I'm perfectly fine with that if they keep doing what they're doing with teams, right? If we get like a Hellfire-esque team where obviously Emma is super valuable, Shaw remains to be seen, but Azazel and Rachel go off and they do cool stuff for another team, that's great. Insidious 6 is obviously great. The Vigilante team, that idea as well, like forcing the team to be together, but then they function as a top 10 team elsewhere, I think that's great too. So if they do it like that, absolutely no problems. With the raid teams being just these kind of like, with the raid mode being this boring sim, as long as the teams or at least some parts of the teams can get used elsewhere, I think it's great. Zeker, yeah. I'm happy with the lack of not the lack of war, but the missing one war. I like 2 wars a week because Crucible takes time, and then I think that they're doing a good job getting more like events out. I for one actually really enjoy. I should have came in here with Super Scroll. I for one actually I can't be rewound anyway, right? Okay, yeah, we'll be fine. I for one really enjoy the PvE modes like the Fallen Dimension and stuff like that. The Negative Zone, I enjoyed it the first couple of times. So if they're going to do more things like that, and there's a Hellfire Dimension coming, but it looks like it's just going to be an auto sim fest. I like those kind of things. So I would prefer to do those than spend time on Raid 2. So if that's going to be the case, then I'm very happy with that. User pull to get them to change the way you get Horseman Apocalypse. I knew account is struggling because the Horseman, because the teams you have to build, GDC and Gakai 2. There's certain characters, what I really need them to do is I really need them to work more closely with me on the play test so that I can get level appropriate access to all the new characters and redo that content.
and make other guides. But I mean that doesn't change the actual issue, right? Which is just open up those tags to those older legendary characters much faster. The same way they did it for the Apocalypse Saga, instead of making it like any sort of tag, it's bio, it's mutant, it's mystic, whatever the case may be. As soon as a legendary character is no longer in the forefront of people's thoughts, I think that they should do that. They need to give us access to rotating Avengers Tower Escape from Kiln 2. Yeah, so here's my thing. I think every patch there should be a new dungeon or a new tower or a new whatever you want to call it, right? And I think we should get 5 charges per day to climb down it. I think it should get progressively harder. I think that it should be very rare to hit the bottom if you are not like a super endgame player, and I think it should have great rewards. And I think that would be an awesome PvE game mode that is easily yoinkable from other games. As far as creating that structure and finding the balance with rewards so people are not crying about it, well, they'll cry about it anyway, who are we kidding? That is the more complicated part, obviously. I think I should spend more so they can have more money to develop stuff. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Ceci coming in with the real knowledge. The hard truth. Pocket Dimensions and Danger feel like better game modes than simming raids. Just don't make us do it more than twice. Yeah, I agree with that when it comes to Pocket Dimensions. What a blazy ass. How's it going, my guy? Ooh, give me all these buffs. People should cry about it. That means they have a reason to upgrade their rosters for future content. Yeah. 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 People don't like having to build teams. I saw one video where a person had nearly 1 billion gold and was like, I'm not going to build any of these teams. It's a trap. This 1 billion gold goes away really fast. And you do the math on that. It's like, what's 1 billion gold divided by 40 million? How many teams could you have built with that? Let's do it real quick. 1, that's 1 million. That's 1 billion. We divide that by 40 million. That's 40,000. That's 40 million. What does it equal? 25. That's 5 teams of characters. Brother. What? That's... You could have 5 entirely maxed out teams with that. $450. Yeah. There is a new reaction poll on the official Facebook and a new code tomorrow. Oh, cool. I think they've been doing cool with the codes. That's another thing people bitch about that I don't get. They're giving us daily codes for free stuff, and I gotta go to the website I had to already go to every day for my free claims for my Alliance event. This is fucking bullshit. I don't want this free stuff. I'd rather get nothing than have the option to go here and get this stuff. You're giving me a chore, and I don't want to do it, and I feel obligated to do it because I have a problem. I just want a bitch. It's not free stuff. Time is money, friend. I don't want other people to get free stuff. Yeah. I don't want other people to get free stuff because I'm too lazy to go and do the check. It's not free if you have to go to the website. Fuck you. You guys are so fucking lazy. Oh, you guys are so fucking lazy. Sorry, by that accent, that's my bad. I have my family talk like that. Fuck other people. Entering more one code at a time doesn't exactly work. Well, the website breaks if you type more than one code. Yeah, well, they gotta fix that. That's true. They only give us what they think we should have. Oh, maybe a little bit insider baseball. Maybe I'm not allowed to share this. The live ops team has a certain budget, and the community team has a certain budget. They are independent from each other. The community budget team should be extra on top of what they think is reasonable for players to get, is my understanding. Now you could say like, well, they just told you that, and that's not actually true, and there is just one overall budget. Okay, I mean we could have that argument, I guess. It wouldn't go anywhere, but yeah. I don't like simming rates. Also, players, why can't I sim my code redeems? That's funny. That's funny. But they're making it a lot easier to keep up on top of the promo codes too, with the official Discord having just a promos channel. Like, you don't have to seek these things out anymore. There are checks. RJ said it into Path in the interview. Yeah, I mean, of course there's checks, but what I'm saying is that there's 2 different budgets for those different departments. I need to work on my Undying before the October event. Oh, yeah. I think they're trying to do every day a code. Which, by the way, having played Marvel Mystic Mayhem and hoping that game would not eat itself alive, I would have loved to have had a code every day. If I hate War and I hate Crucible, first of all, I wouldn't play the game because that is the entire game. This entire, like, repeatable content, really. Like, this, what I'm doing right now, this is crazy what I'm doing right now. What was I going to say? I would kill for something to do. If I was the kind of player who's like, I only build raid teams, I only build arena teams. And that's it. I'll build nothing else, and fuck you for trying to say that maybe I should build something else. Like, if that was me, I would be happy for a code every day, because what the hell else are you doing? Codes every day increase exposure. It makes social impact. That's probably true, too. Yeah, that's probably very true, too. Oh, let's just ult to get these Nightcrawlers off their speed up. Yeah, man, that's such potential. And then they're just like, we're going to slow roll this as much as possible. They should just put those codes in the daily free claim. Yeah, but then you're not interacting with anything, right? Like, the free codes they're giving, it's like people on Discord are doing stuff to activate them. It's pretty cool. Like, the community is actually engaging more than I think they ever have with Discord and with one another. Like, it's actually really nice to see. Maybe I'm alone in that thinking, though. What's special here? During Insidious team, should I core? I have 20k. I think I wouldn't core the first character. If Scorpion's the first character, I would not core Scorpion at all. The Infestation team is not going to be good with him on it. It's not going to be good with anybody on it unless they start messing with what that team controls as far as speed goes. If they gave that team like an old school Emma passive in War defense, then that team would be much better. But because they are slow to a certain extent against the hard counter teams, they're not going to be good. So I would not core Scorpion, especially because he's the first character. You're not going to be able to do the Insidious raid nodes. They're not even going to be there, probably. I'd wait till the last character. Slopion, yeah, he's scary slow. I think the 3-piece Insidious 6 with, like, Green Goblin Classic, plus maybe Vulture, maybe Mysterio, or maybe even Shocker, could see use in Crucible on the offensive side, but sparingly, right? I don't think it would be a top 6 offensive team, but if you loaded up your defense to a crazy degree, then maybe it would make the mark then. So there's a little bit of interest there. Hob and New Spider-Man, I kind of feel like Hobgoblin may be the one that's going to do the most damage on the team. I think Scorpion Bleeds will be good, but I think Hobgoblin may do the most damage on the team, like straight up. And Spider-Man is going to kind of set the stage, and if he gets his speed bar going for the team, that's going to activate the team to a certain degree. So I think, yeah, going in on both of them. But the last character of the patch is going to be the one you're going to want to core, so you're not locked out of raids. So I would keep that. Hobgoblin is all piercing. I think Hobgoblin and Scorpion are all piercing, no? New Spider-Man going to be the one you want biggest. You need him to survive. Yeah, well, you need them all to survive. Because it very well might be that when one dies, it turns off all their passives, right? Like, that is a very common thing that happens. In fact, it's uncommon for that not to be the case. Rare characters like old school Emma and Doc Ock, their passives persist through death, but most passives don't. Expose? Can I put an expose? Can we do expose through immunity? Is that a thing? No, it's not, right? We can do darkness through it, but not expose. Okay. Just checking. It might fall apart. So yeah, I think the Insidious 6 team does fall apart. Insidious 6, it plays like an old school team, right? it plays into the, if I don't go first and I don't immediately wrestle control from the flow of this battle, I will lose this fight. And they don't have the new school tools to make sure that they can go first and do that against the best meta teams right now, which is why it's awkward and why they're not going to be a top 6 Crucible team. They'll be a top 10 war team because it's not hard to be a top 10 war team, right? But yeah, there's definitely lacking for sure. Is this a problem? Why is he still here? Get him, Odin. Oh no, he's got speed bar now. Not yet. Get him, Odin. Ooh, he's healing more than he's damaging. I didn't like that. Okay, let's move over to somebody else, I guess. Screw this guy. Shocker, 80% speed bar for Scorpion. That would be cool. You think it's a war defense team? I think it get beaten up to eat. I think it's going to be like Orcus, where it'll be great as a B tier killing team on offense and trash on defense. So I think we'll move something else over to defense instead and try and get the value that way. That's where my head's at anyway. You tell me the 16 isn't even mention Crucible? I think that because speed bar is shut off so easily in Crucible and because Blastar is a offense predominant character already, I think you'll use Blastar when the opportunity arises to get benefit from speed bar, and so it's not going to be Insidious 6. And I think that for the most part, there'll be only one opportunity to benefit from the enemy leaving speed bar on the table. I think. I could be very wrong there. Any good advice for getting training mods? Yeah, farm that arena store every single day. Every single day, make sure you're farming it. That's all you could do. Their problem seems to be that they have terrible defensibility. They do good damage based on the kit verbiage, but that's where 90% of the power is. Yes, if they can't go first, control you to death, and do the damage to you before you do the damage to them, they're going to have a bad time. Can this guy die already? This apocalypse is driving me crazy. He has no heroes, so his assist chance should be super low. It should be super... Okay, he's dead. Carnage summon got him. Miss when the arena had L4 training mods. It's pretty much even though, isn't it? Because the amount it's not the conversion from L3 to L4 is not the conversion from L2 to L3. I think it's pretty comparable right now. It might be a very little less, but now we get shop credits so we can farm it in like infinitely, whereas a lot of players couldn't do that before if they were not veteran players. Insidious 6 isn't going to be great in Crucible because everyone's going to shut down speedbar stoppers on defense because of bench star. They have same mechanics, so both will get shut down. Yeah, and I mean if you can't shut down one of them, Blastar will be used there, not the Superior 16. Wait, they made it so you can convert L3s to L4 training mats? No. I'm just saying the conversion. 2 L3s equals 1 L4. That's the math on the value of the training mod. We could get both before, yes, but they increased the amount of L3s by quite a bit. 60 L3s versus 60 L4s? Was there ever 60 L4s? I don't remember. Why does Rebirth have to be the second on Yu-Gi-Oh! Classic? Because they're stupid. They should not be, that's for sure. Yes? Okay, well, that's very different then. Oh yeah, no, T4s are still T4s. Do we just try full... I want to see if full these guys do anything here. I don't think they do. I think they actually struggle. I think this is still Superior... Or sorry, Spider Society land, right? I think it's time for Crucible to go to 8 rooms. I think it's long past time for Crucible to go to 8 rooms. I think it... That's gonna... It's just gonna add so much more time to your Crucible every single room that gets added, right? 8 would be a start. I think the need to go up to 9 is like actually almost here. But because they can't increase the amount of rooms for the lower brackets, it's really stalled things out. You just can't build them as a new player? Yeah. Well, I mean, you can't. You just want to build him this high as a new player, that's for sure. Silver Sable goes, new stats. It's a maxed out Silver Sable, so this would not be what would happen for most players, right? Alright, that need to ban teams. They'll never be able to ban teams because then that just flies in the face of getting value from building teams up and buying new teams, right? And even if they did it as a seasonal, they're like, hey guys, this season, Masters of Evil is banned from use. People will freak out like, I like my Kang! You can't do this to me! You've ruined my life! Ah! That's exactly what happened. No, yeah, it's not DD, it's DD7. Yeah. Yeah, the DD8 nodes were made very specifically for Spiders Society, it feels like. Which makes it very hard. There's ways to do it. There's probably ways to do it. There's probably ways to do it. Alright, what's going on here? Path, you motherfucker. Path, I just saw what's getting added to the blog, you fucker. That would have been such a better video. Oh my god, that's so cool. Oh no, Path, why? Why do you hide the cool stuff? Fuck. Path, are you here? I want to yell at you in person now. I want to get you on chat so I can yell at you. This is so fucking cool. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm mad. That would have been such a good video. Oh, no. I don't know. I can't talk about it. This is getting added to the blog. Oh my god. It's so cool. That's so fucking cool. I'm just going to keep staring at it. I wonder, bro. Oof, that's going to be... That's tough. That's tough. Shop for $5? Oh, no. You think that's what... No, that's not. No. No. It's so much cooler. My thing is so much cooler. Yeah, my thing is so much cooler. Fucking Sebastian Shaw, that guy's lame. My thing is so much cooler. So much cooler. I just want to keep looking at it. Okay. Diamond Odin skin? He caught me! The Diamond Odin skin's gonna be the coolest thing to come to the game ever! Oh shit, only Hit Link gets energy back. I probably shouldn't have used as many abilities as I did, huh? How did round 2 go? We won by 4 points. So very, very, very close. And it just takes Lori to notice you. It just takes being consistent. Yeah. If you keep doing your thing, Lazy, on stream, and I don't know if you're doing YouTube, whatever the case, if you just be consistent, keep at it. Lori, I know, keeps a close eye on everybody who's up and coming, and if you're not a total D-bag, which I know you're not, I'm sure it's just a matter of weeks, if not a month or two. Kitty Pryderberg. I hate that character. I guess the dragon's kind of cool. Dragon's kind of cool. Oh, Punisher got stunned. I thought I cleansed it with Daredevil. Maybe he had more than 2. I've never heard that before in my life. I didn't know that he actually played the guitar. Guitar, as the cool kids call it. He still does the assistant, though he's stunned. That's great. Dude, fuck. Venom is such a missed character. It bums me out that Venom has never gotten the love I think he deserves. We talk about the Insidious 6 team and Sinister 6 characters, and Scorpion's cool, And Venomized Scorpion was pretty cool. Then we got Anti-Venom. And, I mean, Anti-Venom I could do without, but there's some iconic characters. Hulk, Hawkeye, Venom. Like, Carnage got his day, right? Venom was good with Brotherhood 2.0. Yeah, for a little bit, but like Venom, Spider-Man, Wolverine, Hulk. I feel like they need to make, instead of a Undying style team, they just need to make a fan favorites team. And at least once a year, they put a new fan favorite on the team. How many envoys are there now? I don't know, like 40. I think there's probably around 15 to 20 now. I'm not sure. I'm really not. Simba, Spider-Man, and Simba's could have gotten love with the null finale. Yeah, they could and they should have. That would have been really cool. But where did RJ use for those characters? It wasn't Legacy. I don't remember. I don't actually know what you're talking about. When he was talking about, what, Moments or something like that, right? I think Moments is dead, though. We haven't heard anything about Moments for a long time. A long time. How many nodes is there? There's only 2 nodes, right? Per section? High affinity characters, I think is what most people say. Either way. That's so fucking cool. That's so cool. All right, that's going to be really fun for the community. That's great. When he was talking about reworks for next character, yes, I think it may have been affinity characters. I want a Pulley Maguire character in the game. There you go. We're back to global. Okay. This is DD7 global. That's trash. Can Liberty just wax it? Let's see if Liberty can just wax it. For next year character reworks. You have tokens that allow you to bring up any character new stats level. I think that's a really cool idea, Maida. I think that there would be balancing issues there. I actually think they should just keep doing what they did this patch. I think every second patch they should rework an old team. Rework Young Avengers next. Just bring them up to the new stat level. Then rework fucking... What was the team I hate? New Warriors. Give them the new stats. Bring up Masters of Evil. Like, do that. I think actually Masters of Evil would be a really, really cool team to get reworked, because that would give a speed up on spawn team, and we lack speed up on spawn teams in Crucible. Useful ones, anyway. Especially as I want to put some dirt in your eye. So cringe, I love it. This is like the first character that gets speed bar when you hit him, right? Pyro? Does Pyro get speed bar when you hit him? Did I make that up in my head? Hulk, Spider-Man, and Thor are just dead? Yeah. Thor is another character. I really hope that tiara that Pathfinder was wearing is indicative of some sort of Thor stuff happening. I'm not sure, though. I don't know enough. What rework would I like to see most? My heart wants to say Hawkeye, but my soul knows it's Hulk. I want to see a real Hulk. I don't even want him to have a Hulk team. I don't want... I don't want him to have a Hulk team. What I want him to be is a plug-and-play character like Ares. You know what I mean? Like these legendary characters, I'd want Hulk to be like that. Rune God Thor would be awesome. Yeah, Worldbreaker Hulk. I don't even need them to rework Hulk. Make a new one. Sell me a new Hulk. Yes, sell me Worldbreaker Hulk, or even just Planet Hulk. I don't know what else to say. Hulk is a legendary character that can't have any teammates. There you go. What happened? Peggy died? Alright, whatever. They should give rework stats to all the originals. Kestrel, Weaver, Val, Deathpool. We're getting it. See, that's why I also thought it was weird that we all voted. Not all of us. I didn't. Voted for Zombie Kestrel. Because all you've done is... Like, those MSF original characters It is the safest bet that you will see them get reworks. To vote for a version of one for the Halloween team just means that that particular rework is further away. Weaver crying in the corner. Yeah, Weaver could use some love. A rework to Weaver would be pretty amazing. The new stats. The focus part. How countered is that lately, though? Zombie Squirrel Girl, me too. A rework to Weaver would be amazing. I think Vol is amazing, too. All because of stupid Vegas CC was like, she has such a good kit. It won't be the same kit. Yeah. It's not going to be the same kit. Yeah. Weaver is turbo dead. Yeah, the accuracy stuff is kind of gone, right? What's going on? I don't even know what I'm doing right now. Am I winning or losing? I feel like I'm losing. I think I'm losing a lot right now. Energy. Uh-oh. He hits so hard. Ooh, daddy, spank me. Oh, that's death. Oh, no, it's not. Okay. That's a rewind. Oh, there's some dorm charges for us to have to deal with now. Alright, we're doing good. I'm feeling confident about this run. Oh, he just full healed, so he's going to give revives now. I don't want to reset, so hopefully I can hit him one time and get enough damage through the barrier. We're just going to keep this. We'll see how far we can get. Well, if it dies, it dies. We really need a rework that made Unavoidable not work. I think Unavoidable not working is not an option. I was just thinking like Photon makes blinds 200 instead, right? So it'd be something like that, but that's not the case. Yeah, they did make a lot of anti accuracy stuff into Weaver. And Weaver's another character that relies a lot on speed bar. Every time she gets hit, right? She gets speed bar and energy and all that kind of stuff. Let's try Orcus, I guess. I feel like we're going to be in trouble. Do I have an anti-revive? Black Cat is City? Okay. Unavoidable attacks can still miss. There you go. Unavoidable attacks are exempt from this rule because we fucking said so. Fuck you. That's what it would have to read like. Do I have an anti-revive? I don't think I do. See if we can just pound through it, I guess. How is Shaw getting released? Well, he's going to have offers today when the raid goes live. And he'll have like a super discounted offer, I guess. And then his free-to-play release will probably be same sort of timeline as everybody else's. This is so fucking cool. This is so fucking cool. We'll see, man. We'll see. I'm excited to see what you guys think about this, actually. Power cores for Shaw? I'm not sure if he's going to have power cores. That's a good-ass question. With the raids, listen, if you do the max difficulty, all the sections for Hellfire Club today, you're getting, what, 380 more Gear Tier 20 frags than you otherwise would. So it's not like it ruins it if you don't have it right away. Shall we have corpse? Well, there you go. They better make that discount a good discount, and otherwise no one's going to buy them. Let's revive. He revives with the charges? Does any other character in the game revive with their charges? If they don't get charges on spawn? What? That's annoying. Super overpowered endgame Iron Man. That would be cool. So so I have 3 videos out today, right? I have the Superior Spider-Man React. I have the blog, which I think was actually a really good blog, but it missed the coolest fucking thing ever, Pathfinder. And I have the gameplay. Do I put another video out with this super cool fucking thing added? And the discount cost and the Hellfire nodes at 3 stars, do I put 4 videos up today? That seems like overkill. Right? Doesn't it? Like to see from a purely seller perspective, is dynamic costing based on how useful a character is in game modes? God damn, Ceci. Aha, give me my bus back. Alright, I guess we're doing a 4th video. Maybe we'll attach the Crucible video we did earlier today to it. I don't know. Says he's trying to pay 1,832,947 for the next top tier character. As long as it makes him win everything, right? Fuck, I'd do it. Do it. For Palpatine. Yeah. Oh, they all gained the revive even though they weren't here on spot. Get out of here, you hacking Harry. You freaking hacking Harry. I see what you did. I see what you did, Mr. Dormammu. You bastard. Hadouken. God, Nimrod's fun. Nimrod is a fun character. Scooby doesn't discount. It's funny you say that. Dead doesn't play the game anymore. They are literally doing their first discounted character offer today. If you played to a certain amount, you got up to 25 shards for free on Shaw before his actual release. And if you've got to that level, there are going to be a special discounted offer for his release. So we're going to see what that number actually is. So I think $20 is the appropriate number for it. I think it's going to be a $35 unlock, though. Which, I'm not sure if I would actually have to pay $35 on the pity orbs to get Shaw unlocked if he has pity orbs, being that we're starting from 25. So I'm curious. That's the discount, the 25 shards, and maybe. $30 is more than it used to be, isn't it? For 2-star unlocks, it was $35. They don't do 2-star unlocks anymore. It's not a thing. Or at least they don't do it for regular characters. I think they did do it for a character a while ago, but it was like a special character. Captain Britain? I don't remember. That, yeah. Was it Scarlet Witch? Zombie Witch, right? Was 2-star? Sorry, there's no discount. It's a whole ass event in game, so it'd be funny if they tried to do that. I would laugh super hard if they tried to do that. That'd be great. If it's more than $20, it's not worth it. I mean, even if it's $20, is it really worth it for the reward difference we are getting in the normal version of the Annihilation Raid? Once they fix the Omega Raid, whatever was wrong with it, if the rewards are good, let's say, by the way, because we didn't talk about this yesterday's video, what is the appropriate number of Gear Tier 20 for a new raid to be excited about it? What is that number? Right now, for Omega, it's 2,400 is what we get, right? Do we expect it to be double at 4,800? 30%. So I think if it's not 2 orbs a day, it's not enough of a reward jump for me. 4,800 would be double, and I don't think that's. I do not think that is unreasonable. Let me get that straight. I don't think it's unreasonable to say, well, it should be double, because a new raid should come with one of 2 things. It should come with a new progression path to be excited about pushing the raid for, or a very meaningful increase in whatever is the top tier reward in that structure for the raid. And so I think it should be at least 2 orbs a day. Leaderboard with Gear Tier 20 on it, I do not care for a leaderboard adjustment anymore. A leaderboard adjustment with Gear Tier 20 on it for raids makes absolutely no sense again, because they've reverted back to a stupid fucking raid structure where there is no optional nodes that would require actual carrying of additional game input time to differentiate yourself. So I don't give a fuck about leaderboard changes anymore, because they've ruined the chaotic raids were such a home run as far as a raid map structure goes, and opening the possibility of competitive raid seasons, and they didn't drop that ball. They put that ball on a fucking T-ball stand. They went and they got an aluminum bat, threw that at the ref so it knocked the ref out, came back with a fucking tank, and shot that ball into outer space. They fucked up the possibility of what the chaotic raids could have been to such an astonishing degree, I don't even know where to start with it. Like, the chaotic raids could have been so great. As far as competitive leaderboards go. So we gotta stop using our ults so we can kill these guys. Okay, we got rid of them. Ah! You got me. Aw. Now they're taunting. They stole my... Well, I guess they didn't steal my buffs because I'd say it first. That's good. Here's Weaver. The one we all want to get a rework, huh? I don't know, man. Weaver's reign in Crucible was pretty scary. There we go. I think I like Vol's playstyle better. Put an expose out, find a way to get a bunch of hits into it, and then alt. Oh my god. A Vol rework with Kahori and Blastar. Oh my god. Rework Vol right now. You cowards. You won't. Rework Vol right now with new stats. And we could pair her with Kahori and Blastar. That'd be fucking sick. That'd be so cool. Because they get speed. Does she get speed bar every time you hit into an exposed too? Think how cool that would be. That'd be great. They would never give Vol enough HP to survive to ult. I don't know, maybe. If she's an immediate expose out and she gets speed bar every time one is hit, plus the energy, we can get her there. Let's make sure you get rewound twice, because you're about to do something super annoying. And then this ability block you, and now you're dead. Fuck you, stupid Morgan. You beach. Okay, we'll go over here next. You have any idea how hard that ult would hit with new stats? I know, that's the best part. Make Vol work with Odin? I'm down. I think a Kestrel rework would have been really cool too. Give Kestrel new stats, so if we get an early defense down, again, it would work great with Blastar and Kahori. Find a way to hit somebody with defense up, flip it into defense down, then you hit, that's a Kestrel ping, and then Blastar goes, that's another Kestrel ping. Like, there's some really cool synergy between Kahori and Blastar with the MSF original characters, actually. I'm so annoyed that they're taking turns. Don't die. Survive. Wait, she can do some sort of heal if... Oh, God. Live, Nimrod. Wong, don't do it, Wong. Don't you do it, Wong. Ooh, baby, don't you do it. Oh, let's take the speed up off you, hopefully. Ah, Wong, no! Why did you... Wait. Wait, we can still get a heal somehow. I believe... Yes! Heal self and all Orcus. Heal self, apply stun. Is there a cleanse? Do we have a cleanse option? Generate, defense up, heal self and all Orcus for this show. There's no cleanse option. We can give speed up though. I don't like it. We're gonna ult. Let's do a big heal here. And then Nimrod, he's gonna somehow have his special available for this, right? Nope. Damn. Okay. I don't like this guy. Ah. Ah. God damn it. Quicksilver over. I mean, Quicksilver would be a great character too. Stop trying to make me Canadian. Mizu, you will join us or you will die. Striker. Yeah. Fuck you, Wong. Fuck you in particular, you jerk. Oh, wow, look at that heal. 20 out of 34 left. Can I even keep this? Is he a striker? He's not a striker.
Whoops. Uh-oh. Oopsies. Okay, flip this. 15 minutes, then we can go do our Crucible. Crucible should be awesome. $15 and leak the addition to the blog. Oh no, unfortunately not. Unfortunately not. We gotta wait till 5 for that. Do I really want Weaver to come into the next node with charges up? I guess we're gonna figure it out. We're gonna figure it out the hard way, but we're gonna figure it out. Do this here, cool. That was an interesting heal that Red Guardian got. Somebody's passive I'm unaware of, I guess. Oh no, it's a lizard! Oh no! Oh no! 2 charges, huh? That's less than ideal. Oh, 1 charge! Alright, we can work with that. Just think this one time we won't tell. Do you know how quickly people leaked when I accidentally had something show up on my phone mirror? Do you know how fast it leaked to thousands and thousands and thousands of people? I didn't have to do anything. I didn't even get to scrub the VOD before I saw it posted in the main Marvel Strike Force Discord, okay? People here are savages, and they hate me. And we're just trying to hold on for dear life. We gotta ramp up the ads, so for the people who hate me, they gotta watch more ads. Let's see. What can I do now? Maybe we start like a Storm Gene team. Let's do like a mutant team here. Thanks for slipping into your DMs. You stop it. You stop it, sir. Wait, what team did we used to use here? Nightcrawler, Black Knight, and Cabal? That sounds pretty good. That sounds pretty good, right? This might still be the best team, just not advisable for people to build it still, because it's a very, very Crucible team, right? Well, I also have the Illuminati. They'll work good, because they're nice and big. Where the frick is Leader? Forehead, bro. There he is. Skirmisher. I still don't think I ever made him a striker on this account. I didn't. What a fail. We're just going to leave him, though. I'm still too lazy to go do it. Raider, okay. Here we go. We added Storm when she got reworked? We did? Oh, interesting. I should have done that. I should have juiced up her ultimate so that she could have popped off on one of the Morgan waves. 5 theoretically is already here, so you can leak it to us. It's not though. It's 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, so it's relative to me. Crank the ads to the max. I'm here for making you Saturday. Let's go! Everybody's on board, right? We could just do straight 1 hour of ads per hour. Everyone's in, right? Everyone's down to clown? I thought so. Let's go. Did it hit the Weaver? Oh, just give her a speed bar. Why not? Super smart idea. Did he really actually strip everything? What a yokel. Any more Cabal characters that might be released in the future? I'm sure there could be, and I hope there will be, because I love the Cabal characters. I love the team idea. Because they do anti-speed bar, which is still a thing, and they can get speed up through different ways. I think it's a very interesting team. And I don't think they're going to do very well because I didn't walk in here prepared. Did that motherfucker just one-shot me? Did my Gear to 20 Black Knight just go from 60% to dead because of a fucking Infinity War Thor? Is that what we're doing here today? Are we just making shit up as we go here? What's going on? That was crazy. 24-hour ad stream? Let's go. We cracked the meta, guys. We did it. Alright, we got the Weaver down in time, so that's good. Whoa, that's a big-ass thing, Cecily. How did you do that? I didn't know you get to choose your own size. The Infinity War Thor? No, that was a passive he killed me with. Yeah, he fucked me up with a passive there. That was pretty nuts.
So I did not get energy back, but it's because I didn't want to give this guy the barrier stuff. Oh my god, here we go. Alright, so let's get off the taunt. Never mind, we just won't do that, I suppose. Okay. Now we can get off the taunt, because we do have him as a skirmisher, right? Okay, that's good. Let's get our energy and hopefully kill this guy. I should have targeted him so he died. Ooh, I should
You're
kill
a
this
silly
guy before
goose.
it's over, huh?
You're a silly goose.
Oh no.
You're a silly
okay,
goose.
land the stun. Nope. We're stuck behind a taunt. How is this guy taunting? Oh, because I knocked Captain Samlo? Oh, there goes all my buffs. And I got rewound.
Oh, dorky.
Here we go. It's still possible. I go by weight. God damn, buddy, bro. That's the most hardcore thing I've heard today. Ouch. Did the trigger fires get fixed, or are you guys just throwing them out there? No, they're still not fixed. Yeah, I don't want you to taunt. I don't want you to taunt in the next one either. Oh, I guess I don't get to make that choice. Aha! The next hit's gonna be super easy. I need to refund you your RAR. You broke my stream, Dad. Okay? You will get nothing from me. Not only have you been gone for months, but you come back and you immediately break my trigger fires. You got it stuck. You got it stuck. I told you that I was turning them off. I told you what was happening. Go, 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 go. Run, 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 run. No, 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 no. Don't look at it. Don't look at it. Oh, no, I didn't see it. I didn't see it. If I hear them in time, I'll try and turn it back on for you guys. Does that make you happy? Hope you guys are happy. I'll tell you what. I'll make them real. We'll just leave it broken. I'll just leave it broken up here in the corner. You guys can just play it for as much as you want, okay? Ooh, let's try and use it again. If we use it again, oh, I can't because I'm on my burner account. Somebody try and use the RAR one. See if it fixes it by playing it again. It's been 10 minutes or whatever the heck it needs to be for it to play again, I think. Surely we have year 219 on those two, don't we? Again! Again! Did it fix it? Did it fix it? It just froze in a different spot. All it did was freeze in a different spot. You gotta be shitting me with this, man. This is crazy. It's actually crazy. Where is... Why can't I find... Oh, because they're both cosmic. That's why I can't find them. Durr. Just go for offensive then. Scope makes that, yeah, right. The GX. The GX. 8 minutes till Crucible. Hey, there's my face. I was really mad. That's how I felt, actually.
Round 2, fight.
I like that one. That's a fun one. Mostly because Peter fucking dies. Comic accurate, you know what I'm saying? Oh, overlap.
You can't count on Barone to fucking wipe his own ass. Barone
Bloody Crow, Cucked X. It shouldn't even be allowed to overlap. I'm not sure why it's doing that.
Not even eating his wife's ass.
Like, it should not be able to overlap. Fix the wheel yet? No, wheel still needs work. I'm not even on my own Twitch. We got a yes redeem. Let's go. Well, I don't see it yet. Why is it not? Is it turbo broken now? All right, I'll log over to my main one. I'm trying to get these Twitch drops, guys. It's Friday. I'm not gonna get them at this rate. Log in. All right. I'm turning the trigger fires off. Daedalus broke them. Never forget who broke all of our fun little appies. Okay, it was Daedalus. Oops, I'm not trying to raid somebody. I'm trying to go to viewer rewards, power ups, and channel points, and we're gonna enable and turn this shit off. Disable. Okay. Good job, Dad. You've ruined it for everybody. I'll break him again. If you can't get your drops, clearly you're not watching hard enough. I know. It's because, well, I have it on when I'm doing my own thing, but I minimize the window so it gets wrecked. Oh, let's try Fantastic Four here. Fantastic Four. Endgame Thanos is still worth it. And, no? Sure. This should walk over it. Like, walk over it. I currently have access to all 3 drops. There you go. Your excuse is fair. Fair. You got Crucible in 5 minutes. I wonder who we're going to get. This is kind of nice because the wife went on the train with the kids to go over to a town a little bit far away to some aquarium. She's not back till 8 p.m. so we get to play. And then I get to go like have a nice dinner in town while I wait for them. And I get to play on my phone. It's going to be great. It's going to be a great evening. Fuck you! Oh, he lived. Wait, did he? Nah, he was faking. Boom. Oh my god. Don't touch me, bitch. That's what Invisible Woman said. Don't touch my son, bitch. Or my brother. My brother's son? Oh, that's a weird family, huh? Oh, because I used him on the opening nodes. He's all messed up. Okay. Let's get rid of you. I'm tired of that little pea shooter. Okay. I didn't know Johnny only assisted off his own team. I guess I did, but I also didn't. So blog gonna be bench star rework? We won't know for an hour, guys. I'm telling you right now, 90% of you, at least, are gonna think what I'm excited about is really cool. Okay, I'm telling you right now. I know this. I have always been a slacker, this is true. 5 minutes till my opponent sees my room too. Get him! Get him! Steven, mess him up. Am I in the 90%? X, you're never in the 90% of happy people. I'm sorry, brother. I love you. I love you. You're never in the 90% of happy people. I can play you no matter what. At least you know your lot in life, and that's important. Actually, X, you might be. You very well might be. I could see you maybe being happy with it. We're killing it on this Dark Dimension front. We got 2 of them done. We only have 6 more to go. I'm not doing this every day. It's not happening. If we get lulls during streams, we might do this. But realistically, I should have just been prepping a different video. I should have been prepping a dark promo credits / Dark Diamond credit video is what I should have been doing instead of this. Do this every day for the next 2 weeks? I ain't gotta do shit. I ain't doing it for 2 days. It ain't happening. I don't even like frames. I don't even like frames. I won't even use these frames. It just bothered me when I saw that they were locked. Listen, I got hit with the completionist disease. I saw that lock button. I was like, fuck you. You can't lock me out of these frames. I never want to use them, but fuck you. You can't lock me out. Right? Yeah. You guys know the feeling, right? I'm not crazy. I mean, I am, but I'm not crazy. Oh my gosh. So the HelloFresh stuff comes in on Monday. Super excited about that. I'm gonna cook with the kids on Tuesday. Cause the wife Tuesday, I think I have just Lucas. I'll make it for lunch with Lucas. Sick. I'll record me and Lucas making it for lunch. Because it'll be something we can do together while it's just me and him on Tuesday. It's going to be great. That t-shirt place, I haven't partnered with Into the AM in a long time. I don't get paid anything. I still have the link up because people still like They still like the clothing, but I don't get anything for it. But I keep the link up because that discount is still available to everybody. Yes, Dorky Click. Oh, I don't know if it's gonna be a stream, but it'll be recorded and then we'll play it on stream. So in that regards, yes. I shouldn't waste this here because he's just gonna immediately burst into flames. But I'll use it somewhere. Yeah, I thought OCD. I don't have OCD. I think it's just gamer logic, right? It's just how we grew up, I think. Not sure if folks have shared. I love HelloFresh, but the prep times are misleading. Leave yourself plenty of time. So, I've done them before. It's been pretty close until a kid comes into play. So it was pretty close when I was alone and my wife was coming home from work and we did. It was like, this is great. But when I tried to do it when my wife was at work and I had the kids, there was no way. Because the kids will always pull you away to go do something, right? There was just no way. Oh, 4 o'clock. We got a new Crucible opponent. Let's get through this. We can do this. There's only 21 more enemies here. But yeah, what I like about I'm supposed to talk about them every once in a while since we're doing a campaign with them right now. What I like about HelloFresh, and I'm being 100% real here, I'm a shitty cook, and I like that I will actually make a meal that my wife will enjoy, and it's healthier food. I like that. Change.org petition dorky cooking stream. What website did you just pull out of your ass? What did you just do? We couldn't find the page you're looking for. You motherfucker. Like, what did you do? Oh, man. Yeah, I like that the food's healthy. I like that it's very simple instructions to the point where I can do it. And I like that the food's good. And that I don't have to go grocery shopping. I got pissed today. I went to Costco to get, like, because when I dropped her off at the train yards, it was really close to a business center Costco. So I went to get a big box of the chicken breast there because it's like $50 and it's like it's an insane amount of chicken, which me and my family would love, right? Because we'll use it for tacos, we'll use it for salads, we'll use it for a bunch of stuff like that. And then I went to go pay, and my Costco card got its PIN locked, and the only other card I brought with me was my Visa card, and Costco doesn't take Visa. So I got on the phone with the MasterCard people. It's a Costco MasterCard. And I'm like, bro, what's going on? They're like, oh, it's locked. You need to go to a bank to change the PIN or go online. And then I talked to my wife. I'm like, how do I change this online? She's like, I need to be on my computer to do it. And it was early in the morning when I dropped them off at the train yards, so the banks weren't open yet. And then I was real sad I didn't get my chicken. I don't know where the fuck this story came from. Let's go ahead and do a Crucible, huh? I don't know how to segue from... We got J-Ro? Fuck, J-Ro's a beast. J-Ro's a beast. Scotty's facing Commander 01. Bloody 9 Neutron, Agent 0. That means Johnny lost. Where's Johnny? Johnny's throwing for content. Johnny's throwing for content. That motherfucker. I think he probably thought I was going to lose. He wanted to face me. He was kicking my ass again. J-Ro, I don't want to hit. I don't want to hit attack. If we don't attack, did we really lose? So every Costco's awesome, except that they don't take fucking Visa. If I don't hit attack, do we really actually lose this? J-Ro is streaming right now as well. If I don't hit attack, I've never lost. Is the thing here. Are you not a admin, Sissy? Is that something that mods can do? You got a sword? You're a mod. How do you do predictions? Get all my meanness. I missed the last ones. Fair enough. Prediction. Purge. Pin. Pull. Yes. I don't know how to do predictions. I don't know how. How do we do that? The module isn't available. Let me find a website for it. There's gonna be a website for it. Make predictions. It's just trying to teach me probabilities now. Yeah, no, that word is too very synonymous with a lot of different fields of math, so I guess that's not going to be a thing. Slash poll. I guess we could do slash poll, sure. Alright, I'll do a slash poll. Alright, will I win? Alright, polls up. To create a Twitch prediction, a streamer or mod can use the chat command /prediction or add the starter prediction quick action in their creator dashboard. The tool is used to allow viewers to use their channel points to bet on outcomes of events during the stream. To start, a streamer or mod can initiate a prediction via the dashboard or chat. Well, I can't do that. To find the so here, hold on. It's in the dashboard, you say. So let me go to creator dashboard. Streaming tools. No. Viewer rewards. Emos drops, stream together, power-ups and channel points. Power-ups, channel points. No. Community. Roles, activity, follower list. No. You think it'd be under streamer tools. What's an extension? Stream alerts, loyalty, blah, blah, blah. Stream alerts, Twitter feed. What the fuck is all this? I don't know any of this. Dice roll. Where's predictions? Does mobile have this? What is up with my round 2 opponent? Score 32k. He had 6 dropped attacks and 24k points yesterday. I lost because the game gave him an extra 8k. Can you take a picture of it, Jamie? Take a picture of it. Send it to me. That's hilarious. If that's real, that's freaking hilarious, dude. You can't get that high. Yeah. I can't. I don't see the predictions. And it's breaking my Twitch is freaking out because I'm on it. Round 2 opponent scored 32,000 points. 3 unbanned requests. Let me go check it out. Creator dashboard. Settings. Moderation. How do we see unbanned requests? Unbanned requests. When enabled, ban chatters can send one message appeal on their ban. Disabling will prevent future requests, but not cancel open requests. How do I see them? I would like to see them. I don't know how to see them. Go to the Twitch homepage, click your logo on the top right corner, navigate to the creator dashboard, and then to the stream manager. Stream manager, okay. Click the plus icon under quick actions. Let me expand on this one. Find the click start a prediction and add it to the action. Add stream delay, add stream marker and description. Clip that. Save those share-worthy moments. Oh, these are to remove. Grow your community. Rate a channel, manage a poll, manage goals, make it a moment, stream together. What? Manage chat. Clear chat history. Toggle emotes only. Toggle sub only. Toggle. We don't want to do any of that. Monetize your stream. Run 30-second ad break. Run 1 minute ad break. Run 1.3 ad 2. What? Shield mode? I could run 3-minute ad breaks. Snooze mode. Sponsorship tools. I don't see it. It says prediction widget not available for the channel for some reason. Interesting. I'm going to add a 3-minute ad break. I'm adding 3-minute ad break just so I can hit it if I need 3 minutes to rage out, okay? Just in case I need 3 minutes to rage the fuck out, we're going to add a 3-minute ad break in there, okay? But we're not going to use it. I swear. We're not going to use it unless we absolutely positively have to. Or if my finger slips. One or the other, okay? We're going to do... Okay, I still haven't clicked fight yet. If I don't click fight, we haven't lost. I'm watching on YouTube. How can I send you pics? I did open a ticket, but we know. Yeah, if you go to the Discord, it'll be in the description. Probably not on the live stream of the YouTube. Actually, let me just get you an invite link. And I cannot do it through the Nightbot because Nightbot doesn't go to you on YouTube. So let me just do it the old-fashioned way. Let's go invite people. Invite friends to the Dorky down to the rules. Yes, copy. Yes, copy. Okay. Come into this Discord. Ping me in the general channel. Just go at Dorky in the general channel and then put your picture there. And I'll make sure I send it off. That's so funny, dude. That's so funny to me. But yeah, we're definitely not going to abuse this whole ad break thing. Probably. Okay, here we go. Giero, fuck, don't be crazy. Okay. Ah, he's crazy. Okay. We have an old Emma, Null, Gore, Odin, Professor X. We have Baseline. Okay, we got the Baseline Accursed. Really, really big. And then we have the Phoenix Force team. Okay. Okay. Well, we know what we could do against the Phoenix Force team. Right? We could use our Red Hulk Apocalypse team. What we don't know is how the hell we're going to beat stage 1. We have an Odin. Because I kind of want to use Fantastic Four on 3, but if I use Fantastic Four on 3, then I'm kind of screwed for 1. This is the Fantastic Four stretch, right? This is what we're talking about. I could use Emma here. Emma wouldn't work on the Odin, though. I don't really have to use Emma, though, because there's no Fantastic Four here to worry about. Unless I want to make sure my Johnny goes first. Which is not a terrible idea. Johnny still wouldn't go before Odin, though. Odin would do a heal. Odin kind of counters the Emmas, I guess. To a certain degree. All right. I unironically have to go pee. I'm gonna hit the 1 minute ad break. I didn't even know this was a thing. I have to go pee. I'm just gonna hit the 1 minute ad break. I'll be right back. Did that work? I don't know if that worked or not. I'll be right back. Tell me if it worked, Scotty. Am I rich yet?
I can hear you. Oh, where did you go? PP, what a biznatch. The name vein? What's the name vein? Oh, main vein.
Hey, I'm on Push to Talk. I forgot I was.
Oh.
Let me figure it. All right, there we go. So, did that put people who are... Yes, I washed my hands. Did that put people who are subscribed in an ad break as well? Let me see. Jamie. Subs no gads, okay, good. Jamie, you pinged me in the looking for members channel, which is kind of hilarious. But yeah, let me... That's too funny. Yeah, so this person, either APK hack or huge bug. So you were winning, and it just gave them 8,000 points for no reason. Is that right? That's crazy. Well, who's looking for you? True. What up, J-Ro? J-Ro, throw all your matches, okay? Please? 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 All right.
Did you lose or win?
I haven't attacked yet. This player's enemy is a hacker. Or there was a bug. More likely. This is from U32. 32K score is not possible. I don't suppose you have a screenshot of before it happened. Not that I need it, it is what it is.
We made is your in-game name the same? I don't see you on the wait list. And did you get into the wait list via Dorky? Because that might be what happened.
What? What am I being blamed for?
He's not on the wait list.
57,000. Yeah, the shit's not. It's not a possible score.
Uh-oh.
That's too funny. What happened? Maida?
Well, it looks.
I
it
put
looks
Maida
like
up
you didn't.
there.
Where?
On the wait list? I definitely did. There's Brisson. There's Menfetti. There's Teabag. Is it like way higher? I feel like this was a long time ago. Or I sent it to you and you said he was too small because you're a size queen. Send it to me again, Maida. Send it to me again.
No. Send it to me.
Okay, send it to Scotty. that's a good idea.
No.
Oops, delete it, I guess. Unfortunately, no. What are we talking about, Jamie? Delete what? No, I mean, what you sent me is crazy.
Just your profile card and your war teams.
Okay, so we know we could easily beat this with our Fantastic Four, Quasar, Captain Britain. That wouldn't be a problem. Well, I mean, it might be a problem. It might be a problem. How else are we going to beat this? We have a cursed. We mirror match this and pray to Jeebus. Oh god, that doesn't sound good. What's good against a cursed in room 1? This team I just talked about. A cursed against stage 1. How RNG is that? That's incredibly RNG, right? I can do the Fantastic Four T. Oh wait, no, I have Starjammers on offense. A cursed on. Oh wait, my Starjammers are fucking useless. Oh, my Starjammers are useless. Okay. Yep, Starjammers are useless. So we do a blast our team in 3. We do a burn attack in 1, followed by Odin. That's probably the best bet. We take 1 loss. Because Starjammers aren't going to be able to do anything here. At all. If I were to make my one-shot team here, I think it would maybe still fall short of one-shotting with Fantastic Four. I think I would probably get the kill on Professor X without too much issue, but after that it would be a problem. So if we come over here and we go, you hit really hard, and I need you. But I do not need Franklin, but we could use, sorry, I don't need Johnny, but we could use Johnny here. Yeah, there's no Mephisto to worry about here. Captain Britain is necessary. Captain Britain is necessary. Johnny does call an extra assist in from Storm. Not an assist, sorry, an attack from Storm, which is cool. Odin could be used here, or I could use Odin with my Blaster team to make sure it's one. No, I need Odin for the Professor X cleanup. What am I doing? Am I doing like Odin Starjammers in the next one? We can't really stop the null from popping off is the bad part. We have to use Old Man Logan for the first burn on stage 1 as well. Old Man Logan should be able to assist here. I mean, even if he can, he'll do no damage. If you're interested in vulnerables. I guess that's a cool idea just to make everyone a striker, but I don't think so. Yeah, I think we're going to bring Quasar here. We're going to hope that Invisible Woman wins the coin flip sort of deal. I'll make both of these guys strikers. You'll be a raider. Yeah, both you are strikers. And then the question is, Johnny or not Johnny? Johnny or not Johnny? We could do Songbird here. I could save Songbird for the stage 1 hit as well. We just need to be faster than 125. So actually Blade's back on the table here as well, isn't he? Isn't Blade 126? I mean, let's just have some fun. Yeah, let's just have some fun today. Let's just have some fun. Blade's 127. Even better.
Just have some fun tonight.
Blade does more damage than Johnny, and he hits AoE. Let's just have some fun with it. Bum ba da bum 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 bum. All right, guys. Well, that. Let's try that again. All right, guys. Well, with that super exciting news that we just dropped, that was a secret addition to the blog. I'm gonna throw in some Crucible matches here to make sure this video actually has some substance to it. So we're in the third trial. We're up against J-Ro. We are currently in the winners bracket. The video for last Crucible will come out tomorrow, but this is gonna be fun. J-Ro has a jerk butt of a defense up. This is gonna suck for me, but it should be fun for you guys to watch. So let's get down to business. I'm accepting that I'm probably gonna have to do a burn attack into 1, followed by cleanup hit with my Odin, because I want to see if I can one-shot this accursed team over here instead. Will my opponent also have to take an L? That is a great question. We are both kind of adopting the same strategy here, where it is 2 teams that cannot be Fantastic Four. Or sorry, 2 teams that pull Fantastic Four, 2 teams that cannot be Starjammered. And so this is where we're at now. This is where we're at now. So we're going to try and do a one-shot here. We're going to be using the 2 fastest Fantastic Four members with Quasar, Blade, and Captain Britain allows me to make sure I go before everybody, stopping the speed bar, which is really good. The question is, oh man, should I do Songbird instead so that we can hit everybody, get some more Raider marks out there for Invisible Woman and for Quasar? Should I bring in Johnny because he's got really good single target burst and he will actually call an additional assist. It's not an assist, it's like a passive hit from Sue Storm? Or do we just let it fly, you know? Let it fly. There's also Oath. I'm not sure if Oath does more damage than Blade with her special. Her percentage damage is also hitting everybody. Maybe the better call here, I believe Oath percentage damage might be the better call because of how much, I think it's 20%, and I think it hits the primary target twice. I'm gonna take a quick look, but we'll probably end up going in here with Blade. I know I'm kind of stalling out here. Blah 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 blah. Oh, there she is. Oath. So her special hits for 20% health to primary and rejuvenates herself, and then attacks primary and adjacents for 300%. And I think Blade probably does more damage. All right, let's let it rip. If we lose, we lose. Because here's the thing. I just wanted to maybe maintain my rankings throughout this trial. I've already won 2. So if I just win 1 more out of the next 3, I'm happy. And if I lose to J-Ro, that's okay. J-Ro's a cool guy.
Nah, you gotta face Hal.
Hal? I mean, I'm sure he's gonna lose. So I'm sure we'll beat. I'm sure we'll have the opportunity to beat down low.
Wow. The shade.
The shade. You know it. He's trash, Scotty.
He's doing pretty well so far.
I think he's trash. Franklin alt. Let's hopefully we get a lot of good crits here. I did see some good crits. We did not decay the taunt off. This is just hacking at this point, dude. This is a straight up hack. Special... I think special might do more damage here. 350 piercing plus 15% of this character's max health. And it calls in an assist, right? Call the ally with the highest damage to attack the primary target. The ultimate is 500% piercing. I think the special is better. I think it's better single target damage. We didn't get enough damage to do what I needed to do here. This is bad. Well, that's a lot better now. Do I greed out? I can kill 3 here. Or I could potentially kill 4 here. I'm going to go for the potential 4 kill here. Helverine probably still kills my entire team, though, is the bigger problem. Oh, okay, we did kill 4, but Helverine is blinded! And because we killed so many people, he's fucked! You're fucked, Helverine! Eat my shorts! Yes! I'm the best! But, I mean, the Professor X team's still gonna be tough. Yeah, greed out, man. Blade was the right call, for sure. Blade was definitely the right call, for sure. Do you know if the new raids have separate energy? It appears they do have separate energy, Knight. It appears as so. Do I use Immortals here? Or do I maybe use Immortals on the cleanup? Try and force Immortals there, maybe? I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about, Russ. I have no idea what you're talking about, brother. So this one would be Kahori, Blastar, Apocalypse, Red Hulk, and Super Skrull is what we did last time, right? Super Skrull is what we did last time. No, not you. What am I doing? Super Skrull, Apocalypse. Blastar. Who? Oh, and Red Hulk to make sure I go first. Do I need this now, though? Because I'll always go before the... As long as I hit the right rewinds, I'm going to go first. I may not need Red Hulk here. I may be able to bring more damage in instead. Let me just save this team, though. God damn it, Blaster. Where are you? Jeez Louise. So... Super Skrull can rewind here. And... Red Hulk... You know what? Maybe we'll still do Red Hulk just because. I don't know. Because Apocalypse... Okay, because we would have to rewind him and him. Or all 3 of these. Yeah, no, we'll go with the Red Hulk still. Formula's not... If it's formula work, don't break it, right? Let's give it a shot. Raider. Okay, Striker, sure. Alright, I did this team against a similar opponent in the last Crucible. There was an Odin instead of Endgame Thanos, and I believe there was... I don't know who the other member was. It wasn't Quasar. Quasar's actually going to help me here. He's going to give Super Skrull a bunch of speed bar. So, here we go. Fuck it, we ball. Yeah, it worked earlier. The 4 Yellow Star Blastar wrecked fools. But the downside of this is, if this does one shot, I don't have a target for my Immortal X-Men. If I don't have a target for my Immortal X-Men, I am screwing over my Alliance in the Alliance event. But we're going to try and win. I did force Immortals in my first Crucible. Everybody in your Alliance needs to use them at least twice. I would have preferred to use them in all 5, because then if some of my Alliance doesn't use it, then it's okay. But I guess it is what it is. Hopefully we don't get resisted here. We didn't. That's good. I'm actually going to... Yeah, I'd like to get this defense down. Oh, we did get the defense down. That's huge. Okay. Now, I will rewind here. Yes. I have 2 villains. I have 3 villains. Is Red Hulk... No, Red Hulk is a hero. We will do the rewind here to make sure we hit this Omega Red, because he is getting speed stat with every turn, so we do have to rewind him. Then... If I basic, I will get all the bomb blast stacks up to 5. If I special, we will not get... We would ability block. He didn't get a turn last time, though. I don't think he gets a turn. But just in case, maybe I should ability block him. It also gives us a nice barrier to absorb the endgame Thanos passive if it does hit us. Or the Phoenix damage. I did the special last time and it worked out, so let's not mess with the formula. Damn, Blaster did some good damage there. Wow, that was good damage. Okay, we have to rewind over here. I really hope Apocalypse doesn't push this endgame Thanos, because then we're dead. That would not be ideal here. Oh, thank God. And Apocalypse is not a raider, so it should be okay. Okay, here we go. Good. If I special, it does massive damage. If I basic, I'll get another Bomb Blast back. We're gonna special. This is how we played it last time. It worked out last time. Let's not, again, don't ruin the formula. We're not at 5, we're at 4. This was enough last time, and then we paused the game. This is a perma kill. Ooh, she didn't die? She didn't die. Okay, well, now she's dead. So we did take an extra turn, but she's dead. And now we let time out. So again, we found the way to make Blastar work against these Phoenix Force teams, even at low stars. And I think that is definitely a good win. I think in the future, we will not need the Red Hulk, and we can come in here with Kestrel, and then we don't have to do this nonsense. But it's another good one-shot, and we already know that we are taking at least one loss against the Professor X team, and then we're going to try and clean it up with an Odin. So we will start crafting the team to do that. But so far, Crucible's going according to plan. I love you, buddy.
Again?
Yeah. You should tell the people that you care about in your life that you care about them, I think.
Like, who's he talking
To you, buddy.
Oh, he is small.
Who's small?
BM, but
Mm.
he's not too small for us, for sure. I'll put you on the list.
All right. The concerns about the diamonds for Captain Britain and Black Knight have been brought to the team's attention. The last poll results? Was it Invisible Woman? Was there even results? Was that even a thing?
Well, I mean, the poll wasn't well known, certainly.
But does it do anything, that poll? Did the poll matter at all, or was it just a for fun poll? You're busy now. I don't know what you're doing.
Oh, you're talking to me.
Yeah, I'm talking to you, bitch.
Oh, you were talking to them.
No, I was talking to you. Which member of
Uh,
Strike Force Fantastic Four member is your favorite? It was just for fun.
Yeah, I think it was just for fun,
Yeah.
but like I didn't even really know about it. I think I voted once and then forgot about it.
I only learned about it because I did a news video with Valley. And he's like, yeah, do you see the poll? I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Yeah. Polls are pretty cool. I like when I do poll stuff. I like when they let us vote on reworks. Oh my god, there's 35 messages in this chat. What happened to our Daedalus? What happened to the heteros chat?
Dead is talking.
Are you gonna play the game with us?
Well, first I was late. I just came in and it's like, is Scott gonna do this? And I was like, what is this? What are we talking about? And then I was like, is this the new game that Dorky's gonna play but not play?
And the answer is yes. Ooh, let's do a little heal.
But I should be home from the barbecue by that time tomorrow. Yeah.
That's good. Okay. I could have healed. I could have done more healing, actually. It was weird. Oh, well. Yeah, I should have taken the 2 more turns, because I would have healed up the inefficiencies. Also, I might need to put Red Hulk to gear tier 20 just to not die in that match. I had the bio gear for it. Red Hulk rework when? If Doolum can speak stupid-ass reworks into existence, can't I? Have I not earned that right? Scotty, you're gonna think it's so fucking cool when this announcement. You're gonna love it. I'm super curious what you're gonna do.
Me? When's the announcement? Today?
25 minutes. Yes, sir.
Am I gonna like get a boner? Is it like that good an announcement?
I hope so. I hope that's just par for the course with you nowadays. Let's see. In a perfect world, what could I pull? I don't understand what the concern is for Captain Britain and Black Knight, Red Stars and Diamonds. Isn't it a good thing for mid-game players? It's a great thing for mid-game players, Brady. Where there is definitely a valid concern is that Captain Britain, people waited years and years and years for them to finally put him into the store. People bought him up, and then 2 weeks later, they're giving out up to 2 diamonds for free. That's the issue. Okay, so what is my play here? Do I use Immortals as the sack? So I get to use them? Because Immortals could be used to clean up as long as Odin's not messing with them. So maybe not then. Maybe not then. I have an idea of what I want to do on the cleanup, and it's going to be pretty interesting, I think. So let's not. Okay, let's use... Well, no, because I can't have him be charged. At the end of the day, I just can't have Odin be charged. And I don't want him to have his special still on the table. So why don't we go with maybe Illuminati here? We won't get the speed up. There's no taunt here either, right? That's interesting. That'll make the cleanup easier, for sure. Is there a way for me to maybe kill, like, Emma here? That would make it so much easier on the cleanup. Because then I could just Star Jammers it. If I start with Star Jammers, Odin will be the first character to go. He won't get his battlefield effect up. Why don't I stack with Immortal X-Men? I think I'm going to be using Immortal X-Men on the cleanup. Take the special energy away. I guess that's a thing we could do. I guess that's the thing we can do. No F4, I use them on the Accursed.
Hey Fetty, just so you know, there's a new raid today, so don't forget to raid.
Someone did that to mine and 2-tap my Professor X. Yeah, as long as Odin doesn't have charges up on the next hit. So what I was going to do, I was going to hit with an Old Man Logan team, just get the ultimate from Odin and not take any turns. And then I was going to come in with a Storm, Jean, Odin, Emma team, old school Emma, and maybe Songbird or something like that. And I was going to try and get ahead of this, try and get ahead of all of them and like do some cool stuff. And because there's no taunter, I could stun Professor X with Storm immediately. On the cleanup, you'd still face Null, Gore, and you'd have to kill Odin with Jean and Storm. Well, with Jean, Storm, maybe Songbird, Odin. If Odin goes first, even if Odin doesn't go first, he'd be charged and he'd get to do his thing that way. Maybe I would come in with an anti-charge, I guess it'd be a battlefield effect at that point, right? What is an anti-battlefield effect that I have access to? Cosmic Ghost Rider is like the only one, but he would immediately die to a slash attack. What other
Is he an anti-battlefield in Cosmic Crucible?
Yeah, I think he breaks the battlefield effect all over the place. But if I come in with Emma, and Null is gonna ult turn, if Null ults right after Odin does his battlefield effect, but he won't, right? Because Gore is gonna give him speed. Gore's on the enemy side, yeah. If I go in with old Emma, that will reduce Gore's speed stat by 10. I think he still ends up going before Odin, but I think Odin will go before Null, and then Null will clear the battlefield effect. Yeah, I think that'll be the case. OG Emma. Because OG Emma doesn't affect
Odin, but does affect Null. I think that's what I'm going to do. I think I'm going to do a burn attack with Old Man Logan here. Yeah. Yeah. With maybe Liberty like I've done in the past. Just pull as much as we can. We also have Starjammers. I wonder how much Starjammers could pull if I just go Starjammers. If I go just Starjammers, Odin goes first. He gets his charges up. But there's no... So, Gore would go against the Starjammers first. So, but there'd be no assist. I think Starjammers might be okay here. Not to win, but as a burn attack. Because we would, well, we would stun the Professor X. So actually, I don't know if that'll be okay or not. Because we'll stun the Professor X, and then his turn's not going to count, right? What is it? His turn stops speed bar? Maybe I don't want him to take a turn. The exhaust stops the ultimate shenanigans, right? You could stun X for 2 turns, but it's cleared by both ults. The bigger problem here is that Odin is going to heal. If Odin loses, or sorry, if Odin loses the coin flip to Havoc, he's gonna heal all the damage Havoc does. That's my bigger issue. You need him to take a turn. If not, next time you'll clear it. No, the Professor X on clear stuff is just for exhaust. The turn bar is the he takes a turn thing. And I don't know if I want them to get turn bar. Because doesn't Professor X also get speed bar on enemy mind control? And maybe if I avoid that, it'll make the cleanup easier, not harder. Let me find Professor X. Where the fuck is he? Professor X. Odin, Phoenix, Professor X. Okay. So, Professor X.
Peter, the horse is here.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm back.
Yeah. Until this character takes turn, enemies cannot assist. So that part is turned off if he takes a turn. Right? So if I do let him take a turn, Odin will do assist in the next hit. Is that right? So maybe I do want to let him take a turn. If that activates my Odin's assist, I absolutely want him to take a turn. Because I will kill a bunch of people on the next hit with my Odin assisting and going first a bunch of times. Enemies cannot gain taunt, speed up, or defense up, and all character speed bar can only be filled or reduced by normal means. Now, I know his passive, after he takes a turn, it still works on spawn for the speed bar. Do you get to assist after Professor X is exhausted? And yeah, it's if on any character uses their ultimate, if this character does not have exhausted, bury yourself, reduces speed bar, heal self, and max health. Where's the speed bar part that he gets though? On enemy turn, fill this character's speed bar by 10%. So yeah, we almost want to keep the speed bar turned off. Because on enemy turn, Professor X would get 15% speed bar and flip defense down. We don't want him to get the speed bar at all. If he takes a turn, you can assist next attempt, but he starts getting speed bar, right? I don't want him to get speed bar. I think him getting speed bar is probably worse for me than me not being able to assist. You guys understand where I'm coming from with this? Like, I don't have Captain Britain anymore. On the next hit, if he's getting speed bar every turn he takes, we're in a bad spot. Unless I can stun him first. It will not be full IX next. It'll be with Odin. Yeah, the problem here is I cannot let Professor X take a turn without Odin first taking a turn.
And so I can't have Odin take a turn and get charged. So I have Black Cat. If the follow-up team, and there's no taunter here. If the follow-up team, I come in and I use like Old Emma, Black Cat. Oh no, Storm is going to be my stunner. Storm's going to stun him. So he's not going to do it. He'll get a little bit of speed, but then he's going to be stunned. So if I come in here with Old Emma, Storm, Jean, Old Emma, Storm, Jean, Odin, and who would my fifth be? Who would my fifth be? If we're going to be alting, we're not alting with anybody. Right? Storm and Jean are both specials first. So it'd be Storm, Jean, Odin. He's not using... Yeah, he's also using his special. I could bring both Emmas. I don't have both Emmas. Storm, Jean, Emma, Odin. Songbird, but she would go before the Storm, so we don't love that. She could also rewind with her ability, though. So she could rewind a bunch of them. But Emma's gonna do her thing anyway. No. Songbird, it puts speed up on her team. It doesn't put defense down on the enemy, does it? I don't think so. Songbird, special, no, defense. Actually, it does apply defense down for 2 turns to primary and adjacents. So we should do Songbird, because Songbird will do a nasty rewind onto Professor X and give him defense down. And Professor X only flips defense down if he's not exhausted, or is that all the time too? Hold on, where did he go? Nova, Professor X. No, I think he always flips it. He on enemy turn, he'll flip defense down. Okay. Odin won't be affected by the Emma. I know. That's why he has to die first.
I would not stress about using Immortal X-Men anymore during CC, by the way.
No? Okay. Why?
No, the goalpost is too far away for it to matter.
Okay. Fair enough.
Like, we can get 20k plus 12k if everyone maxes the Immortal X-Men aspect, but the next milestone is 70k away.
Okay.
So, nobody throw Crucible for it.
Can I one-shot this, potentially? No, because Gore is going to ult before. You can Songbird with Old Man Logan. Old Man Logan would go before X and stun him. Again, though, that's only if... That's only if Professor... So, that's only if Professor X takes a turn, and I cannot use Old Man Logan with Odin here on the cleanup. Old Man Logan has to be used beforehand to make sure there's no charges. Essentially, what I want to do is I want to go in with a team that is so slow, but has Old Man Logan and doesn't die. So it's going to be Dormammu, Old Man Logan. And I want them to be so slow that it ends with him taking his turn. Liberty is that team, but Liberty actually is fast. Mysterio, it's not so much about the team living as much as it is I need Old Man Logan to live until Odin takes a turn. Odin's going to take the second turn here. But yeah, maybe Mysterio will be fine here. Or Starjammers, I guess. Astral members, yeah. I just don't want to use too much in case I need Starjammers to like clean it up on like a third hit if shit goes really wrong. Clones of Death Proofs, yeah. We can't even get defense up on spawn, okay.
We're not gonna kill the Odin. We're not gonna kill the Odin. That's my problem right now. This makes their Odin go first. He specials. His special cleanses. Okay. His special cleanses. The Professor X, we immediately lose. Okay. Oh, it's almost fine. You know what? I don't care anymore. I want to report the news when it's like live and fresh. So let's just do this thing. Sure, Mysterio. Why not? Yeah, I don't care anymore. Mysterio, sure. Because we might have to wait. I don't want to let them take multiple turns here either. I beat those with Immortals after a sec. That's kind of what I'll be doing. Then let's do. Who was I gonna do? I don't know. Who was I gonna do? Did I have any ideas? You're tanky. You could do stuff, and you get death proof after a little bit or something like that. Okay. We should do a burn attack. I just need Odin to special. Okay. All right, we're doing a burn attack here. There's really cool news that's about to happen, which we already talked about earlier in this video. So you guys know what I'm excited about. So I want to just get this over with, and that's going to drop in 9 freaking minutes. So I may be being impatient. I may be doing something stupid, but here's what my plan is. We're going in here with a revive, which makes absolutely no sense because there's a fucking gore on the field, and he's going to immediately remove it. I'm stupid. Doesn't matter. Hopefully, it'll be okay. Hopefully, Odin will get his turn, and Old Man Logan will stop the charges, and then we can come in, and we have an idea on what we're gonna do on the repeat hit. So hopefully we just get the Odin's turn. So it's gonna be this guy. I think it's Odin right after. As long as Old Man Logan wasn't the target there. He's not getting a turn. Hold on. I should have paused it. So Null is going before Odin, but they have the same... Oh my god, my brain just broke. There's no way for me to survive Odin with the charges. He's gonna go so fast. Who cares? We're gonna do 5 attacks. I don't give a fuck. We're gonna do 5 attacks. It's gonna be fine. I don't care. We're gonna do 5 attacks here. It's gonna be fine. I just want to do the new stuff. All right. So there's a turn. Odin's gonna be fully charged. It is what it is. Maybe I'll follow this up with like a Star Jammer hit or something stupid like that. Yeah. Gore went a tick above, so Gore was that much faster. He did a tick before, and it gave that extra darkness out there or whatever. It doesn't matter. Okay, maybe we'll follow this up because now he's charged. So we can't do what I wanted to do for the cleanup. I'm just gonna do Star Jammers, I guess. Wait, does Storm clear the charges on the Odin? Maybe I'll still try what I was gonna try. No, Storm doesn't clear it unless it's a full team, I think. God damn it. Fuck you, J-Ro. I hate you so much for ruining this news for me right now. You're actually the worst person in the world. Storm, where are you? Storm, there you are. Do you need your full team to do charges? In Crucible, this character has a Jean Grey ally. On Crucible defense, the character is far more Uncanny Avengers. Copy and clear all charge on all enemies to self. But Odin's gonna have like a billion... He's gonna have like a billion stuff, right? Let's just try it. Let's go with Immortal X-Men. Isn't he gonna have a billion speed off rip and then we just lose? I think he gets a billion speed off rip. Do we want Cable here? I did put Gear Tier 20 Cable, so we will take Cable. So we have 4 of them now. Fuck a wee ball. Hopefully this I think he actually starts with like 500 speed stat if he's charged. I think unlike other characters, his speed stat starts immediately. And I think because he's charged, he starts immediately. I think we lose this immediately. So this is going to be a little bit. Gore activates his speed. I mean, Gore would still go after Storm, so Storm should still be the first to go, but we'll see. Oh no, because the speed stat from Null still going to the Gore. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, look. Uh-oh. And there's that. So yeah, this is a turbo loss. Hopefully we'll just survive long enough to pull the Odin ultimate, and then we can maybe try something here.
I stopped carrying, guys. I really did. We pulled the charges off. That's cool. But Battlefield Up is bad. I do absolutely no damage here. I actually do no damage. Just clear barrier first. This doesn't even clear barrier. Who's gonna be the squishiest? I don't know who the squishy is gonna be. Maybe we'll just go for Professor X. Maybe. We can't kill here. Yeah. So actually, you know what? There is literally nothing I can do here because my cable is dead to the battlefield effect. Yeah. Man, I should not have rushed. If I didn't rush, this would have been possible, but I did rush. And I have no one to blame but myself. Can we at least pull that Odin ult, please? Yeah, we got the Odin ult pulled at least. No, we didn't? Cool. Excellent. Well, this devolved super fast. Did Professor X special? No, he didn't get a turn. Null immediately killed me. Actually, I don't know if he got a turn. Maybe he did. I don't care anymore. I stopped carrying. I stopped carrying. I just want to talk about the news. It's in 4 minutes. We got to finish up this Crucible. J-Ro wins. I stopped carrying. Fuck. I shouldn't have. I could have two-tapped this. Instead, we're in this hell now. Yeah, we have 3 more sacks. We'll figure it out eventually. We'll get it done. So I'm gonna do Odin. I'm gonna do Songbird, sure, because she can do a. I think Professor X took a turn. I think I can do a rewind. So we can do a rewind here, and we should get an assist off if Professor X did take a turn, which means speed bar should be on the table. Let's go in with Emma. Let's go in with you would put slow out there. You would stun if you get the chance. Will you get the chance, or is Gore just gonna wreck this? I think Gore might just wreck this. Gore might just wreck this. Should I just try Starjammers? Should I just do Starjammers here? Scotty, what should I do?
I hear they're just okay.
They are just okay. You're right. Fuck them. Let's just do Shadow King, I guess. Sure. I mean, hopefully with the Emma Songbird, we'll actually be able to rewind the Gore. That'd be pretty clutch. If she does, she can't rewind the Null, but if she rewinds the Gore, that's good enough, I suppose. And then, yeah, Odin's going to survive and ruin us, so it is what it is. Gore, no, Songbird goes first. Songbird goes first. She rewinds the Gore, but not the Null. Because Emma's taking the speed stat away from the Gore that he's gaining. Or at least should. Or not. How much speed stat is Gore getting? Excuse you? How much speed stat is Gore getting here in this situation? I'm so confused. How much speed stat is this mother effer getting? Okay, we stun here. Okay. 15%. I thought it was 10%, so yes, that's why. And my Odin is alive? Question mark? Odin's alive. Okay, let's heal up here. That's cool. So we do have our battlefield effect. Enemy Odin doesn't. This is our chance. We should not attack anybody here. Sure, let's do this here. I didn't want that to kill, but it did. It's okay, we have charges, so we are going to clear this on the 3rd hit. I didn't want it to take this long, though. Yeah, I really didn't want it to take this long. So 3 hits instead of the 2 that it should have been. It should have been 2 hits. I wanted to burn this properly, and I didn't. So hopefully J-Ro wins, and I can stop caring about it. It is exactly 5 o'clock, so we're going to do the news as soon as this is done.
Give me the news.
Give me the news. Give me the news. It's super cool. Everyone's so hyped. You guys already know. You're not as hyped. Come on. All right, we put up 283. We did have the 2 losses. We're pretty trash. J-Ro, he's still attacking. Did he take any losses yet? He did not take a loss there. He did not take a loss there. He took 1 loss here, so he did take 1 loss on my Professor X team. He will not take a loss elsewhere. He did use his Immortals. This is exactly what I should have done. This game's stupid. Let's go look at the news. Yeah, J-Ro's gonna win. I don't give a fuck. I should have taken my time. That's on me.
What is this news? Give it to me.
It is the coolest vote we've had up to date. It is the coolest fan vote we've had to date.
This is the thing that you didn't know how I'd react to?
Yes. Come on,
take over the picture. Okay. Wait, is it stretched? It's not supposed to be stretched.
Okay, goody.
Hey now. Hold on. Okay. All right. It's blog number 2, baby, because there was something that was not put in the blog that I think is super cool and definitely worth talking about. So that's what we're going to do in this video. We'll also probably throw the Hellfire nodes in here with my super lower team. We'll see how they can handle it. But guys, this is, look at this shit. Look at this shit. All right. So, upcoming character vote for the Phoenix Force. The Phoenix Force is on the hunt for another host, and all of you get to decide who it will be. Starting on August 25th and lasting 1 week, ending August 1st, head to Marvel Strike Force and cast your vote for which of the following characters will host the Phoenix Force and become the newest Marvel Strike Force character. This is going to be an epic character. This is probably going to come out in February, just like Omega Red Phoenix Force came in. You get a bunch of free shit for doing it. But look at these options. First of all, can we all just agree that she's not actually here? This was a sacrificial lamb to the slaughter when it comes to this vote. There is not going to be a Gwenpool Phoenix Force, I'm sorry to say. These three, on the other hand, though, this is a crazy fan vote. This is a crazy fan vote. Magneto Phoenix Force, it's going to be a brand new character. Let's get that out of the way, right? Magneto Phoenix Force, that sounds like it would go so hard. So hard. Spider Weaver Phoenix Force, again, it'd be a new character. So a lot of people voted for Undying Kestrel, thinking it's just going to be the Kestrel's kit reskinned to be zombie. I don't think that's going to be the case, okay? I don't think like Weaver is going to just tap into anti accuracy, because there's so many people that counter that right now. I don't know if Magneto will pull everyone in together. I kind of think he would, because that is such a Magneto thing to do. And then Venom, I hope Venom would have a brand new kit. Listen, guys, listen. There is no wrong choice between these three characters, in my opinion. With MSF being the original character, Purple Runner says, who gives an F about that character? Well, we didn't get Zombie Squirrel Girl, so I think a couple people might care about the Spider Weaver, okay? She was really hyped when she came to the game, for sure. I think Magneto and Venom just have cooler lore behind them. The Phoenix Force bonding with Magneto makes a whole lot of sense. He's a mutant. I mean, he very well could have been one of the people in the Avengers vs. X-Men that got it. He didn't, because Venom should get it. Venom is a goddamn symbiote from space, okay? The idea of Venom mixing with the Phoenix Force, it just does something tribal to me. I'm ready to fight a baby, okay? I'll fight them all. Bring them on, Repo. Okay. There is no wrong answer here, though, in my opinion. It would be really cool.
You think Venom would be the wrong answer?
No, the right answer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Venom's the right answer.
Okay. I have a question for you right now.
Shoot it.
The Annihilation raid, there's only one difficulty?
Yeah, and once you go in, you'll join the raid. It'll show you a bunch of different sliders at the bottom. You pick the difficulty you want then.
For each person picks it?
Each person picks their own difficulty, yeah.
Interesting.
Okay, so chat's going crazy right now. So say Venom and Mags is the right answer. I agree with you. That's why I didn't want Kestrel. I don't want Weaver to win this. I do think Magneto or Venom is the right answer here. To me, I skew so heavily towards Venom over Magneto. I think Magneto is such a cool character. He is awesome. He is one of my favorite villains of all time. He is not higher than one of my other favorite villains of all time, anti-hero, whatever you want to call him, Venom. It's so cool. A good Magneto would be great. I think Magneto had a lot of really cool uses in the past. I think he had a time to shine in the game. I think Venom has been trash forever. I think they made his kit into this boring-ass controller support character when he should be one of the hardest-hitting brawlers in the game with some crazy animations, and I think if he gets the Phoenix Force attached to him, we can finally see that shit. Anyway, I'm very pumped about this. I hope you guys are too. I definitely wanted to make an entire video talking about this. But let me know what you guys think. I'm not going to tell people who they should vote for. Just don't vote for Gwenpool. I'll tell you who not to vote for. Don't vote for Gwenpool. But I'm excited to see who's going to win between the other three. Magneto, Spider-Weaver, or Venom. Let me know who you guys think is who do you think is going to win in the comment section below. But for now, let's go play some Cards of Crucible. We will be facing off against the two-piece Phoenix Force. Maybe we're going to have a harder time when it's the three of them. I'm going to sneeze.
you done dying?
I'm sneezing. I'm not dying. If we do 7 in a row, we explode. I think. Okay.
So should people that don't have Hellfire still pick the highest difficulty?
Yes, and then you could drop it down to 7 after you reach the Hellfire nodes. Jesus, get it under control. I know, right? I kind of want to redo that because I'm supposed to do the Hellfire nodes too. Yeah, I kind of want to redo it. I cannot recapture that excitement. Okay, let's just... All right, I jumped the gun because I had to sneeze a bunch. We are actually going to be checking out the discounted Shaw price because the first time they ever tried that, and we're going to do the Hellfire nodes on difficulty 9 in the in that raid. But first, let's see the discount. So this is not the discount. We're looking. That's definitely not the discounted price. Somebody was telling me it's 35 Canadian dollars. Okay, we got a free claim. We got all the Friday stuff from the blog. So yeah, let's go ahead and claim all that. Boom, boom. Boom. Was it supposed to be Franklin? I thought it was supposed to be somebody else for some reason. I thought it was Azazel was supposed to be the free claim today. All right, here we go. You got to go to the Shaw event in game. Okay, we got to go to the Shaw event in game. Thank you, Pathfinder, for helping me with that. Let's get out of here. Ignore that score because that's the Crucible we're going to do at the end of this video. All right. Shaw, I don't know. I'm not going to the event in game. Okay. So we go to the Shaw event. What is this? This is a completely different thing. We go to the Shaw event in game. Go. Scoring. Did I not? I hit the right amount. I might need to restart the game. All right. We can up at 3 core orbs. Steven, you animal. You're an animal. Look at that 80 drop. Attaboy. All right, Steven inspired me to be stingy.
So Annihilation Heroic is difficulty 10.
9. There's only 9 difficulties.
Oh. Right.
I really want Venom Path. I'd be happy with Magneto. I really want Venom.
I want Venom.
Attaboy, Steve. You want to Elena, so he chooses as well. That's my boy.
Well, I'm currently... See, you're muted to them, but you're not muted.
Yes. Yes, you heard the nose blow. You were the baby elephant enjoyer.
I'm just doing the first Orcus node. Yeah.
There you go. Who cares what Canada wants bad? Come on, Johnny. Okay, I'd be happy with Magneto, but I'd be ecstatic with Venom. Like just an idea of a bigger Venom.
Pathfinder who just ignores my DMs. How nice of you to show up, sir.
He's a busy man.
No, he just doesn't like it when I tell him how bad things are.
You keep your negativity away from Pathfinder. He's pure. Think of it like 100 shards for $25. I mean, it's a cheaper unlock than we normally have, I guess would be the equivalent. So I'd be able to buy 5 of the pity orbs for the price of this. Why does it come in this quantity? That's weird. Can I not buy it on the website now that I've activated it though? What about my strike points? What about my strike points?
What are you trying to get exactly?
The Shaw unlock.
Oh, the cheap offer?
Yeah.
Where is it?
It's in game.
Only in game?
It might be. I bought it on the web store, it says Nick.
Well, I'd ask Pathfinder, but he would just ignore me.
see it. Oh, there it is. I see it on the web store now. Did we have to go in game to activate it though? I'm not sure. What? Oh, you did.
Yeah,
DMs.
sure, you missed it, Path. He just DM'd me. He's like, oh, I just didn't see this. Sure, Jan.
We're gonna play Peak soon, right, Scotty?
Yeah.
Yes.
I do want to blow you out of a cannon.
We got to get the group back together. We got to get Path, Zero if he could fix his mic. Not Zero, sorry. Baka if he could fix his mic.
Everyone except Fear Me.
Oh, come on. The kid's cool. He's a good kid.
No.
Okay. So it's 25. If people wanted 20, 25 is not terrible, I guess. Is Shaw the striker? Yes, Shaw is the striker. Okay. Let me do some stuff here. Let me think. Let me plan out my moves.
I mean, I would just get into the raids of your energies and just sit there.
There's only 8 nodes.
I know.
Gonna be done immediately.
So we can still 100%. It's just people that can't do the higher difficulties will just affect our raid season then.
Yes, exactly.
Slackers. Gotta
All
kick them all.
Hey, relax, Lo. Don't set a bad example for chat. All right, here I go. I'm going to re-record. All right, I jumped the gun. Crucible is coming after. For right now, we want to actually check out the Shaw. I'm sorry, I was so excited about the idea of Venom Phoenix Force. I'm telling you, we got to vote Venom Phoenix Force. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm done. We're going to check out the discounted offer for Shaw, and then we're going to get him unlocked, and we're going to try and go do the Hellfire nodes with 3-star characters. I want to see how big of an investment is needed to get through on difficulty 9, because if you saw the playtest videos, it was really easy with a 7 red star team. All of the nodes were really easy, so we might even do the whole raid on Sim up to the Hellfire. But first, let's go check out that discount. So if you go in-game, you can go in-game to find the offer. You go to Milestones, you head up to the Sebastian Shaw Unleashed, you hit that offer section, and you'll see that you can get it for 35 Canadian dollars, which is 25 American dollars. So that's for 75 shards. That is for an early unlock. The 25 shards prematurely, that is kind of just like extra, in my opinion. Once you have at least reset your game once, you can also find it on the website. It is down in the offers. I hear it's also in the top carousel to get the early unlock. Let's see if it's up here. Boom, 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 boom. Not there, not there. Yes, right here. So you could find, sorry, I was not showing you the whole picture. You could also find it right here. So those are the two options if you want to get Shaw unlocked early. If I'm being 100% completely super duper excalifragilely honest, if I'm being honest, I should have just said that. I don't think there is value in spending money on the Hellfire Club in order to get through difficulty 9, those 2 Hellfire nodes faster, at least until we see the rewards for Omega. Because right now, the difference is 400 Gear Tier 20 orb fragments daily, which means an extra 1 Gear Tier 20 orb over 5 days. And that, to me, is not enough value to actually spend money. But I do it as business expense, so I can show you guys what is like the closest to the minimum build that I can get. But I'll still try and cheap out. I will still try and see if we can get lucky on the Sebastian orbs. We got 2 right there. Okay, that's not super duper lucky. I will spend my cores here. I can get up to 3 orbs. Maybe I'll get lucky like Steven Enchanted, and I won't have to spend anything to unlock them. Here we go. Purple, purple, purple. This is my luck, though. This is my luck. Purple, purple, purple. All right. Yeah, I think we're just gonna blow all our cores here. Let's see. Purple, 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 purple. It's stalling because it's gonna be purple. I'm not wearing a watch. I broke it. The orb is still moving. Hey, it's not purple. Okay. I got you. It's fine. It's the least I've ever spent to get a character unlocked. Actually, no, I've gotten pity orbs that did less. Oh, Scotty, do we do gambling to see if we can get it for cheaper? So it's the equivalent of buying 5 of the pity orb stuff. Currently, I am at... I'm at 47, so I would be opening up 104 of those orbs. If I
You're gonna love that they put tag on these nodes.
All right. I'll just listen. I will support the whole discounted idea because I do like them bringing back the. Well, it used to be $35 for character unlock, so I like that they are bringing back the idea of that. I actually hope they do that for many more characters. It's just more manageable from like a regular person's perspective, not somebody who can claim this on their taxes sort of deal. All right, so yeah, I got the Shaw unlock. I wasted my cores for absolutely nothing. And we're going to build them up, and we're going to see what we can do. Well, I just got to claim it from here. We'll build them up, and we'll see what we can do in the new Annihilation raids. We'll be right back. I mean, I don't think there's any value in Shaw at all. At all.
Wow.
So I wouldn't. Yeah. He's already recruited. Game's just bugged out right now. Stupid LD player. They shouldn't use the wordings they did and have us wait 3 weeks and then it's a slight discount. Am I wrong? Isn't it normally $50? Isn't it 50% off? Isn't it normally $50 for 100 shards on the new character? Isn't that their anchor price? My game is super bugged out. It's 50% off. It's 25 American. It's half off. So this character, someone supposed to know from Marvel, because right now I'm more interested in the Null season in Rivals. If you were not 4 years old, Fear Me, you would know who he is, correct? Got him.
Like, Fear Me coming in here and be like, I don't know who Sebastian Shaw is. Get out of here. It's like Rivals is not the only like source for Marvel material. Like Google is free. Use it.
I think because I'm on LD player though, doing that offer like broke my game. He was played by Kevin Bacon in Marvel, in X-Men First Class.
I heard a rumor Marvel does comics too. No, Marvel Rivals is the only source of Marvel lore. For sure.
You can offer $25 from the offer in the Shaw Unleashed milestones. Correct. Did LD player like really explode? Is the game okay for people?
I'm on LD player.
Okay. Just me then. I'll just restart it again.
My internet suddenly just had issues with hurricane winds. Because I don't. What's the current hurricane? Whatever it is blowing up past us apparently.
I don't know. Oh, can I build him high enough for ISO 3? Yeah, it's only level 85. I can get him that high. No, I think I got 16 million gold. I should be okay. People are getting anomalies. Okay, game just froze. Okay, game crashed. All right, it's happening. It's all over.
Did you update?
It automatically does.
My LD player does not automatically do it.
Oh. If there's an update, it makes me go do it.
Just I heard there was an issue with the game earlier today that people had to update to fix.
Crucible is fucked. Oh, people are crashing. Oh, don't tell me J-Ro crashed. Don't tell me J-Ro crashed. That'd make me so upset.
What a shame.
I would hate to win that way. I'd be so upset.
Shame.
I'll even message them and say, like, can you reverse this loss to a win for him? I'll do it. I promise.
Wink.
No, he definitely finished his attacks before all this shit happened. Oh no, he's still at it. No, he's paused. No, he wins. Okay, it's fine. He won. All good. Shaw ISO Striker for sure. Yeah, my game is so busted, dude. Wait, he's pausing right now. Maybe his game will crash here. Crash! Hit him with the voodoo, Path! Do it! Hit him with the voodoo! He's got to sit here for 3 minutes. There is time, Pathfinder. You can crash the servers. It's up to you. Pat's blog update was too big, crashed the entire MSF universe. True. 9% on iPad? Looks like I'm stuck on 9% too. I'm hard locked out of the game. Do you ever bitching about shop for $25? Just don't buy them. Hellfire Club is meh anyway. True. I just wanted to make sure on Striker because two other people had Madeline as Striker, so I don't know if there was a playtest that said otherwise. He stuns when he's charged as a Striker. You want him as a Striker.
I still don't see the Shaw offer.
I think you might have to go in game to the milestones. There's an offer button, and then when you click that, I did that, and then it was there for me in the store. I was using LD Player. Now on BlueStacks is stable. Interesting. I'll try and log in on my phone, I guess. Got an anal me detected. There you go. Going to make a mess of my keyboard. What? Wait, what? Was that a Gooner joke? Come on, Ceci. You're too old for that. My phone's not doing much better. In fact, me trying to log in on my phone, not kicking me out of LD Player is hilarious right now. So people that were in the game are good, and people that got knocked out of the game are wrecked. Are you able to get in game right now, Scotty?
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. I got anomaly detected, so maybe it's going to log in. I'll check if there is a update. There shouldn't be, otherwise it would normally. Marvel Strike. It's not popping up.
The website seems to be crashed.
No, I seem to be okay here. Yeah, my game's not loading.
Maybe it's just so many people are on for the raid all at once.
Oh, maybe. Yeah. I got anomaly detected at a raid note ending. Don't ever registered if it went or not. Oh, it's too bad. New patch borked it. Game not loading anymore. Yeah, it seems like if you're you're okay, but if you start doing stuff, then it gets ruined.
I can't do anything on the website though.
Well, that's a completely different thing than their game servers, isn't it?
I don't know. If both are glitching at the same time, I feel like that must be related.
Maybe. It's kind of weird. Maybe it's because of the web offer stuff they got going on. Just on rule updates on Friday.
We need another repo stream.
I might have to at this rate. I mean, I might have to end the stream and go do
That's
something.
shooting people with our weapons.
Yeah. My game won't even autocomplete my streak auto dailies. Yeah, the game is borked. Damn. I was trying to record something. Peak? I'd love to play some Peak. But I also got to go get my wife and kids from the train yards in 2.5 hours. So I would actually probably should go clean up some stuff. I kind of thought this would be done by now.
Why are they at the train yards?
They got on the train and they went to Brockville. Yeah. They went to the aquarium in Brockville, which to me I was like, there's an aquarium in Brockville? It's not going to be that crazy. What up, J-Ro? Did you finish?
You didn't crash, eh? Didn't expect the second drop. I was trolling. It was coming up to the update time, and I was like looking at your team, and I was like, okay, I just should go in here with Old Man Logan to make sure that I pull the charges off of Odin, and then I had a team that I could have went in and beat it with, and then I flaked and I brought Dorman to a gore. It's so stupid, but GG, man. Everyone else is dropping but you, huh? You couldn't even have the decency to drop. Everybody, I can't even get into the fucking game on 3 different devices, and you couldn't have the decency just to DC a couple times? Brother, what are we doing? GG, man. I didn't even get to use Immortals. I should have done that. I should have just thrown them at least. J-Ro game too strong? Yeah. My pullout game weak, man. He caught me slipping. I did not do a good burn attack. I was going to ask what is in Brockville. Just came to Toronto to Ripley's. You made the right call going to Toronto instead of Brockville for sure. I've driven through Brockville a few times. Yeah. Brockville. No, I'm thinking Kingston. Yeah, I was thinking Kingston. Kingston has the cool army fort.
The Toronto Aquarium was really good though.
Toronto Aquarium? Yeah. Toronto Aquarium is really cool. There's like, I've never been, but my wife took my son there. And there's like a thing you can crawl into, and you lift your head up, and it's like you're in the water, but obviously you're in this like tube thing. And Jacob loved that. He spent forever in there. Niagara Falls is sick too. Kingston Pen. What is the fort there called? They do a really cool Halloween thing for the fort in Kingston. I know what we'll do. Let's watch a new thing on Friday, then go home for the weekend. Sounds like a plan. Yeah. Okay. We're up to 12%. Oh, 16, 18. We're doing it. We're gonna get in. The heavily discounted Smash and Shot unlock offer. Yes, it's $25 max. You could find it in game at the milestone section, or once you go in game, you can go to the web store. You can get it for the strike points. True, it is. Yeah, it's 230. Well, it's not really 230 for them because most of them work remotely too, right? So they're all over the place too. All right. Well, first things first is go see how J-Ro won. All right, results are in, and J-Ro did win. It looks like he won by more than just one loss. So even if I didn't have that wonky little thing I did at stage 1 to finish up there, he still was going to beat me by 16 efficiency points. Whether that's because I took more turns or not, I don't know. Oh, he had Mephisto on offense. I didn't even realize that. So he did a Mephisto Blastar Kahori team. That's great. Makes a lot of sense. Obviously, he gets off the Gladiator Taunt. He can do 2 different basics with Mephisto. That immediately gets Blastar up to 2 charges. Same with Kahori. It's immediately up to 2. And then Blastar from there, you know what? Blastar from there probably just wins. He has offense up. They have defense down. He probably just kills everybody. So that's cool. It's very similar to mine. Let's see what the difference is. 19 healthy character versus 23. And then what was mine? 14 and 19. So yeah, his was much more efficient, but he did lose the Mephisto, which I had on defense, making my Accursed marginally more difficult, I guess. I'm not even sure if it was more difficult or not. For stage 2, he used Fantastic Four, Blade, and Captain Britain. So what my question here is, he must have somehow killed my Mephisto before he got a turn off. Because Mephisto would have done his empowered attack still here. We'll go check that one out. And then, yeah, he did Immortals as the first hit. His Immortal team killed Nightcrawler. Oh, overpowered. So it survived long enough. These guys didn't do enough damage. And with the overpowered, Nightcrawler just fell over. That's kind of cool. People were saying I should have done that on the first attack against the one I was up against. Maybe so. Especially because I had enough overpowered to survive like the gore and stuff. And then it would help my alliance a lot more. Actually, no, I did use Immortals on the second attack for the burn. So that's good. All right, let's watch this one. This one's going to be pretty interesting. My Hellfire at 4.8 million, simmed D9, even final boss, no issues. Oof. Oof. We're going to do it. I think my Shaw is going to be like level 85 once I level him up. Alright, so Franklin does his ultimate. Actually, Mephisto gets socked by the silence. That's right. So even if Mephisto gets his turn, he does absolutely nothing against Franklin. Which is why I do have the Professor X team there, because it does guarantee me at least one burn attack, because if they use Fantastic Four here, they can't use it over there. So it did its job. I just didn't do my job on doing a better Professor X burn attack than my opponent. So I'm the one who flubbed this one up. Blade also went first, so that went killed Mephisto before he got a turn. And then, yeah, we just do nothing here. God, the Accursed are trash. All right, shout out J-Ro. GG's, well played. I think J-Ro is now streaming all of his attacks, so make sure you go check him out on Twitch if you see him there, and tell him I say what's up. All right, well, that was a fun video. Hope you enjoyed it. Vote Phoenix Force Venom. All right, there you go. Okay, let's build up our Shaw. No worries, dude. No worries. We're going to start by going up to 85 because I don't have any gold. That's 10 mil right there. Okay. And then we'll upgrade this up to 18. Yeah, it's only 1 million. Okay. And then we'll do his abilities, and he'll stay at level 85, gear tier 16. We'll see if we can get through it. Oh, is the game breaking again? When one of your characters does their basic in room 3, does Blastar do both his assist as well as his passive hit? Meaning he gets 2 bombs. Yes, he should. That's how it should work. Anyway. Oh my god, the game is so slow. Okay. Oh my god. Come on
I don't know if you want to go look at J-Ro's stream.
now. Why?
It's just Agent Zero trashing you all the time.
Agent Zero, you son of a bitch. Don't make me unban you so I can ban you again, you fucker. I don't even know what these abilities do. I know I did an infographic on them, so I should. The recommendations were good. Okay, here we go. There should really be an equip all button for ISO at this point.
I know.
I can't even imagine doing it the way you were doing it before. Oh my god.
Listen.
Listen, Linda.
Linda, listen.
Should I make him a striker? Or sorry, should I make him a fortifier for this since he's so weak? We're gonna do striker anyway, just because of the studs. We'll see what happens. Cool game sounds. I haven't heard these game sounds at all. Shaw viable at 3 stars for Professor X. I don't know. I don't have enough mutant gear to bring him to gear tier 20, nor do I really plan on bringing him to gear tier 20, honestly. I want to tell the devs that it's not letting me do difficulty 9 or 8 for the Hellfire nodes. Can't enter the nodes. Do you have the right ISOs for your characters? You gotta get creative with your bands. For example, mods invert their balls, or mods add 1 electron to every atom of his body. What? What sort of fanfic is this? My Shaw is 200,000. So how much more gold? I have 3 million gold. He's gonna be level 91. Wait, I can actually gear tier him up. Do I have a gold orb? I don't. I'll just leave him there. I don't want to build him higher. It's actually funnier if he's smaller and it works. I think he's gonna die right away, but okay. Okay. All right, so we built our Shaw up, and we're gonna give it a shot. Ha! We'll see how this goes.
That was a stretch.
That was a stretch. You're right. That was bad. Let's go ahead. We're going to join Team 1. Everyone's just kind of picking their own lane. As long as they don't double up, it's fine. Make sure you pick your right difficulty. We're going to go over to Heroic. We have 8 attacks. There's 8 nodes. Here we go. I'm going to sim everything up to it. This is not going to be like a let's do the whole goddamn raid video. No. We're not doing that. We did that in the playtest with much smaller teams, and it was really easy, so I expect this to be super easy. There we go. Hey, trigger fires are being used against me. All right, Night Stalkers now. I'm not changing anything. I'm not looking at ISO. These nodes are that easy. You stop using my trigger fires against me, people. I let you have those toys for fun. I'm turning it off. Community. Hold on, I gotta keep this going because I don't want this video to be too long. Uncanny Avengers. Sim that. Rewards, power up, turn them off. Oh, they're already off. How are you guys making them sound still? Alright, continuing on, it's Vigilante. Here we go. Very engaging new raid content. The discounted Shaw offer was $25. You could find it in the milestone section of the event. You go check it out. Or you can find it on the website in the big carousel at the top or buried down below. All right, so yeah, that was it. And now we're going to see if we can do difficulty 9 with my super big Shaw. Are you guys ready to see how big my Shaw is? He's so big, daddy. All right. So we do have a 4.5 million team. Azazel is 4 red stars, level 105, gear tier 19. Purple Ice 3 because he has to be. Madeline, level 105, 3 diamonds, gear tier 19. Emma Frost, level 105, gear tier 19, 3 diamonds. Let's go. We have Rachel. I'm a big Crucible fan. You guys know this. She is at 3 stars, level 105, gear tier 20. She's going to do a lot of damage. And the big man himself. We got Shaw, who is level 91, gear tier 16. I don't have any gold. We're going to see if the pre-taunting tank, who's at 200,000 power, can survive. And if he can't survive, can the rest of the players, the rest of the team, still get through the node anyway? And then I only have to heal Shaw up until I can get him built up. Right? So that's an option. So here we go. Out of shop credits, could get some blitz orbs. Here's the thing. I zeroed up my gold because I wanted to feel that free-to-play, new player experience. And so if I cheat and just go get a bunch of blitz orbs opened up and level him up, that doesn't help anybody. Sim? Yeah, we should have tried to sim it, for sure. I'm just curious if my Madeline is just going to crush everybody. That's where I'm at right now. Oh, I should have targeted Morgan to see if I could land the stun. Also, I should have maybe made him a fortifier. He landed the stun on Gladiator. That's actually absurd. Oh, there's an endgame Thanos. Okay, so Shaw is a 100% not surviving. Yeah, Shaw is 100% not surviving this. Neither is that her, so that's good. Special hits everybody. Alt only hits the primary, right? Maybe I could yeet that Thanos out, but then everyone else is taking turns anyway. The supplies defense down, but it won't to these guys. Maybe if we're lucky, we'll get a kill here. Let's try. Oh, that did 0 damage. Oh, Madeline's trash. Okay, that's not good. All right, Shaw ulting. Pretty decent. Let's spread all this stuff, right? That's cool. I'm terrified. Buddy, you need to let go of your taunt or you're going to die. They are all looking to kill you right now. Let's do... This guy hits the hardest, I think. Okay. Alright, good thing we blinded him. But now you got to get hit by endgame Thanos and Falcon. Why did that 200,000 character take 0 damage? Okay, he's surely gonna die now. He's getting hit by this. Why is the level 95 character taking no damage? He just ate... Okay, Thanos Endgame had offense down. Okay, Thanos Endgame had offense down. We're not out of the woods yet. I need to stop talking trash. We're not out of the woods yet. We still gotta hit the right people, do the right stuff. Yeah, he does get a bunch of armor because of the charges, this, that, and the other. I get it. He's got lots of barrier. He's the best character in the game, sure. Let's keep going. We're not getting any kills, so we're not getting the energy from Azazel. That's a thing, right? Okay, can we get a kill here? Nope. Nope. Okay. This hits primary and adjacents, right? Okay. Let it fly. Let's get some offense down on the Havoc. Okay. Wait, is Speedbar on the table? I cannot let this guy... What is happening? Why is he alive? I was kind of expecting him to be dead by now. This is the hardest level. Yes, this is difficulty 9. It's actually crazy that I'm still alive. Then game Thanos is minus 50% damage on the website. Oh, so they've made the nodes really, really easy.
So why did they get rid of the other version of this?
They gotta fix it before it goes out to alliances.
What was wrong with it?
I'm not sure I'm allowed to say.
See.
I'm gonna try and sim. Oh, wait, Alvar lost. Wait, Alvar lost. Maybe this is losable. Okay, we're gonna see. Let's give it a shot. Level 91.
Or he crashed.
Or he crashed. Oh, yeah, he could have crashed. I should have left him at level 85. I had 3 million gold left when I left him at 85. Got him, raid requirement ready. And I should have just left him there. I don't know if I'm going to build it. Dude, if I could... I'll try and sim this tomorrow, okay? And if I could actually sim this, I'm not building this. I'm not building him up more. I won't do it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, thank God it didn't rebound to him over and over and over again. Oh, but Azazel does not have his ult ready. Okay. Okay, so we don't want to hit the Greg. Okay, cool. Alright, I'll hit everybody. If I have to hit the Greg, let's hit everybody. Ooh, we got the ult. This is a Peter B. He's got that going on, though. I don't like the idea of this guy ulting me. Do this here. Alright, good stuff. Ah, Shaw, don't do it! Oh my god, Shaw is super, super dead. Let's special. Wait, I think I should have ulted. We're full life. This man just healed up 100%. This man is a legend. This guy might be my new favorite character in the entire game. What is going on here? How is he alive right now at the highest difficulty as the pre-taunting tank? If he was a side character and he was hidden off in a corner and I had a different tank protecting him, I'd be like, oh cool, there's a way to protect this guy. This guy is front and center. This guy is literally talking shit to the enemy team right now. And they're not trying to do anything. Does this give me anything? Ignores, this is just damage. Does this give me anything? Is your nice taunt, defense up, safeguard? Let's do it. I don't know what's happening right now. Why is this so easy? Who's the real one? You're the real one? Yeah, you're a fake. Let's go over here. Yeah, maybe Shaw is just godlike. Maybe he's just godlike in raids too. That's another possibility, right? Alright, this hits everybody. There's still 9 enemies remaining. Let's just hit all these peeps. Boom. Did a lot less than I thought it would. There's ult here. I don't know. We get the ult to rewind a bunch of people. And we killed the Greg, so we get to rewind ourselves. I'll just hit away from the Greg. Okay. Let's get rid of Daredevil's buffs. This hits everybody? This attacks all enemies, so it doesn't matter where we go. Okay. Boom. Yeah, shot. Look at that baby damage he does, though. That's funny. I'm surprised Madeline's not doing more. Like, she's doing good defense down, but her striker attack is very low. Let's get rid of Nimrod. My guys, this was silly easy. Yeah, I mean, listen. I'm gonna keep leveling shot because I do think as a pre-taunt and with Emma, there's some interest there in PvP game modes. It might be a complete waste, but I think this shows like I don't know, man. Azazel, Emma, Rachel. You build them up big because they get used everywhere. You leave Shaw and Madeline super low, and you can probably still sim the raids. It's kind of crazy how this difficulty is just nothing. There was an Omega variant. People keep forgetting this is the free-to-play option. But Halcyon, this is the difficulty. Oh, look at this. Make sure you keep changing this. Because for some reason, when you reach the boss node, it resets the difficulty back to normal. So make sure you set it back to heroic before you go in here. I gotta be silly here, right?
That's annoying that resets.
Yeah, there's no way this works. There's no way this works. This game is dumb. Alright, bye guys. Hope you enjoyed the video. This is fucking stupid that this team just beat the boss, though. Get me out. Oh my god. Did you check the difference in nodes between Chaos, Raid, Omega, and normal hardest difficulty? It's like 2 times harder. It's not supposed to be. Alright guys, I gotta end the stream. I gotta go edit that video. I'll throw it up right away. And that was 8 minutes. Maybe the Jero one, it's gonna make it too long a video. Whatever, we'll just keep it. Holy shit, says Ceci. Yeah. And then I'm gonna go pick up my wife and kids, and probably my wife's gonna call date night so we can hang out. Probably. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. But tomorrow we're gonna play that game that Deadlist was talking about, right?
Mm-hmm.
You in?
I'll try.
Okay, cool. All right, guys, y'all the best. J-Ro stinks. He's a stinky, stinky stinker. He should have crashed. That would have been really cool for me if he crashed. Nah, I still got to use Immortal, so it's okay. J-Ro! Oh, shit. Everyone, shut up. Shut up. Everyone, shut up. Stop it. Stop talking about him. We're actually finishing up, too. So let's go ahead and let's raid off. Let's go Marvel Strike Force. Hope you had a good stream, brother. Hope you had fun. We got Zephyrs, Viscera, Reminix, Zero Cool. J-Ro just finished, so he's not actually there. Let's head over to Reminix. Yeah. We gotta head over to Reminix. He's doing like his new thing.
Oh, I guess Manfetti's not streaming, bro.
Yeah, I would have done that if he was on.
Which means he's not rating.
She's calling Dateline, Johnny. All right, y'all the best. Have yourselves a wonderful, wonderful day. We'll have videos out over the weekend, hopefully. If not, I don't know. I'll see you guys Monday. Later. All right, I'm gonna go do some quick edits, Scotty.
All right,
and get some food. Talk to you soon. If she cancels, then I'll get on and we'll just do like our solo repo thing. If you want.
Sure.
If you're around, don't wait up because I don't know what she's gonna do.
I will definitely not decline